There we go. Let's get it like a dragon. Yo, what the fuck is that statue doing? Hey, what's up, Anon? Hi, killer. Operation request. Request from Crest Hunt. Email is automatically, whatever it is. I'm probably not gonna do it. Oh, come on. I can't go back there. What's up, Uncle? There's an item shop right around the corner over here. Oh, wait. This guy won't sell to me, will he? What's up, Dart? Yep, he won't sell shit. Get the fuck out of my way. Damn, this guy's just laying down, huh? If you're gonna get in the way, get in my way, then I'll kill you. I'll kill you until you die from it. See what they got.
Here we go. Take your best shot. Try this on your side. Cool. You're gonna be a world. I got this.
Damn.
You're weak.
Backup arrived. Ah, fuck it, Are you serious?
Let's go. Check this out.
Fuck you.
Okay. You're gonna be in a world. Here we go. This out. For fuck's sake. Now I'm pissed. We're gonna start something. What the hell's your problem?
Man, he's mad.
Someone's gonna die. Now I'm pissed. We're gonna start something.
Motherfucker's dancing in the middle of the fight. Dart says, never played any Yakuza games, even though I got some for free. It just looks a bit too flashy for me. I understand. This is my first real Yakuza game, too.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt. Let's go. I'm not ready now. Serious.
Stop calling backup. God damn. There we go. Man, he doesn't do any damage.
Take your best shot.
Fuck.
Okay, I got this.
I can't get to that guy back there.
Come on.
It's on your side. Give it your all, everyone. We got it.
Let's go. Yeah.
Right.
Take your best shot.
Ready now.
Why does he not do any damage, man? That dude is weak as fuck. See if I got any gear I can put on that dude. Wow, look, his attack is fucking 5. What's everybody else's attack? 7, 62, 5. Yeah. Yo, we gotta buy them some gear. This is fucking ridiculous. All right, look, 62, 52, 5, 7. Nah, fuck this. We gotta go. We gotta leave this place. Y'all fucking hit like some bitches, man. Fuck's over here. This motherfucker. Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here. They're basically useless at this current rate. I just changed their job classes, so I know I don't have the appropriate gear for them. I thought the default gear would be decent for their level, but nah, their default gear is fucking, it's buns, man. Straight up buns. Where's the place where I can craft my own gear? What was it called again? Fuck. So I know I can go here for the bar. It was called something warehouse, right? Romance Street. Yeah, this is it, I believe. Let's craft them some fucking gear.
I'm up. Let's go.
I'm not backing down.
Look how weak that is.
Okay.
Here we go. This out.
He's charmed.
You're gonna be in a world.
You're weak. Going in. Yeah. Don't get caught.
Right.
You're in it now. Take your best shot.
Oh, he got uncharmed? Let's charm him again.
Side. You're gonna
All right, let's do it.
This is regular charge. Charge forward and bull rush. Single enemy also deals collateral damage. Let's do that.
Let's go.
There we go.
Okay.
let's see. We gotta help. Here we go. I'm ready now. You're gonna get
Yeah, we gotta get them some better gear. This team is weak as fuck, man. God damn, can I avoid a fucking fight? I don't think I can avoid them. Maybe I can go the long way. Oh my god, really? Fucking A. Alright, let's try this way. Fuck out the way, people. We got things to see and people to do. No! I was trying to avoid this. Look at that, he can't even kill these weak ass bitches. All right. I really don't want to fight you guys. Damn, every corner. All right, let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. Oh, yeah.
In a world of I'm ready now.
Man, both of these guys are weak as fuck.
Let's do it.
Damn, he's tanky. See what we got here. Nothing. Lame. Damn it. Stop blocking my path. Tell you what, there's a place right up ahead. We probably go here. Oh no, that's where I want to go. This is this where I want to go? Well, it's where I'm going now. Yep, this is where I wanted to go. Hell yeah. Alright, I need to craft some gear for my weak ass friends. What you got? Alright. No, not armor. We need weapons. Flaming lumber. Lol. Can you make anything they can use? Come the oh my god, look at that. That one increases, and I don't have the resources for it. That's gonna be a plus 75% damage for him. What about what's her name? Psycho. Ooh, look at that, plus 66 damage. Bastard Soda. Okay. What else you got? Yeah, can I get some of that Bastard Soda?
Looking good. That's what I'm talking about. Wow, pretty good.
Special effect cover MP with normal attacks, boosts damage done by cold type attacks. Well, she doesn't have cold type attacks right now, I don't believe. But either way, she can put it on.
In it for the long run.
There we go. What else can you make? Let's see. Hold on, she can improve that gear too, can't she? No, not enough rank. Okay. Can you craft another weapon? What else? What are your options here? Yeah, the only thing she can make is this, and I'm missing Ko attack 0, butterfly, and dragonfly. Where I would get that, I don't know. Oh, hold on. She can make the blue amulet for him. So what's this? Let's see, other amulet, 75. You can make the blue. Hell yeah, I'll take that blue. What else we got? I'm just looking at her list now. Yeah, we have to make that blue amulet. Anklet.
Looking good. That's what I'm talking about.
Hell yeah.
Wow.
Maybe now he'll do
Pretty
some fucking
good.
damage. Boost damage done by cold type attacks. Huh.
Ready when you are.
I'm really glad I decided to turn around. Maybe I'll actually be able to kill stuff now. Yeah, that was a big boost. See what she had for me. Flaming lumber. I can make the flaming lumber right now. Give peace a chance, yeah. Chance to apply normal attacks, apply bleed. Boost damage done by fire type attacks. Alright, see you, Darth. Yeah, let me go ahead and get that flaming lumber. Doesn't cost too much resources.
Nice, nice. That's what I'm talking about. It works, right?
Yeah, that'll work, definitely. Wish you could equip it as soon as you craft it. There we go. So the only one who didn't get a gear upgrade is my boy Namba with the guitar. Hey, what type of armor can you make while we're here, you know? Hold on, can you improve my flaming lumber? Holy fuck, she can. So, proclaimed hero bat. I don't know if I really want the flaming lumber improved. What other gear can you make? Craft armor. Rainbow hat. Make a trick hat right now. Running tricks. Strengthen weapons. Oh yeah, go ahead and do that.
Just a touch. talking about.
I can strengthen it again. I think I shall. Oh wait, no, I can't. I'm missing a little bit of high quality lumber. All right, so now we just gotta buy my boy Namba a better weapon, and then we'll be good to go. Fuck out the way, Namba. I'm tired of your fucking shit. Damn, they don't got nothing for him here. I think this is a low-level shop, that's why. There's a high-level shop. I think this is a sex shop. Giggity. Alright, let's go check this place out over here. There's something over here. Look at that. We gotta look behind the fence. There's something in there. We'll get it at. Killa says, have you noticed the Stadia has been really glitchy lately? I haven't noticed, no. Glitchy isn't how crashing or laggy or what? Let's test out our new weapons. There he is. Now he's doing some damage. Phoenix says, planning any Dead by Daylight soon? I don't think so. Maybe tomorrow. I don't know. I really don't know what I'm doing for the rest of the day. I know I'm gonna be gaming the rest of the day, but I really want to beat this game, man. And this game seems like it still has quite a while in it, so I really want to beat this game. I told Vision that I would play some Code Vein with him as well. You know, while I'm on vacation, I'm trying to play games that I normally don't have time to really play. So, let me re-answer that question. I do want to play Dead by Daylight soon. I want to play it soon. I don't know if I'll be able to play it soon, because like I said, I want to beat this game and play some Code Vein as well. But as soon as I'm done with those games, we'll be back to the usual playing Dead by Daylight and everything else. But at the same time, I say that now, watch 4 hours from now, me just randomly start playing Dead by Daylight. So I really don't know what I want to do. I'm just telling you how I feel right now. Just slower than usual, a lot of frame drops. It might be your machine. But no, I haven't noticed. Or your internet connection, I should say. Your ISP, that is. I occasionally get on, I occasionally play it on the Chromecast in the back room. And I haven't had any issues. Oh, they do a lot more damage now.
Let's go.
Here we go.
Fight now. Yeah.
Wow, she actually hurts. Now loading Fyodor's episode. Well, like I said, I haven't had any issues.
I'm not backing down. Right. Can't help.
Is any of it? No, I was gonna say that wouldn't affect you. I was gonna say, was any of that affected by the bombing that happened where it destroyed the tower? But that wouldn't affect you at all. Yo, let's grab a bite to eat.
Who's hungry? Me. Tasty.
Hold on, is that Keanu Reeves? All right, weapon store. What you got? Oh, this guy sells really expensive shit. I remember why I skipped this guy. He should have something for Namba though. No, you didn't have nothing for Namba. Namba don't get no weapons. Oh, this is bullshit. Hey, those shoes though looking good though. Look at them kicks. This motherfucker really don't got nothing for Namba. What the fuck? Well, who sells stuff for Namba? Has to be over here.
Here we go. I'm ready now.
Let's go.
You're gonna get stung. Right. Gotta help.
Next time. So itchy. Killing me.
See what's over here. What's going on? A hero's here. Fine, I apologize. What you want? Get here, bud. It's supposed to be the client. Part-time hero.
Time
Yep.
to hustle.
Part-time hero here. Look, why don't you just let him go with an apology? I don't think you get it. This man violated my personal space. That's just sacred. What if he gets a cold? We ought to take him out before something.
Okay.
Here we go.
Damn.
I'm not backing down. Right. Try this on the side.
Oh, he's dead.
You're gonna be in a world. I'm ready now.
All right, let's do this. The enemy is the crooked go.
Sorry for dragging into this. It was a careless mistake on my part. Good thing I can count on part-time heroes like you, huh?
With finesse.
Oh, what did we just get? I don't care.
That base is always so creepy. I wonder why.
Huh? I feel like I've seen it somewhere.
No way.
No, really, I think I have. Yeah, we definitely know someone who looks like this. Oh, it's Adachi-san!
Oh.
Well, give me a break. I'm a little more put together than that.
Actually, don't you think it looks a little too divine to be Adachi-san?
Now that you mention it, yeah. Sorry, Adachi-san. Guess it's not you at all.
I'm about to lose it with you two.
Please tell me you got something for my boy Namba. You ain't got shit for Namba. Man, Namba, we can't find you any items, dude. So I just checked there. Fuck it, let's just go do the mission. Well, I guess we can stop here and see what this is about first. We really don't want to fight. We're gonna try to go behind you. Thank you. Damn it.
Cool.
Here we go.
Damn, she slapped the shit out that dude.
Nice.
Ooh, a little bit of stutter there. We already checked that place. It didn't have it.
Right. I'm ready now.
Let's go. Get serious.
All right. Damn it, there was another fight there. Huh. I guess I skipped it though. They won't let us go this way. I think the fights happen a little bit too much in this game, at least in the open world.
Let's go.
I'm not backing down.
Let's go. You're in it now. Wanna fight? The enemy is defeated. Moving up in the world.
Come on, I don't want to fight every fucking fight, man.
Right.
Let's go.
I'm ready now.
Yeah.
You're gonna be in a war. You're gonna sit down now. Here we go.
Next time.
Oh, what is that? Is that an alien? Oh, speaking of aliens, you guys hear about the fireball or whatever that fell down at China? What was it? A couple days ago, was it? Or was it yesterday? Like, I saw it on video and I don't know how to explain that. It was like nighttime and something was big and bright. It kind of looked like a sun, really. Was shot across the sky and crashed down in China. It's all on video and I don't think it's fake. So far, it hasn't been reported as fake. It's reported like it really happened. Anybody see that video? It's fucking crazy shit right there. It's fucking wild, man. Speaking of which, let me Google how to get a fucking new weapon for Namba, because this really sucks. If you haven't seen it, you should really look it up. Tell me what you think. Okay, that list is too big. Because I can't find where to buy it. Oh, fuck it. We just keep going. I guess from here on, I need to check every shop until I find something that sells a weapon he can use. Wouldn't that be some shit if his weapon wasn't a weapon, but it was like an item? Damn it.
Okay.
Right. Ready now.
Let's go.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Damn, we fucked him up.
I'm up. The enemy is defeated. Stand a chance.
I was really trying to run around him.
Yeah.
I'm not that bad.
Let's go. Cool. Take the best shot. Warida.
Why is this place marked on my map? Oh, because I would talk to somebody here. I don't want anything. There's somebody here to talk to. There he is. Here's a little tip from me. I've never heard, haven't heard. Ever get low on health, try globbing down a hamburger. May wreak havoc on your arteries, but at least it give you vitals back. All right. All right, back to the mission.
There, that's Takabe. Hey, hold on!
Kasuga, why the hell are you here?
Because you're getting played, man. And the player is Laoma. You know, Mabuchi. He killed the owner of Otohime Land and made it look like a suicide. This woman heard it happen over the phone with her own ears.
I did. I heard a struggle and men shouting, Laoma.
Which gave us a lead. We followed to Mabuchi's trading company. We got jobs working at the Liumang warehouse.
And then you were captured, and apparently you claimed you were Seiryu spies. Mabuchi sent it to me.
He's using that video to start a war. We never claimed to be Seiryu. In fact, I told him over and over again we're not. I think he even believed me, but he didn't give a shit. I know that doesn't make sense, but I'll explain. As long as he pretends to think that we're Seiryu, he can claim he was just defending himself against an attack from your clan. It's all a bunch of bullshit to start a war. He's planting fake evidence that the Seiryu clan broke the rules of the truce. Don't you see? If you fight him, you're playing right into his hand.
Yeah, I know all that.
Huh?
Don't worry, I'll take Mabuchi down, once I've eliminated all my other enemies.
But what I'm trying to say is, I mean, don't you want to avoid?
I'm fine with starting a war.
What?
I'll take a war, for the sake of Tetsu and Kochi. They were two young recruits, just boys really. Boys who in the end had more bullets in them than years of life. Mabuchi was there when they were murdered. But it wasn't just him. 7 Liumang bastards unloaded their clips on 2 unarmed kids. Here we are, outside the restaurant owned by the Liumang boss. Because I need an explanation for Tetsu and Kochi's deaths. The souls of those boys demand an apology.
If that's all you want from him, why'd you bring the guns?
Good point. I better make use of mine.
Takabe-san.
What the
we're
fuck?
not armed.
So
You know you can't just shoot us. There's no honor in that. And you have no reason to kill us anyway. Am I wrong? If so, tell me your reason for shooting me. If you shoot me, you bring shame to the entire Seiryu clan. Tetsu and Koji's deaths would be overshadowed by yet another unjust killing. I know words alone won't make you back down. That's not your style.
Here we go.
But I ain't the type to back down either. If you want to kill me, you better do it in one shot.
why's that?
Because if you miss, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you.
I think that rat's nest of hair is smothering your prey. You are stupid, dangerously annoying me and my crew.
By the way, I'm sorry I'm making a commotion in somebody else's house, but I accept the consequences. We'll fight, as long as there are no guns.
Kasuga, shut up and fight!
There's a little side note. My friend was telling me about how this works. So supposedly Yakuza only show their tattoos, or they only take their shirts off or whatever when they're around people they respect. So like he respects the guy, so that's why he took his shirt off to fight him.
Let's do it! Get ready! Let's go! Let's go! Come on! Going in!
Here we go. Try this on the side.
Yeah. Take your best shot.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
I didn't think that was gonna work.
Cool. You're weak. Check this out.
You're gonna get stomped.
Let's go! Something wrong? Get ready! Alright, let's do it!
You're gonna be in a world of hurt. Right.
Don't get cocky!
You're weak.
Let's go!
Get this out. You're gonna get stomped.
Take your best shot!
You're gonna be in a world.
Let's go! You wanna fight? Yes!
I'm not backing down.
Right. Come on! You're in it now! Don't get cocky! Yes! Feeling good!
Damn, he's healing these guys.
Let's go!
You're weak.
Let's go!
Damn.
Here we go.
Let's go! Yeah, take your best shot!
I'm ready now.
You're weak. Cool.
You're gonna get stomped.
Enough of this! Get ready!
Right. This ought to help.
I got this! Let's do it. I'm up! Okay.
Let's see.
Enough of this! Let's go!
Damn.
You bastards.
We beat you. Now get out of here.
Hey, we got a problem.
Huh?
The boss from the restaurant is here.
The boss?
I don't even remember this guy.
Shao, leader of the Yokohama Liumang.
So, he's the top guy.
He could be the reason Mabuchi's pulling all this shit. Including the hit on Nonomiya. Shao might be giving all the orders.
You know, Mabuchi sent me an interesting video.
Yeah.
You're the star in it, aren't you?
I can believe the dumb part. I'm told you tried to steal this. I know you're with the Seiryu clan.
Yeah, you're damn straight. They edited the damn video. I'm not with the Seiryu clan.
Oh, you're not, are you? Then why the hell would you be tailing Mabuchi in the first place?
Because
Careful now, no lies.
Hey, stop!
Choose some quick, wise words now. I'm a busy man.
It's exactly what Kasuga said. Our boss was killed, and we followed the clues to Mabuchi.
yeah, this whole thing is Mabuchi's fault. He used us to pin a false accusation on the Seiryu clan.
So you're laying all of this at Mabuchi's feet. You're basically slandering my right-hand man right now, you know? Hard to believe he'd suddenly go rogue on me. And he's just as busy as I am, not the type of guy with time to scheme.
He's only busy because he's trying to start wars. Don't you get it? I mean, isn't it a little weird that your right-hand man is nowhere in sight? Have you even talked to him since you saw that video?
That's a good point, Zhao-san. If you don't know where Mabuchi is, doesn't that make you look bad?
Excuse me?
Think about it. If Mabuchi ain't answering his own boss's calls, could that mean he was fanning the flames of war? And now he's holed up somewhere waiting to watch it burn? No, he hasn't just gone rogue. He's betrayed you.
Did I walk out into a fucking sermon?
Call it whatever you want. Long as you get it through your head, we're not to blame here. And deep down, you know that.
Did you think that sounded cool, Grandpa? You're shit at this.
What are you doing? Stop!
You know, I wouldn't mind killing all of you right here, right now. Everyone who played a role in this sorry story dies, right down to the captain. I'd say that's a textbook opening move for a war.
Well, stop talking about it and do it then. Fuck Mabuchi! He gunned down 2 young Seiryu clan boys in cold blood! So as far as I'm concerned, this war has already begun.
Hey, shut up, both of you! You guys really think a war is the way to go? You think that'll turn out well? Don't be stupid! You can stop this! Or do you like being Mabuchi's little pawns?
Was I not clear? I don't like sermons.
Well, that's not what I'm calling it. Consider it a formal complaint. And a real leader ought to shut up and listen when there's a complaint.
Tell him.
Oh, should I, huh? Ichiban Kasuga, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm all ears. But first, I want you to answer a question.
Shoot.
Why would Mabuchi try to start a
Shoot, that's a terrible. You know, he really shouldn't say that given the context of what's happening.
war in Ijincho in the first place? How in the goddamn world does that benefit him?
How the fuck should I know?
What a surprise. And in regards to that soap landowner, do you know for sure that Mabuchi killed him?
Yeah, he straight up told me when I asked him.
Ah, well, I'm not buying it, which means this discussion's over.
Look, man, I saw it in his eyes. That dude's a murderer.
Raising your voice isn't gonna make me change my mind.
Wait, shooting him drags us all into a war, while Mabuchi watches somewhere safe and sound. Is that what you want? What would that even accomplish? You'll kill a man without even knowing that? I'll say it as many times as it takes, Shao. Mabuchi planned all of this, and he's out there laughing in the shadows. If you start this war, your whole organization will be stained with that forever.
Look, Kasuga-kun, I don't think you're lying, shit. I think you'd be terrible at it. But just because you're not lying doesn't mean it's true. I need proof before I act. I gotta think like a leader, right? And that means setting a fucking example. At the very least, I need evidence that Mabuchi killed the soap landowner. That's where the whole thing started, after all, according to you. So she heard Lao Ma over the phone. That's all you got.
Isn't that enough?
Hell no, it's not. I've got an idea. But to be honest, I'm not really sure I want to get them involved.
Who's them?
There's only one place to go in this town if you need reliable intel. The web where all the secrets of Ijincho get caught. Komiju.
Komiju.
All right, new chapter.
There's only one place to go in this town if you need reliable intel. The web where all the secrets of Ijincho get caught. Komiju.
Komiju.
Yeah. If someone really is trying to fuck with the Ijin 3's balance of power. That someone being Mabuchi, as you claim. There's no way the Komiju don't know about it. Information is what they trade in. It's practically their currency.
He's right. Ijincho's got lots of people willing to sell secrets. And if you follow each secret long enough, they all end up in Komiju.
Yeah. I don't know how they do it, but whatever their system, the info's always 100% accurate. It's credible, really.
Doesn't seem real.
I'm not saying you have to use the Komiju to find evidence of your Mabuchi theory. If you got other ideas, fine. Just prove to me that Mabuchi killed your boss. I'll let the captain here live until you return. By the way, don't even think about running. If so much as your pinky toe crosses the Ijincho border, the captain dies. And I still wouldn't be satisfied, so your friends and your family would be next.
Wait, what the hell's with that?
Don't argue, Sachan. These guys don't do logic or compassion.
Honestly, I want an answer just as bad as you all do. If Mabuchi really has betrayed me, then my gang's gonna be split down the middle. Neither the Seiryu clan nor the Komiju is gonna be thrilled about that. But that's why I need contingency
What's up, Chaos?
plans. You see now, all the shit I gotta deal with. Man, I sure hope Mabuchi's innocent. But of course, then I'd have to kill you all. Painfully. No complaints, I hope.
No need to be all giddy about it.
Well, what are you waiting for? Go find proof that Mabuchi killed your soap landowner.
Kasuga, I don't think we have a choice.
I know.
You're probably aware, but the Komiju don't fuck around. So be careful. Finding the evidence won't do any good if you're dead.
You almost sound like you care.
Kasuga, we really gotta get moving. And fast.
Yeah, you're right.
Huh.
Like, it's that simple to just go to GMO. How do you pronounce it? I forgot. Whatever. They don't exactly let us just stroll up to have a chat. Quit your whining. It's not like I have any other choice. So we're gonna walk in the ring and the buzzer. They're gonna stop working at some point. Well, look who suddenly found some decency. There's literally no way to get in. Let's not panic, man. We need their help. That's where we're going. Besides, there's at least one person in G-Module, I think they say Comodule, that's how they say it, who might give us the time of day.
That's the best I can do, I'm afraid. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourselves.
Right.
All right, the guy with the mask. He's from Comodule, right? That's what Hidachi-san said anyway. I also said I couldn't be sure. All I'm saying is it's not hopeless. So let's give it a shot. The only other choice is not going, and I don't consider that a choice at all. Alright, cool, whatever. You get some rare materials or weapons there. And it hurts to get some more training in. Yokohama underground dungeon unlocked. You can access it through the manhole you used to escape from the Yokohama Luming. Exploring this dungeon will not only make you stronger, but might even find some rare materials. Alright, so where's this okay, I know they say I can find it at the manhole I used to escape the Ling Ming, whatever. But here's the problem with that. I don't know where that is. Oh, here it is. Cool. Chaos, how come you didn't play League with us last night? We needed those dragon steals, man. We really needed those fucking dragon steals, and you weren't there to do it. It's all good. I'm just giving you shit.
You're gonna be right. Try to help.
Woo! Hell yeah. But no, it was actually a pretty boring day yesterday because I think you popped into the stream. I played this most of the day. Then we played a little bit of League. It was pretty uneventful, really. Oh no, I pissed Phoenix off, and I think he left the channel and blocked me. But I honestly think that was probably for the best, because I wasn't intentionally pissing him off, but I was just being myself. Like, what happened? Fuck, I'm trying to remember what happened. Oh yeah, so you know, he recently got a new PC and got into Steam, and Jose pointed out that, you know, he made a brand new Steam account. He already owns over 450 games, which, you know, pretty outrageous if you think about it, right? I wasn't even saying nothing. Jose just pointed it out, and then him and Jose were talking, and then somehow it came up. His OCD came up, and then I wasn't even. Now that I think about it, I wasn't even talking about his OCD. I was pointing out. I was like, hey man, instead of buying all these games ahead of time with the assumption that you want to play them, why don't you buy them around the time you know you're going to play them? Because I can't remember exactly how I put it, but I pretty much said, because as far as you know, by the time you play a handful of them, you might get off of Steam and be on a brand new platform and you just wasted a bunch of money. Something like that. And then like that came up that it was related to his OCD, like he couldn't help it, which is, you know, whatever. But here, so that's how that conversation went. But then hours later, out of the blue, he's like, hey Twiz, don't talk about my OCD anymore, because blah 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 blah. And I'm kind of like, well, for one, you know, I'll talk about whatever I want to talk about. For two, if you don't want to talk about your OCD, don't bring it up. And then he brought up that Jose brought it up, and then I commented on it. So it's like, still, okay. I mean, I don't know what you want me to do, man. It's like, I'm gonna talk about whatever I want to talk about. I actually don't appreciate being told what to do. And I don't really feel like I was being that aggressive. I was just being like blunt, like, hey, this is my line. People don't tell me what to do. You can ask me to do something. You can say you don't want to talk about it. You know, you say, hey man, it kind of hurt me when you said this, whatever. Because the truth is, if I sense that it pisses him off or hurts him, I don't want to do it. But before I worry about his feelings, I'm gonna worry about my feelings, right? That's just being honest. It's just people are. First things first. You don't tell me what to do. Once we come to that understanding, then I'll consider everything else. And I don't feel like me and him can meet that understanding, so I think he left the channel. It's sad, but like I said, with his OCD being the way he is, because he's actually done stuff like that several times before. Remember how he changed his name, but he didn't change his profile pic, and I kept calling him wrong name, he kept getting upset. Like, he needs things to be a certain way, or else it really bothers him. Well, I was like, hey, the way my personality isn't gonna jive well with your personality, so it's sad because I actually think he's a decent dude. I actually don't really have a problem with him besides, you know, that little incident, but you know, it's for the best. It's probably best for him. That's about it. That was actually the most eventful thing that happened. That's why I brought it up. That's like it.
Right.
Other than that, it's a boring day.
Yeah, okay. Thanks for letting me know.
What's up, Sachan? Looking kind of down there.
Oh, Ichiban.
Something happened on the phone?
Just more Nanoha drama. I'm starting to get all too clear a picture of that jerk she's dating.
Oh yeah, Katsuragawa, right? The consulting guy, or whatever.
The girls from the club looked into him. They saw him with Nanoha on a date. Look at this picture they took.
That's Nanoha and Katsuragawa?
Yeah. Doesn't he look shady as hell? What is she thinking?
Hey, I get what you're saying, but you can't judge someone just from the way they look.
Okay, take a look at this picture then. See the guy in the background with the sunglasses? His name's Yamashita, and he's like the bodyguard in Katsuragawa's creepy little posse.
Bringing a bodyguard on a date? Yeah, that's definitely out of the ordinary.
You think? And to make matters worse, the girls told me the conversation he had with Nanoha. It was 100% bad news. I'm sure Katsuragawa has it in for her.
What do you mean? What did you girls hear?
Katsuragawa's consulting firm isn't doing so hot right now, so he wants to borrow money from Nanoha.
How much?
2 million.
He decided a date was a good time to ask for a huge loan?
How much is 2 million yen to compared to everything else?
Than this guy. But anyway, Nanoha said no, right? I mean, she needs that money to support her dad.
Actually, when my dad switched facilities, Nanoha found out she had a little more spending money. Apparently, she's already lent him 500,000, and now he's asking for 2 million more.
Seriously? Good. Even if Nanoha has that much to spare, she should be saving it for her future.
And Katsuragawa knows that. But somehow he found out Nanoha used to work at Otohime Land.
He did?
So he asked her to go back.
Holt says, I keep tuning in, but it makes me wonder if it's my sleep times off, yours, or just great streaming times. Right now, my streaming times are off. I'm on vacation, so I'm just streaming as soon as I wake up. And I stream like most of the day.
And start making bank again.
What?
And this is the guy who didn't even bother to help her when she was in trouble. In fact, I think he
You're in the UK, right, Holtz?
Calling her right after Dad started to need round-the-clock care. But now that that's dealt with, and Katsuragawa knows about Nanoha's stint at the Soapland, he's trying to schmooze his way back in.
I mean, Nanoha's not an idiot. She can always just change the subject whenever he asks for money, can't she?
Don't you remember how she wanted to go out with him way back when I first said no? She was head over heels for him back then. I don't know how she feels now, but it sounded like she held off on saying yes or no, but I'm afraid she might actually go back to the Soapland.
You think so? Damn, this guy's a piece of work. If he really does roll with a biker gang, it must be as the shit stuck on their tires. What other kind of guy would be pushing his girlfriend to work at a soap land? To cover for his failures?
So you're having the exact same thoughts as me. Nice to know I'm not crazy.
Crazy? Sajan, even if he wasn't
What's up,
such a
Lunatrix?
bastard, Nanoha could still do better. We gotta get him away from her before she gets scammed and hung out to dry.
But Nanoha
It's close to
never
20,000.
listens to
Thank
me.
you, Holtz.
She's not about to start now.
Let's see here. Leave Nanoha to me. I think it depends on how you say it. I'm sure she'll understand.
You can keep trying, as long as you don't give Nanoha the impression that you're saying any of this out of anger. Which actually is true. You're doing this because you care about her, alright?
Yeah, of course.
Then you gotta make her feel that way.
I hope so. I'm terrible when it comes to choosing words and saying them in the right tone.
Well, it's not like I know much about being in a real family like yours. But what I did learn from the different sort of family I was in is words don't matter as much as your feelings.
You're right. Thank you, Ichiban.
Aw,
Whatever
kindness
happens,
leveled up.
Calling her will show I care.
Cool. Here's hoping it goes well.
Sorry to make you listen to all my family drama, Ichiban.
It's no problem. I care about Nanoha too. She's my ex-coworker after all.
Still.
Lunatrix says, I've never heard of this game. I've seen you play it, but I don't understand what happens. Well, just kick back, relax, and enjoy the show, and you will understand what happens.
Thanks.
It's recently new. I think it's a month or two old, so it's still a newish game.
No way is this over. Wonder what'll happen. Look at me. I'm just as nosy as Sachan.
I really need to put Shadow PC in the title of my streams, put the Shadow logo instead of Stadia logo, which I put there by mistake. I know it's misleading, but I'm not gonna change it now. Kasuga feels his bond with Psycho growing stronger. Psycho will now gain more experience from non-active party. Like I was telling people earlier, and I'm gonna be telling people this, I'll go back to the usual Stadia content and whatever in a couple days. Let me get caught up on these games that I normally don't have time to play long ass games like this because I work. But now that I'm on vacation, what the fuck is this? I really want to play this. All right, we're gonna do some karaoke.
Let's get ready to rock! I believe you could find the word. I'll show you para. I believe I'm gonna make it.
Fuck it, let's do it. Well, I think I just got copyright striked, right? Here we go, y'all. DJ Twiz. Let's get it.
There are days you'll be weak. There are days you'll be lost. There are times where you feel you wanna run and hide.
I didn't hold.
There are days you'll be down, and you start to wonder if the world would be better off if you died. I have those days too, but I believe I'm gonna make it through, and I won't run away.
So I'm playing this on Shadow PC, meaning I'm streaming it in the cloud. Games like this, we have to have precision, damn it. These are the hardest games that, fuck, I keep forgetting to hold it. These are the hardest games to play on cloud streaming services. Looks like I'm doing just fine, doesn't it?
I swear that I'll become unstoppable, and you'll be right at me.
Fuck, I missed that one.
I've got to see this through. I can't look back until the end. Rise from rock bottom to the future.
Fuck, wrong button.
Seen in my dreams.
The holds are getting me, man. The holds are getting me.
Let's go level up.
You know I can't really keep up the chat right now, right? Guys, our remasters are coming to Game Pass if you're interested in the series. Yeah, Twiz, I stepped away from Stadia over to Holidays to play Yakuza and Switch backlog. Yeah, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Next Guitar Hero on Shadow PC. Lol. How to get out of this? Well, you heard me say my issue with the previous Yakuza games. They're all in Japanese. Like, that's the reason I haven't played them. I know they got subtitles, but for me streaming it, I can't read the chat and read the subtitles at the same time. it's a pain in the ass for me. So I try not to play games that are in different languages because I want to be able to, like when the characters are talking, I like to glance at the chat so I can hear the game and read the chat. Okay, it's like they're being remastered. Will they remaster and put English dubs on them? If they put English dubs on them, I'll play them. Are they doing English dubs? I'll play them in a heartbeat. They do English dubs. Are they not ready to level up? No, they're not. Let's go check out one of these dungeons real quick. Oh, here we go. Let's go unlock the pawn shop. Yeah, hey, thank you, man. Look into that for me, because if that's true, I'll probably play all of them. If they fucking do that. That's one of those things I don't get. It looks like it still happens to this day. I remember like years ago, like all these great, I would see like videos and fucking read magazine fucking reviews of these great games that were only in Japan and had no intention to ever come to the States. Like it was so bad. Did you know I even ordered a Japanese Wii just so I could play Japanese games? Granted, I couldn't understand a lot of them, but they were still fucking fun. And what else did we do? We found a way to make the original PlayStation play Japanese games. Have y'all ever done this? So check this out. On the original PlayStation, right? So you know how the original PlayStation loads twice? So you put in a disc, and then a disc loads, and then it stops, and then it loads again. So what it does when a disc first loads, it's loading the region codes or whatever. So if you have a US disc, it loads it to see if it's US, and if it's compatible with your PlayStation, then it will load the rest of the game. So here's what you do to play Japanese games on the original PlayStation. I know this information probably doesn't matter to anybody because they can emulate everything right now, but fuck it, I think it's fucking cool. So what you do, you put in an American disc, right? Well, no, what is it? Okay, so first thing you do, you get like a toothpick and you depress a button inside of it that tells it that the case is closed. So it thinks the case is closed, right? Because you know how it opens on top. So you put in a toothpick and you kind of wedge it in there to where it thinks it's permanently closed. All right, then you get an American disc, you put it in there and turn the power on, and then it loads the American disc. And then when it stops for like a second and a half, like you got to do it quick. You got to quickly take out the US disc and then quickly put in a Japanese disc, and then it will load the game and play it. So that's how you play Japanese games on an American console. I thought it was really fucking cool when we figured that out. I don't think we figured it out. I think somebody kind of told us, and then we figured out how to leave the button press and all that shit. But yeah, it used to suck because back in the day, man, there were so many great games that came out only in Japan and never had any intention to come into America because they thought Americans wouldn't like those games. Hell, like didn't half the Final Fantasy games didn't even come to America, the original Final Fantasy. That's why Final Fantasy VI is called Final Fantasy III in America, you know? Even though the Final Fantasy series actually did really well in the US, which is whatever. But anyhow, so what I'm getting at is it looks like that's still a problem to this day. Yeah, maybe we're getting the games, but they're not fully making them compatible. Like for me, like I won't play it because it's in Japanese. Like imagine if they took the extra time to actually localize it, like Holtz is saying, I would have played it, and I can't be the only one who feels that way. There's probably a bunch of other people who probably pick it up if they did that. Let's see here. Holt says, yeah, I done it for Spring, but we need a cartridge for bootleg disc and cheats. Are you talking about the original which PlayStation are you talking about? Yeah, the original PlayStation, that works for me. Because you know someone is trying to make a 100-player PUBG lobby on Stadia. They might be able to pull it off if they're big enough. PS1. What else? There's another system that we were able to do that with. Can't remember, but yeah, I ordered a Wii from Japan, and I think my brother did something. I don't know. Let's just say we played a lot of games that never came to America. The fuck? The fuck is this? Yeah, that cop said to catch a public urinator. He should be around here somewhere. That hoe just pop up randomly though. Oh shit, look at this. These guys are draining a lizard. Wait, that's him. No way. There's 4 of them. I thought it was just one guy. Maybe I can't. Maybe I can judge the culprit by their posture. If that's even possible. Oh, are they all peeing? Or is just one of them peeing? I don't know. That guy on the right, he's playing with it. He might be trying to attract the fish or something. It's the second from the right. That dude's spreading that shit all over the place.
Yo.
Hey, buddy. You're under citizen's arrest. Little tinkle here, a little tinkle there. Hey, I got it, Uncle. The Uncle says, geezer in the right is in the zone. Man, if you're doing what I think you're doing, you better stop. Hey, what? Geez, you son of a bitch. I just splattered myself. I take it you're the public urinator then? Oh, is that what you think of me? Treating me like some kind of criminal? Dude, you are a criminal. Anyone who thinks he can take a sprinkle wherever he wants, whenever he wants, is definitely on the wrong side of the law. Who cares? It's not like that affects anybody. Stop projecting your pissing problems on me. I'm not the one complaining. People have been saying you're polluting the river. Ha! Polluting, more like invigorating. I'm just spreading the nutrients. Come on. Come get some. Whoa, come get some. It's golden shower time, y'all. What the fuck? See, that's exactly why the cops are after you. You got that shit out. Look at this guy. Boy, you really want to rain on my parade, don't you? What I have stirs a gift, a passion for public and public and pubic expression. It's my life's work. My true. I can't. Oh shit! He wants to fight. This motherfucker. Hold on, let's see here. All right, let me get caught up with chat. That was some wild shit right there. What did y'all say? Doodle one is trolling the far left. Looks like Yakuza 1 is dubbed and the rest are Japanese. Didn't mind the Japanese in the past because we was limited, but I prefer the English dub. Lunatrix says, oh, that means I've broken the law? Uh-oh, Lunatrix, we're coming for you.
Nuts.
He's just gonna punch you with the urine sprinkled fist.
And zip it up, man. Be decent.
Well done, Kasuga-san. You've done a fine thing.
I try.
But why are you so dead set on urinating in there?
Haven't you ever wondered what it's like to drizzle into nature's sweet embrace?
Not zip it up, unzip it. Whoa.
You get me, right?
Nope, not at all.
All right, weirdo. Let's hear the rest at the station.
Damn. Looks like my luck's run dry.
What up, Jose? I caught the pisser.
Thanks for being so cooperative. Here's a little something for helping out our investigation. You see any other suspicious individuals, you contact me immediately. Got it? And you, get a move on.
Glad that's over.
This person should get a medal, not get arrested. Uh-oh. He's smart. He need to take a piss.
I have to take a leak too.
Don't you dare. Well, when in Rome. Scary if you don't.
Better just find a restroom.
Nah, go ahead, dude. Drizzle into nature's sweet embrace. I'm going right back. I'm gonna drizzle. Excuse me, guys. I got something I gotta take care of. It's called the Kasuga Tinkle. Took his only shot in the river. Well, at least he wasn't taking dumps, huh?
Here we go.
Let's go.
You're gonna be in a whirl.
There we go. Like I said before, this is my merchandise. None of it is trash. Hmm? But it's spilling out from your property. Surely you can't mean... I take it you never heard of a little thing called roadside business? Lots of places have flags and signs outside. You got a problem with those, hmm? I just wish the people from the welfare office would treat me like they do everyone else.
Oh.
Hey, wait. We're still not done talking. Sigh. So that's the owner of the pawn shop. Not too big to pick it up. Not too big on pick it up, huh? Is he? What am I gonna do? Yo, what up, man? What you got for me?
Hey.
So he owns that dump, huh? Huh? Oh, yes. Excuse me, but who the fuck are you? I'm Casca, and I'm new in town. Sounds like the neighbors are pretty up in arms about this place, huh? Casca? Ah. So you're Casca-san. What do you know about my name? Keep my name out your mouth. Heard of me?
Hey.
Indeed. I've heard rumors about you from many of the city's homeless. Talk of a huge new guy on the scene named Kasuga with even bigger hair. District says, I remember in school someone sold me a rock for $1/$1, and I bought it in regret it to this day. You bought a rock? How did you buy what? Well, what? But wow, what? What? Hold on, what? How did they sell it to you? I gotta tell me this. Like, what did they say the rock did? Did they say it cured cancer or something? I'm Kondo. I work for a public what the fuck? Divisions of welfare. Division of welfare, huh? Sounds like you have a lot on your hand. That's an interesting job still. What the fuck? This place has been a real thorn in my side. He's like, it's a job. Hey, tricks. Hey man, look, hey, yo, you know what? That rock wasn't worth it. That man did you dirty. But I tell you what, man, I got 3 rocks for $1. What's up? Correct owner. Jimmy-san, Jomi-san keeps saying that trash is all his merchandise, which of course prevents us from removing it. That said, it was indeed a pawn shop at one point. But after his wife passed away, he became somewhat recluse, and the shop turned into the trash heap you see today. I don't know if it's because I'm younger than him or what. He refuses to listen to say a word. I bought it because the rock was shiny, and a year later he told me it was shiny because, well, he had went to the toilet. Oh. I can't, I'm done. All right, hey, I'm trying to play this game, motherfucker. I had to leave the room because my mute button wasn't working. Okay, come on, for real, come on. Get it under control, come on. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. You good? Hold on, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Make my stomach hurt, motherfucker. Quit playing. For real, all right. All right, we're good. Oh my fucking god. All right, we good now? Come on. Oh, fucker. All right, cool. That's enough. That's enough. Cut it out. You said a year later? Why'd you tell me this story? Holy shit! Oh, man, all right. All right. I'm at peace. Everything is calm. Woosah. All right, I'm good. I'm good. All right. Oh, God. Fuck. Okay, hold on, man. Fuck, stop. Stop. Jose, I'm trying to fucking stop. It hurts. Okay, can I play the fucking game? Come on, stop. Drink some water. Drink some water. It's a dumb idea. It's a dumb idea. That snapped me out of it. Got water all over my pants, so that snapped me the fuck out of it. Snapped me the fuck out of it. No, it did. What is wrong with you, man? Woo! Okay. Yeah. That worked. All right, so if you ever can't stop laughing, just splash water in your clothes. It works. It works. All right, so let me get caught up with chat. Oh, man. Okay, so I want to get caught up. Now, what did you do? What did you do? What did you? I had to leave the room and I couldn't mute my microphone. What are cornflakes? I still know the kid to this day. And yesterday I saw him and said, "Remember when I sold you that rock? Do you want another one?" And like last time, I said, "I'm so stupid." Wait, did you buy another rock from him? As a revenge, when he told me that he took a piss on the rock, I put a rock in a toilet, took a shit, and gave it to him for free as a present for Christmas? Hey, what do you think he did with it? You think he licked it? Hold on, you didn't lick that rock, did you? All right. Like I said, it's fucking. So, wow, I'm just gonna change subject. I'm gonna get back to the game because that's all right. I got between the angry hoarder and angry your neighborhood. So, man, you know. No, I'm good, man. I don't feel like I need any rocks. You can just try reaching him, Kasuga-san. Hey, yes. I'm sure by now, Jimmy-san has enough of me or the neighborhood folks pestering him. I think it may be up to you, blah, blah, blah. Sure about that? Yeah. At this point, I'm thinking throwing him a curveball, my best bet. I'll even reward you for it, so please help. Okay.
Sure thing.
Right. All right, see you soon. All right, bye, motherfucker. They're free. No, I think I'm good, man. Never would have guessed the doorbell there. What is it now? This dude kind of looks like a clown, doesn't he? He has a hat of a clown and that scarf, some face paint on him. Where are you? You look like a Yakuza. Oh, I see. So even the welfare office is in their pocket. Is that it? No, not sure where you're getting at. This is Kasuga. He just recently moved in. He wanted to express his feelings about the state of your shop. I'll bet. Come on. That guy's a Yakuza through and through. I know Yakuza. I'm just a normal citizen like you. So tell me, you ever think about cleaning up this crap? It's not crap, motherfucker. This is a pawn shop, and it's respectable merchandise. I'm not getting rid of it, bitch. Yo, doesn't look like too big of a change in his tune. He sure is stubborn. There gotta be something that will win this guy over. What if I try whipping my dick out? I'll help you clean. How much you want for it? Your wife's probably gonna turn in her grave. I'll help cleaning too. I should show him I'm willing to help. Oh, come on. Don't be like that. I'll even help you clean up. They say newspaper's good for cleaning windows. Hey, kindness went up. Like I give a damn. This shop is perfectly fine now. Now leave me alone, bitch. Shit, I thought that would work. He's dead set on leaving it the way it is. I see that motherfucker. I'm afraid we're done talking here, so get the fuck on. Get to stepping. Sigh. Can't say I didn't see this coming. This is usually the part where I get chased off. Not this time. Let's beat the shit out of this old man.
No.
Nah. I don't think he's looking to chase us. This motherfucker want to scrap. I'm getting ready to knock his ass out. You just couldn't leave me alone, no matter how much I asked. You pushed me to the edge. I want to protect this shop. It's mine, and you can't take it away from me. I'll make sure that you never bother me again. We'll see about that. Yikes. This is definitely first. Damn. No way out of this one. Die, motherfucker. Dude, we're literally gonna stomp an old man in front of his... so what we're doing right here, we're literally getting ready to stomp out an old man in front of his shop. This is a fucked up game.
Cool.
I didn't know Yakuza was that type of game where you just fucking pull people out of their shops and beat them down. Damn it.
You ever thought about getting rid of all this trash?
Yeah, but it's not just trash. It's memories of my wife.
Memories?
I used to run this place with my wife. We didn't make much, but...
Hold on a second. So this is, okay, I hear you. But this is what I can't get over. So you get some rocks, put them in the toilet. You take a shit. All right, so I understand that part. I'm with you. So help me out. This next step is very critical. So you reach your hand in that shit water and grab those rocks. How does that work? You do realize, yes, it's funny that you're throwing shit rocks at people, and yes, people might get hit with rocks that had shit on them. But you literally put your hand in shit water and had the shit rocks in your hands. So if anybody's contaminated by shit, it's the one who picked up the shit rock. Please help me if I'm missing anything here. You had gloves. Do you have gloves when you threw them?
Life was good.
Right. I heard this place used to be legit.
And gloves or no? Okay, you got shit water. And you kneel over, bend over, put your face right up in the shit water, inhaling the fumes of shit. You see where I'm coming from here? You follow me? Like, I think the person digging out the shit rocks actually has it worse than the person getting shit rocks thrown at them. Especially when the rocks are flying through the air, all the bacteria and shit and stuff is probably, a lot of it's coming off anyway because of the fucking velocity and fucking wind and stuff. And then that's assuming you even hit. But that person did not bend over and inhale shit fumes. Maybe I think too much about stuff, but I'm still stuck at that one point.
Then one day, my wife collapsed while tending the
You
store.
did it twice, you did it 8 times. All right,
By the
fine.
time they found her, it was too late, and she passed on. Despite her health, she worried about the shop until the very end. And the worst part is that I was off goofing around.
This guy's goofing around, whatever. So this is what I want to say. Welcome to the stream, everybody. You guys hear about stuff like this on anybody else's stream? Anybody else talking about shit rocks? Anybody? Huh? Piss rocks? Anybody else talk about that? Your boy Twiz, y'all. You heard it here first.
My wife was hard at work here at the shop. I've never forgiven myself. It's my fault she's gone. If I had just been at the shop that day, she would have lived. To think I wasn't there for her.
Gomi-san.
I tried to keep the place going by myself, but then a thought crossed my mind when I was helping a customer. What if she appraised this? How might she have felt about it? I asked. Thinking about it that way, I started to see everything in this place like it still had a little piece of her. But from then on, I got too scared to throw anything away. I feared I might end up throwing her away somehow. Next thing you know, the store's looking like this. I kept telling myself it was merchandise, but I could never bring myself to sell it. I knew I was being unreasonable, but I can't say goodbye to these things. They're all I have left of her.
Yeah, I get how you feel. And I'm sure it was tough losing your wife. But what about all that your wife
Tricks, are you trying to convince me or yourself?
worked so hard for, huh? What about that? I didn't even notice this place was a shop until someone pointed it out to me. All I saw was a pile of trash. The place you two work so hard to protect is so covered up, nobody even knows it's here. If anything has a memory of your wife in it, it's none of that shit out front. I'd say it's the shop itself, yeah?
I'm just fucking with you, homeboy.
Gomi-san, I think maybe it's time to bring this place back to its former glory.
Oh, Kyoko!
Remember when a kid bought the kid's whole collection? Wow. Does that kid know?
They'll be out here to start cleaning up soon.
I'm so sorry for letting things get like this.
Might want to tell that to your neighbors instead of me. What are you gonna do now?
Okay, since we're talking about school, did I ever tell you guys about the this is a good story right here. This is one of my personal favorites right here. Did I ever tell you guys about the fucking chocolates? Yeah, so get this out. So in school, this is the thing. I don't know why people do this, but you know, like in school, if you have candy, everybody wants some. And then like if you leave your candy on your desk, people will steal it, or they'll take some out of your bag or whatever, right? So there was an issue I had one day for whatever reason. It was like random as fuck, but I had candy, right? I had some chocolate, to be exact, and fucking people were stealing it off my desk and taking everything else, and like, but I didn't know who it was. I think I had got up to sharpen my pencil or some shit, And of course, you know, everybody's laughing. Like, everybody knows who did it, but nobody's going to rat out who did it. You know, it's one of those situations. And so I ran an experiment. So I was like, okay. So I got some more candy and I put it in the bags again. And I kind of got up from my desk and I purposely stayed away from my desk long enough to make sure D was done. I come back and like, of course, the whole bag's gone and everybody's laughing, right? I'm so stupid because it happened twice. Right. I get it. I'm a fucking idiot. And I did that just to test the waters, just to kind of see what people do. So you know what he did on the third day? On the third day, got a little bit of chocolate, a little bit of Hershey chocolate. You know what else I got? Got me a bunch of fucking X-Lax. You know that stuff that it's little chocolate candies and you eat it and it makes you have the shits? I got a whole bunch of that. And I mixed it up with the fucking Hershey's candy, right? Mixed it up and I had like tons of it. So I was on the bus. I left a little baggie on a bus. I said, hey, so what I did to really plant the seed, anytime I had friends around, and I made sure, like, you know, people saw it, hey, man, I got plenty of chocolate. Y'all want some? Yeah, but this is only for my homies, man. I'm getting tired of people stealing from me. So I'm gonna hook up my homies. So I give my friends the Hershey's, right? I made sure that everybody knew I had chocolate from the bus ride to school, to fucking walking in the hallways, like, hey, man, yeah, you're my homie, man. Here's some chocolate. So of course I leave my little baggie full of X-Lax on the desk. Gone. Next class, I do it again. Gone. Next class, I do it again. Gone. Next class, I do it again. Gone. By the end of the fucking day, the hallways smelled like shit. People were shitting their pants. The bathrooms were fucking full. It's just, dude, the whole hallway smelled like fucking shit. People were going home, throwing up. Actually, truth is, I probably could have killed somebody, honestly, because they could have fucking ate too much of it and, you know, had some sort of reaction. But it doesn't change the fact that I was watching people that used to bully me, especially, fucking shit themselves, right? So when I look back on it, I don't really feel bad about it, because here's the truth of the matter. I didn't tell nobody to take it. I didn't give it to nobody. The only people that were shitting themselves were people that stole it. Or I guess people who stole it, they gave it to their friends. But either way, am I really to be held responsible for that? Yeah, okay. I can see where I could be, but I don't care. They deserved it. It's just, I thought what I did was bad. I didn't make nobody take it. Anybody who fucking had that going on, they did that to themselves. Did you get in trouble? Yes. And you want to know why I got in trouble? This is where I messed up. And this is why I say, if you're doing dirty stuff, you need to do it by yourself. This is where I messed up. I let my friends in on what I was doing. Because I told a couple of my friends, I was like, hey man, I got a bunch of X-Lax. I want to get those fuckers back for stealing my candy. So what I did, I gave them a couple baggies too. And I was like, yeah, if anybody fucks with you guys, just leave it on your desk and fucking they'll take it from you. See, and I noticed that was kind of the difference between me, because I was a troublemaker in school, but my type of being a troublemaker was being clever. Like, you know, I do stuff that's kind of funny and clever. I wasn't like, so let me explain what my friends did so you kind of see the difference. What my friends did, they were lying to people and giving it, it's like, here man, want some chocolate? Here, take it. You know, and then this is where they actually got caught. They were trying to put it in people's food. So people were at the lunch table and they were trying to sneak it on their trays, or they were trying to like kind of put it inside their hamburgers and shit. That's cool. So they got caught, and then then they ratted me out. Or somehow, I'm pretty sure they ratted me out, but somehow it came back to me, the guy who had all the chocolate. But it's like, had I not told them about it, I would have gotten away fine. But like I said, if you look at what they were doing compared to what I was doing, those are two different things. But they were treated as the same thing. Like, hey, I didn't give it to nobody. They stole it from me. They are literally putting it inside people's hamburgers. There's a difference in what we're doing here. But yeah, I got in trouble. I got suspended for like a week. But it was worth it. I didn't care. It was fucking worth it. I got a lot of little stories like that, but that's one I'll never forget. So then, wow, yeah. Hey, you gotta keep in mind, this is the funny thing too. You gotta keep in mind that this was like a long time ago. This is like back when you really didn't get in trouble in school for anything. Like, you could fight in school and fucking at most get like a 3-day suspension. You know, this is like back then when you didn't get in trouble. Like, now you fight in school, you get expelled. Like, what type of pussy shit is that anyway? Fucking school's the best place to fight. What are you talking about? That's the best fights are in school. You never got in trouble? Well, hey, congratulations. What was the last thing time you got suspended? Last time I got suspended a lot for fighting, actually. But let me think, what was the last thing I did that got me suspended? Oh yeah, I used to fight all the time in school, dude. I was a fucking fighter, dude. Because I wasn't little. I was actually tall. I'm actually tall for on average, but I got made fun of a lot because I'm a nerd. I'm a nerd. I look like a nerd. I dress like a nerd. I wear fucking gamer shirts. Keep in mind, see, this is the thing I try to explain to people. Back nowadays, you can openly be a gamer and it's cool and accepted. Back then, if you were a gamer, you were a nerd. Gamers and nerds were the same thing. You play video games. You don't go outside. You don't play football. You don't play basketball. Back in my day, if you played video games, that was the same as fucking wearing a pocket protector and having glasses with tape on it. It was literally the same thing. Like gaming was not cool like it is today. You don't ever go around telling people you play video games. Like you were automatically seen as a nerd. So I got made fun of a lot. But here's the thing. I fought a lot too. Like that's like, okay, you think you can just, I mean, you guys already see the way my attitude is. Like I don't really take shit from people. Fucking, I'm not shy of who I am. I'm very blunt with who I am. Yeah, I play video games. Haha, you're a nerd. Okay, you call me a nerd. I still play. Like I don't. And of course, that made me butt heads of a lot of people. But here's the thing: this nerd doesn't take shit. You push me too far, I'll swing on you. That's the difference between me and the rest of the nerds. And I got in trouble a lot for that shit. I'm not saying I won every fight. I lost quite a few actually, but it doesn't change the fact that every single time I stood up for myself. So many times people thought I would back down, only to watch me be the first one to swing. But that's regardless. That's a different conversation altogether. What was the last thing I got in trouble for? So I'm trying to figure out. Shit. What was the last thing I got in trouble for? I mean, there's so many things. That's why I'm trying to put it in chronological order. Oh man, I remember the last thing I got suspended for was so you gotta keep in mind. What's this? The worst thing I did was I gave a teacher a chocolate bar that wasn't chocolate. It was aimed for the kids. Was it the same thing? Was it when you try to give her the special chocolate? So let me give you a little backstory so this will make more sense. So obviously I was a bit of a troublemaker. Like I said, I was a troublemaker. I don't really deny that at all. Don't deny that. I own it. But I was also kind of a nerd and I got picked on. So I got in trouble for being a troublemaker. I was for doing stuff like the whole Xbox thing. And I got in trouble for fighting and in general. So I wasn't really seen as a good kid in school. No matter how you slice it, I wasn't really a good kid, by every measure of the words. Like I didn't really disrespect the teachers. It was more just putting up with other people. So anyhow, when I was younger, actually, this might be a little personal story, but I got to give you full context so you see where I'm going with this. So for whatever reason, teenager going through shit, whatever, always getting in troubles, always getting in fights. My parents thought it was a good idea to see if I needed medication. Cause that's back when they started finding out, people are depressed and they got bipolar, whatever. So I got put on some bipolar medicine cause they thought I was bipolar, which I might be. I don't know, who cares? And so I took Prozac. You guys have heard about Prozac, right? So they put me on Prozac and they put me on a pretty high dosage. So I was on Prozac and I was so out of it. I wasn't myself. I swear to God, even to this day, I'll tell you, when I took that medicine, like it felt like I was walking on a fucking cloud. It felt like all the weight of my body was lifted and I was literally floating around. It didn't feel like I was walking. It felt like I was floating around and my mind was right. But the number one thing I remember is it felt like everything was really light. I guess I was getting high, I don't know. But anyhow, so coincidentally, right when I started Prozac and my body was trying to get used to it, somebody came to school and they put a bullet on my desk. They put a bullet on a lot of people's desks, right? I don't really know how everybody else reacted, but I remember my reaction was I just picked up the bullet and I was just staring at it. I was like, what is this? Where did this come from? Keep in mind, I wasn't in my right mind. And so this was in homeroom. So the bell rang and we were going to the first period. So I'm walking down the hallway, holding a bullet, just walking forward, but staring at bullet, walking. And I remember thinking, I'm gonna give this to the teacher and tell her I don't know where it came from. Before I got to the first period class, one of the kids, I can't remember his name, but I remember what he looks like. He fucking snatched the bullet out of my hands. And then I kind of paused for a second. And I was like, well, it's not my problem anymore. Somebody else has it. Then I remember I just forgot all about it and I just went to my first period class. So I went in my class, sat down, and about 10 minutes later, fucking police officers rush in the door. They pull me out of the class. They fucking throw me up against the wall. They start patting me down. Keep in mind, I have no idea what the fuck's going on. And I'm loopy too, so I can't even react the way I normally would. I don't, I'm loopy. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I'm just going along with it, like, what the fuck? And so anyhow, come to find out that I got expelled from school for this. And while they were trying to tell me why I was getting expelled, I just kept saying, I don't know what you're talking about, because I really didn't know what they were talking about. I literally got expelled for something I didn't even know why I got expelled. Or they were telling me, but I didn't understand what they were saying. But it turns out what I got expelled for, that kid that took the bullet from my hand, he took that bullet and he threw it at the lockers. He threw it near somebody's head at the locker. And so they were trying to say everybody saw me walking in the hallway with the bullet. And so they pinned it on me. They said I was the one who did it. And I'm like, why would I do that? I don't do stuff like that. Like when I remembered what happened, I was like, no, I was trying to take the class and somebody snatched it out of my hands. Oh yeah, well, that's not worth saying. People are saying that you threw it, blah, blah, blah. I was like, why would I do that? You know? And so anyhow, what they tried to say is that I threw it at the locker in an attempt to detonate it. And so I literally got expelled from school for trying to detonate an explosive. That's short of it. It was really fucked up, because I'm like, guys. So also to go along with it, right after this happened, I was like, hey, I can't take this medication. I don't want it to, like, I refuse to take it. My parents kept trying to get me to take it. I was like, no, I'm not taking this medicine. You don't understand. It doesn't do what you think what it's supposed to do. This medicine makes me feel like a different person. I don't want to take it. So I refuse to take medicine. And like, just to add on to that, it's kind of funny because it turns out a couple years after this, it turns out they were starting to say that Prozac is actually bad, because you know what Prozac does? If you know, a lot of people take it when they're suicidal, or were taking it when they were suicidal. It turns out that Prozac was causing people to kill themselves, which, you know, seeing that I was on it, I can tell you 100%, I can definitely see how that happens, because it makes everything feel like it's not real, and it makes you not care about anything. So if you don't care about your life, if somebody can literally walk up to you and be like, hey, why don't you kill yourself? And I can see somebody on Prozac doing it. I can actually see it, because I remember kind of feeling that way where nothing really mattered. But anyhow, so your brother was on something like that. It might have been Prozac. I believe after they did the studies on it, they stopped recommending it, except for in certain circumstances. I think there's other stuff they recommend now. But so anyhow, the reason I had to tell you that backstory. So keep in mind, I got in trouble a lot for fighting. I got in trouble a lot for doing little pranks and stuff. And then I got expelled for that. The kid who tried to detonate explosive in school. So when I eventually, so I had to go to alternative school for like the rest of the year. So eventually when I got to come back to, so here were the conditions for me to come back to normal school. One, I had to complete, I think 90 days alternative school at least. And I was never allowed to go back to that school I got expelled from, which really sucked, right? So I had all my friends and people I knew, whatever, but I was not allowed to go to that school. So when I eventually got out of alternative school, I had to go to a different public school. That was part of the stipulation. So, but however, I had a reputation. Like everybody, like every teacher knows who I am now. You know, every teacher, like they know that kid that did this. And then of course, rumors started going around. So anyhow, my whole high school fucking thing. So I did this in middle school, by the way, or this happened in middle school. But so when I went to high school, and that's when I came back. So I went from middle school straight to high school. Like every teacher automatically was like, look out for that kid. He's blah, blah, blah. And the thing is, I didn't realize how much teachers do that until I actually got older and realized teachers do that. They fucking talk amongst themselves and talk bad about kids and shit. And so anyhow, so all the teachers fucking saw me as being a bad kid troublemaker. So now you ask me, what's the last thing I got suspended for? The reason, and this is the reason I had to fucking tell you this. So the last thing I got suspended for, it was an art class. And the art teacher wanted us to use these ink pens that were like really drippy. It was like a special pen for art, whatever. And so I was in first period. So I was in the first class that she gave that used these pens. So my pen and the pen of the guy next to me, who was one of my friends, who was also a troublemaker, I know, right? Our pens were leaking really bad, and we could not make them stop leaking. Like, and they were like just draining water all over the table. We kept getting paper towels, trying to clean it up, and then they would leak again. She's like, well, do it like this, do it like this. And we did. And the fucking pens just kept leaking everywhere. So anyhow, guess what I got suspended for? Yeah, because she was saying that we were doing it on purpose to try to disrupt the class and fucking ruin stuff. So I got suspended for that. and this is why I say, like, once you get a bad reputation, the teachers don't work with you. They don't give you a chance. They don't listen to you. Fucking, and a lot of little stuff happened like this, like stuff that like was innocent or stuff that really the teachers shouldn't have made a big deal about. I started getting in trouble for. It's like, what the fuck? Like, I remember you wanna know how bad it was in high school for me, dude? Like, I remember there was a math test we were doing. And what was it? So I was sitting in the back of the class, and I was actually one of the first people to get done on the test. And because I could kind of see the people in front of me were laying their pencils down and they were about to get up and turn their test in. You know, I kind of sat and waited for them to turn their test in. That way I won't walk into them when they're coming back to their desk. But coincidentally, like you know, it was like a chain reaction. Everybody was getting their test done pretty much back to back to back to back. And there's just a bunch of people crowded up at the desk. So I was kind of waiting for everything to clear out. Then eventually, when it looked like, you know, nobody else is going to get in my way and I can just get up and turn my paper in. So I was the last person to turn my paper in. And you want to know what the teacher did? Didn't even look at my paper. Didn't even do anything. She looked right at me, got out her fucking pen and drew a big 0 on it and just gave me a 0 on my test. Because I waited too long to turn my paper in. Like I had to deal with a lot of shit like that. Like people just want me to fail just because they had this impression that I wasn't worth shit. And I had to put up with that shit. I don't know, like if you guys talk to me, like listen to what I'm saying and just think of everything I say a year ago or a month ago. Think about my attitudes on life and how I say how people are. It's because I had to deal with shit like that in high school, or I had to deal with shit like that in middle school. Like a lot of my childhood kind of shapes me into being the person I am. I didn't deserve that shit. I really didn't. And what's really fucked up is on my last day of school my last day of school, the art teacher even came up to me when she realized, she said, you know what, I actually misjudged you. You're not a bad kid like I thought you were. And she actually apologized for all the shit she put me through and whatnot. So it's like, it was kind of cool to at least somebody recognize it, but it just piled on back to back to back to back. It was always, it's like they wanted me to fail. And it was just really irritating. I couldn't tell my parents. My parents wouldn't believe it. Like there was nobody I can go to. So I had to fucking man up and just tough it out. Got made fun of, just tough it out. Fucking teachers treated me like shit. Teachers, what's even worse is like when you ask an honest question and the teacher's supposed to help you, and the teacher just doesn't want to help you. And it's like, you know, fuck you then, you know? And it's just, I don't know. Maybe it's getting a little too personal. I feel like I'm kind of rambling on, but a lot of dealing with that shaped me into the person I am today. And one thing that I'm proud of is that I never let anybody break me. I never fucking bent down. I never fucking said, okay, I'm sorry, I'll do it your way. I never sucked it up. I was like, you know, when the world turns its back on you, you turn your back on the world. And that's just kind of how I was. I was like, you know, I'm going to do things my way. I don't really give a fuck what you think because you're probably wrong anyway. Anyway, I'm sorry. Hey, what's up, James? Similar thing happened to me. I got accused of trying to burn the school down in 8th grade. That reputation followed me through high school. I told you, okay, cool. I'm glad. See, these other people go through the same shit. But let me guess, just like you, James, there was really nobody you could talk to about it. Or if you did talk to somebody about it, they didn't really believe you. Like you ever try to tell somebody like, hey man, I didn't do what they're saying I did. And they're like, yeah, but why would they think that? Are you sure you didn't do it? You know, like you ever have try to talk to somebody and then they kind of doubt you and you're like, no, motherfucker, I'm telling you the truth. Yeah, but everybody else is saying this. I mean, I hear you, but I don't know. Like that really pisses me off. It's like, why would I lie to you? Why would I lie to you? You know, like I'm sitting here giving you the most fucking, I'm telling you what happened and I'm telling you where the misunderstanding's at. It's like, yeah, but this is what they're saying. Are you sure? Like that really annoys the fuck out of me. Yeah, so just a lot of people don't realize it, man. But like I said, that's the one thing I'm proud of myself is fucking, I never lost my fucking backbone. Didn't matter who it was. Like, dude, you know how many times I've been jumped, dude? Like fucking fighting like 3 people on one. Fucking, I don't back down. I don't run away. I see it happen. I'm like, all right, let's go. You know, it's like, you know, times I got beat down because of that shit. But it's like, I remember this one time there was 3 dudes, dude. 3 dudes fucking, I actually had one of them too. And that's why the other 2 jumped in. And they were fucking kicking and stomping me. And they were like, stay down, stay down. I just kept getting back up. I got my legs in. They took me right back down. I just kept getting up, just kept getting up, just kept getting up. So eventually, like somebody driving down the road fucking got out of their cars, like fucking some dude fucking, he chased them off or whatever. But it's like, no, I'm not going to stay down. I'm going to keep getting up. And like, I'm really proud of myself for that. I mean, I limped all the way back home fucking, but I'm proud of myself for that. And I'm not really the type of person to give up on shit, no matter how hard it gets. Jose said, I'm just one of the quiet kids. I'd rather not get in trouble. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, nobody really wants to get in trouble, but sometimes trouble just finds you. Then what do, right? Like, obviously, I mean, there was some stuff that I did. I definitely deserve to get in trouble. In fact, there's a lot of stuff I did. I deserve to get in trouble. But the thing is, you don't do it trying to, like, you do it thinking you won't get in trouble. Like, you don't try to get in trouble. You know, it's kind of like somebody who fucking robs a bank or somebody who robs a convenience store. You know, they don't really think they're gonna get caught. They end up getting caught, but they don't do it thinking they're gonna get caught. They think they can get away with it. It's kind of the same thing. Were your parents angry about fights you got into? No, and I guess this also shaped. It's a fix. There we go. I was gonna say there's many layers to it. I mean, like I said, I mean, every single one of us here, we're who we are because of a sequence of things in our lives. It's not one event that happens. There's many things that happen that make us get to where we are. Is the mic good now? The mic should be good now. I think it is. So there's key moments in my life that I remember. And this is actually pretty funny because there's certain things that I'll just never forget, no matter what stage of my life they happen. I remember when I was around 5 years old, maybe 5 or 6. As I remember when I got my first fight. Keep in mind, I've growing up, I was really tall for my age. So I was much taller than people my current age. So people also treated me like I was older than I was, including the kids that I was the same size as. I was actually younger than them because they thought I was around their age. I was just a big kid. So I remember, I can't remember what happened, but I remember me and this kid got in a fight and I just kind of ducked in the corner. He just beat the shit out of me. Let's just put it that way. And I didn't hit him back or nothing. And I kind of got backed into a wall. I just let him kept hitting me. And then, I mean, it was little kids hitting. So it was like really serious, but like he was hitting me a lot. I didn't fight back or nothing. And I ran away crying. You know, I won't forget that. I ran away crying. And then I ran to my dad. I told my dad what happened. And my dad's like, did you hit him back? I was like, no, blah, 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 blah. And then my dad told me, you know, my dad, and you can say whatever you think about this, because I hear some people say it's a good thing. Some people say it's a bad thing. Well, my dad basically told me, don't ever do that again. He says, if anybody fucking, you know, attacks you, hurts you, whatever, you make sure you hit them back. He says, you bite them, you scratch them, you go for their eyes. He said, you do whatever it takes. You don't ever let anybody hit you and you don't hit them back. You don't run from anybody. My dad told me that when I was a 5-year-old kid, maybe 6. And like, I never forgot it. And then he also told me that I'll never get in trouble for defending myself. He said, just don't let anybody do that to you. So ironically, although I did get into trouble a lot for fighting in the schools, I never got in trouble at home for it. Like my dad told me, you know, my dad would ask me, he's like, did they start to fight? I was like, yeah. He's like, all right, then. And then he just let me play video games. Like, my dad didn't care. And it's like I said, some people say that's a bad thing because if my dad was okay with me fighting, that's why I got in so many fights and that's why I got in trouble. So I can see it as a bad thing. But some people, including me, I see it as a good thing. Like, it's a... Let me put a different analogy real quick. Holiday said, my dad has also told me always fight back, dude. Because if you don't fight back, fucking, they're just going to keep doing it. One of the main reasons I got in a lot of fights because I moved a lot. So I always had to prove myself to a new group of kids. Like, it wasn't just the same kids attacking me, because those kids attacking me usually learned their lesson. Like, even in fights I didn't win, people learned. It's like, hey, don't mess with that guy because he'll actually fight you back. You know, like, people learn not to, whether or not I'm going to win or not. Like, I'm going to go down swinging. But I was going to say, so one of the good things about it, and this is, like I said, a lot of people can't understand it, so I got to put it in a different analogy. Let's say you go swimming. This really happened to me. Let's say you go swimming. Sometimes it's the sink or swim. It's the sink or swim situations that fucking make you who you are. Like, you get thrown into a deep end of the pool. You're constantly sinking down and down and down and down, and you can't swim. You don't know how to swim. That's a make or break situation. You're going to learn right then and there how to swim, or you're going to drown. Right? So when you get put in those situations, those make or break situations, they, you know, that tells you a whole lot about yourself. When you realize you can overcome any challenge like that, that tells you a whole lot about yourself. And so the same thing is like fighting people that are actually trying to hurt you, you know, when you're put in a situation to where you're forced, it's a make or break situation. And if you prevail or like, if you like don't fail, that changes you. It makes you realize that nothing can stand in your way. It makes you realize that nothing can bring you down. When you have like when you, man, it's so fucking crazy. Y'all get what I'm saying though. Like, so that's why I actually appreciate a lot of fights I got into. Like, I remember Like sometimes the most popular kids in school, the ones like big dudes and who play football, and everybody like, oh, that dude, he'll whoop anybody's ass who mess with them. Like all the girls like the most popular kids in school, you know the type, right? And everybody just assumes that dude can whoop anybody's ass. And if you beef with that guy, he's gonna whoop you, and his friends are gonna jump on you. You know, those guys that nobody will stand up to. I had no problem standing up to those guys. Like I never started anything with those guys, but I never backed down from those guys either. And then when you're put in a situation where you're actually going at those guys one-on-one, and then you're also looking over your shoulder, making sure their friends don't jump in, and you actually win the fight, you know what I mean? To the point where the teachers and stuff have to pull you off of those guys. It makes you, I don't want to say it makes you feel good, but it makes you realize the way the world really is. These people that talk high and mighty, these people that act like they're better than you, they're not better than you. Because when you actually get in their face and force them to fucking meet you on equal terms, you start finding out, you know, they're just like you, or they're worse than you. Like, you know, like, dude, I'm going on a tangent, but fuck it, I got to tell this story because it's fucking relevant to what I'm saying. But I remember I was on the bus, and I think I told you the story before, Jose, but I'm gonna tell it again. I was on a bus, and it was one of these dudes that everybody liked, really popular, whatever. I was on a bus, and this dude fucking would make fun of me every fucking day. And he was sitting in front of me on the bus. And one day I was actually kind of sick, so like I was hawking loogies and stuff all day. So like he was sitting in front of me. And fucking, so I started to hawk a loogie that I was gonna spit out the window. And then he turned around and he started talking shit to me. So I kind of left it in my mouth a little bit. I know it's nasty, whatever. And I kind of hawked it a little bit, try to make it a little bit bigger and slimier. And then he turned around and I fucking spit that shit right in his face. And you see like loogie going all down his face and everything. Now keep in mind, this dude fucking has all the name brand clothes. He's really popular. Everybody likes him. Everybody assumes he's a badass, whatever. Like you don't fuck with that guy because he talks a good game. You know what I mean? And so like right after that, man, I stood up. I was like, all right, we're getting ready to go. Right. Because I know it is. You don't do that to somebody and expect them not to fucking retaliate. So I was ready. I was like, let's go. I'm ready to take my ass whooping. I'm ready to take my beating. Let's go. Right. Fucking, I stood up. That dude just sat back down. He faced forward. He wiped the fucking shit off his face and didn't say a word the rest of the bus ride. And you can see everybody sitting around, people in front of him, people aside, everybody sitting there with their mouths wide open like, he's not going to do anything? Right. I fucking punked that dude who's been fucking making fun of me fucking almost most of the year. And he didn't do shit when I actually stood up to him. You know, when you get in a lot of situations like that, like I said, it makes you realize the way the world really is. It makes you start seeing the truth about people. So like, it wasn't me thinking I'm going to beat this guy up. It was me thinking, well, let's go. This is what we got to do. Hold on. You're not going to do it. You're scared of me. I'm not scared of you. I'm not even scared to get my ass whooped. I'm ready to get my ass whooped, but you're scared. But you've been faking and acting the whole time like you weren't. You've been faking it and acting like you're the big badass, and you're not. You're nobody. Like I said, it makes you realize a lot about people. Anyhow, enough rambling. Were there any more questions before I get back to the game? I don't know how I got on that tangent, man. No, all right, we're gonna get back to it. But I believe I told you that story before, Jose. But long story short, like there's a lot of stuff I say, and a lot of people disagree with me when I say stuff. I actually don't care if you disagree with me. You know, I don't care because everybody disagrees with me. Doesn't mean I'm wrong. But the way I see things is different because my life has shaped me to see things differently than most people. Doesn't mean I'm wrong. I could be. But just because everybody disagrees doesn't mean that I am. All right.
I'm going to get everything looking like new and open up shop again. My wife gave her all for this place. If she's still watching over me, I should make sure it's something we can both be proud of.
Yeah. Maybe I'll stop by and pay you a visit sometime.
Kasuga-san, thank you very much.
And it does help. Your parents were understanding. Well, I would say more it was my dad. And my mom didn't really comment on it too much, but my dad pretty much let it known if I ever backed down from a fight, I would be in more trouble at home than I, it's like, you better take that ass whooping out there. You're going to take the ass whooping at the house. Not as in he was going to beat me up or nothing. As in I would actually be punished at home if I don't stand up for myself.
I think my man,
but he did make sure he did make sure to drill in my head that you don't start the fights, he's like, you don't back down from one either.
Manager is going to be real pleased after today. Here, this is a token of my appreciation.
Thanks.
Like, now I'm going again. Like, if you only known how many times, man, like, the thing is, there's only one time in my life that I actually went too far and I started a fight. You want to know what happened? Didn't go well. I actually fucking got my ass whooped. Like I started a fight while somebody else was trying not to fight. And I got my fucking ass whooped, dude. So that also helps. I learned my lesson there too. Like one time when I actually broke my dad's rule and I fucking got the shit beat out of me. I wouldn't even say I got the shit beat out of me. It's more like that dude did a one punch man to me. One punch and I was out. Right? You know what I'm saying? You learn your lessons the hard way. But I was gonna say, aside from that, you have no idea how many times I actually gave people a way out. It's like, hey, you know, it's like, dude, I'm not gonna back down. You know, you need to back down or fucking. Oh man, there's another story, dude. Y'all want to hear this one? I know it's kind of fucked up. This happened. Like I said, it happened a lot. There's this dude fucking making fun of me because I got my hair dreaded, right? So I have dreads, right? I have long dreads. But remember, this was like 20 something years ago. Not everybody had dreads. In fact, nobody had dreads. Like, so a lot of people made fun of me because I said I had girls' hair and stuff. Once again, you know, I don't care if you guys make fun of me. I'm not trying to be like everybody else. I'm trying to be me. That's why I got my hair dreaded. But so this dude would always make fun of me about it. And I don't know why he thought he could do it, but he did. He just kept making fun of me. And for the most part, I didn't really react. I was just kind of like, all right, you feel whatever you want to feel. I'm still going to do it. Can we get a face reveal, please? Maybe one day. But so the dude sat behind me in fucking, I don't know what class it was. Maybe social studies. I don't know. I can't even remember. I don't know. But and so one day the teacher had to leave the room because she had an emergency. So it's just us kids in class, and you know, everybody's talking and class gets all loud. And this dude fucking was talking over the whole class, said, hey, what do y'all think about him? Does he look like a girl? Hey, you want a bow for your hair? And he was like, you know, calling me girls' names and stuff. So you want to paint your nails? How about a person? You know, he's just going on and on. And like, you know, for the most part, I just ignored him because it's like, whatever. But I think he said something that went a little bit too far, or just whatever. Maybe it was just the fucking, something was in the air, and I just wasn't having it. So I just stood straight up. You remember, he sat behind me. I didn't even look at him. Just stood straight up, kind of turned my hips a little bit to the left. Then did a swift turn to the right, lifted my leg. I fucking roundhouse that dude right in the face. Like, you would have thought it was like a Power Rangers roundhouse or some shit. Fucking roundhouse that motherfucker right up in his face. That dude had a big ass Nike print right up ingrained in his cheek, right? I hit him so hard. His whole desk scooted back and the two desks behind him scooted back. My foot was just all up in his fucking face. Like, I feel like I could have broke that dude's neck the way I kicked him. Like, it was a solid, clean hit, dude. Like, if I had hit him in the nose, I probably would have killed him. But thankfully, I didn't hit him in the nose. Keep in mind, I wasn't aiming. I wasn't really looking when I did it. I just did it. So anyhow, the dude just sat there in silence. The class was just quiet. And I turned around. I was kind of like in my stance, getting ready. Right? I was gonna let him get up. And so sitting there. A couple seconds go by. He's just sitting there staring straight forward. A couple more seconds go by. He's staring straight forward. I kind of like look at him, head cocked to the side, like, what are you doing, man? Like, come on, it's time to go. And like, I guess when he saw me kind of making my motion towards him, you can see his lips start quivering. Tears started coming down his face. And motherfucker just starts bawling like a big ass fucking baby. And I was like, it was so fucking awkward. So I just kind of looked at him, sat down, turned around, looked at him again, sat down, kind of turned around, looked at him again. And so like, we just went the rest of the class and the dude was just behind me, fucking just trying not to cry. The teacher comes back in the room. She doesn't notice the Nike print on that motherfucker's face. And nobody said nothing. Nobody snitched. Nobody said nothing. But once again, it's like stuff like that. It's just amazing. These people that fucking act like they're better than you, when you really put them to the test, they're not better than you. You fucking make life real for them. They're just big ass bitches. But yeah, Intertrace one day, maybe, but not today.
And keep up the great work at the welfare division, man. If you ever get promoted, maybe you can sneak a little more meat into the pork soup at the soup kitchen.
All right.
Love those type of stories. Well, I got more, but you guys got to say something to jog my memory.
Anyway, I think I'm gonna take off. See ya.
Yeah.
Well, like all that. Oh man. Fuck. See, God damn it, Jose. I'm trying to play this fucking game, but I got another small one. This one probably is the same. And once again, it's another one. Fucking dude, making fun. You're a loser, whatever. Idiot, play video games, whatever. And it's just, you know, one day we were at recess. So this happened in like fucking 5th grade. This is a long time ago. But I think Dog barking. I think this is when I kind of learned. This is when I started realizing how life was. And he was also a really popular kid. Fucking gold chain. Parents bought him gold chain. Got him all, you know, fucking, my parents just got me fucking dollar store stuff. This dude's wearing all the popular clothes. And like, everybody's like, oh, his name was Jermaine, actually. I remember Jermaine. I remember this motherfucker. Sorry. Anyhow, so one day we were at recess or whatever, and dude got up in my face and said something. And like, you know me, like, it's just, I was really, it's kind of funny because as a kid, I was the same way I am now. I kind of stand there, I'd be like, all right, I hear what you say, so what? You know? And then so here's the thing about me, if you haven't noticed, I have some stuff, you could have whatever negative opinion you want of me, and then I'll just be like, okay, well, whatever, or I'll just argue with you. But then there's certain things you can say that will actually make me explode. Like, for example, I don't like being called dumb. Because I'm not dumb. Just because we disagree doesn't make me dumb. Just because I think differently doesn't make me dumb. You know, I think differently. I understand why you don't agree with me, because I'm not saying the same thing everybody else says. Doesn't mean I'm wrong. Doesn't mean I'm dumb. It doesn't mean there's not a logical conclusion to how I got here. It's just not the same thing everybody else would say. Right? So I don't really like that too much. And so he was walking away and he says something like that while he was walking away. I fucking just blew up. So I just grabbed him by the back of his neck. I put my arm around him. I had him in a headlock. So what do you call that? Where you get your armpit on their neck, right? So like I'm facing him, right? I'm facing him. He's facing away from me. I'm behind him with my armpit on his neck, like in a headlock. And I'm like kind of on the ground, fucking. He basically can't do anything. I'm on the ground, but I'm holding him elevated above the ground. I don't know what that's called because I didn't really do it intentionally. I just wanted to grab him and put the dude in the hold. So anyhow, I had that dude in the hold where he couldn't even move, and he was swinging his arms around wildly like he couldn't do anything. He was halfway hitting the ground more than he was hitting me. And I was just like, "What'd you say? You know?" I was like, "What? Oh, you say it again? Yeah, you ain't doing it." Like I was talking my shit, whatever. And the teachers fucking pulled me off of him. No, the teachers couldn't even pull me off of him. I remember the teacher's like, "Let him go." I was like, "Hey, if I let him go, if he does anything, I'm gonna hurt him." So I remember I let him go and I pushed him forward. Right. So anyhow, after all that was over, and of course we got in trouble and whatever. After all that was over, you want to know what everybody told me? And this is really funny. You want to know what everybody told me? They told me I lost the fight. I lost the fight. How the fuck did I lose the fight? They said they went around saying he beat me up after that. How the fuck did... The only hits he got on me was after he was in an inescapable hold. And the truth is, I didn't even feel them. In fact, if they didn't even point out that he hit me, I wouldn't even know that I was hit. Like, he couldn't do anything. Dude was at my mercy. Fuck, I could have done anything I wanted to him. And I lost the fight. Last I checked, the teachers were asking me to let him go. He didn't let himself go. And I lost the fight. And this is what everybody's saying in school. I lost the fight. In fact, it happened a lot. I lost, like, so you start realizing, once again, you start realizing how people are. Okay, this is what the majority of people are saying. The majority are wrong. They just are. Because they're not fueled by logic. They're not fueled by stuff that's real. They're fueled by how they feel. They like him. They don't like me. Me and him get in a fight, I lose. That's what they're fueled by. So life shapes people, man. Let's go. Hold on, what'd you say? And the trick says, okay, I threw shit at someone. Does that remind you of a story? Lunatrix, I need you to elaborate on this. So you took a shit. Let me get it straight. You sat down on a toilet. I assume you sat down on a toilet. Man, hell, as far as I know, you popped the squat outside like an animal. And you grabbed your shit, or you shit directly into your hand to make it extra fresh. And then you ran towards a person and hurled that shit that was in your... You gotta tell me how this happened.
I should give this cleaning up thing a shot one of these days.
Oh, shit in the bag. Okay. Well, how did the shit get in the bag? Hold on now. We're gonna go through every facet of how this happened. Was it your shit that was in the bag? Was it dog shit that you scooped up? Did you use a shovel or did you do it bare hand? Did you have a glove or perhaps a plastic bag? Oh, really sorry. Well, I'm not really sorry about it. It wasn't my intention to go off on these tangents. This is what I need to do, guys. I've been talking about this for a while. Jose might actually know what I'm talking about. I need to start another channel where all I do is just tell stories like that and have like little animated pictures to go with it, so that way people can actually see it in animated form. Because I have a whole lot of stories. I have a whole lot of stories that I can fucking tell. I think it might actually be fucking good entertainment. Because some of this stuff, when I think back to it, it's not that it's unbelievable, but it's like, these are good fucking stories, and this shit really happened. It was dog shit. I had a glove and a plate. So why did you throw it at the person? And how did you ever put shit in a bag on somebody's porch and set it on fire, and then they come out and stomp on it? I've never done that either, but I always thought that was funny. All right, so this now I can finally sell shit. Oh no, is it letting me sell stuff that people have equipped? That's not good. I didn't have a reason. I just thought it was funny, but he was a school bully. Yeah, I get that. See, the thing is, kids, especially when you're, you know, younger in school, whatever, we do stuff for reasons that don't really make a whole lot of sense. I mean, kids are gonna be kids, and I feel like people forget that. That's why I don't really agree with the punishments on being bad in school being so fucking severe, because it's like, kids are gonna be kids, you know? And really, when it comes to fighting in schools, I know, like, you know, it's not about encouraging people to fight, but here's the problem with kids compared to adults. Like, as you get older, your brain thinks differently. Like, you tell somebody, hey, if you do this, something bad will happen. That doesn't have as much weight on a kid as it does an adult. Like, kids don't really, like partly how I brought up kids, you know, you don't do something thinking you're gonna get in trouble. You do something thinking you won't get in trouble, or you won't get caught, right? You don't actually think you're gonna get in trouble. So if you say, hey, if I get in trouble, this will happen, well, I'm just not gonna get in trouble, right? Or you just don't really care or think about the consequences. So making consequences more severe on kids doesn't really prevent them from doing it as much. It does have some influence, but not as much as you think. But I want to get back to fighting in the schools. I don't think kids should be that punished as severely as they are now for fighting in schools. And it's not that I want to encourage kids to fight, but it's like, the kids, if they want to fight, they're going to fight anyway, right? Here's the difference, and I'm telling this from firsthand experience. Fighting in school is much safer than fucking fighting in the streets. You fight in the streets, there's nobody to break it up. There's nobody to keep it fair. Like, a fight in the school is only going to get so far. Like, normally it's only going to be about 3 or 4 punches thrown. Like, you can estimate in probably less than a minute, teacher's going to rush in, somebody's going to break it up, somebody's going to get in the way, right? Fights in school don't get that bad. They usually don't. They don't have enough time to get that bad. A fight in the streets, you can be left on the side of the road and won't nobody be there to help you. It's like, really, and one teacher did this when kids had beef with each other in gym class. He would give them boxing gloves and told them to go at it, right? Like, you should be encouraging that, because these kids really don't like each other. They're gonna go to each other's bus stops and they're gonna fight there. Like I said, I know this from firsthand experience. Fucking, fortunately for me, what did I tell you about that time I got beat down by 3 people? Fortunately for me, that the one time that happened to me, fucking somebody came and broke it up. Can you imagine that person wasn't there to break it up? Can you imagine how far they would have gone? All right. And I've seen a dude get suplexed and face first into the road. Right? I've seen this happen. You know. Fortunately, I was there to break it up, but what if I wasn't? All right, school's actually one of the best places for kids to fucking let their anger out. Not that I'm encouraging it, but I'm just saying. Let me go through my gear real quick. Of course, we're talking about boys. Is maybe, and I feel like kind of what I'm saying is something that really only guys can understand. Like, girls, if I'm saying this, girls usually argue with me saying you shouldn't do it. But it's like, you know, growing up as a girl isn't the same as growing up as a boy. Not that I really know what it's like to grow up as a girl. Not that I know from firsthand experience. But I think we all get the idea. Like, boys are treated different than girls. We just are, for a variety of reasons, for whatever reason. And, you know, it's just, That's it's just different. It's just different. I don't know anything to say other than that. Did you ever buy a shit rock at school? No, can't say that I have. Unitrix says, one time I pushed a kid into the road. I'm out of the road, but he was scared for his life. You push a kid, hold on. You push a kid into the road. Why'd you do that? The fuck he do to piss you off? You tried to kill that motherfucker. I can honestly say I've never tried to kill anybody, so Unitrix is obviously a worse person than me in every way. Yep, I can at least say I never tried to kill a motherfucker. Unitrix, on the other hand, he's tried to kill a motherfucker. It really should not let you sell stuff you have equipped. That's just not, that's not good. I had a good reason. He was attacking a friend and he pushed me into the road anyway. He did it first. Oh, okay, I got you. Killer said, I almost killed someone. Is there a story behind that, Killer? All right, so I'm a better person than Killer and other tricks. Because I can honestly say I've never tried to kill anyone. Thanks for helping me feel good about myself, guys. Excuse me. Yeah, I did, but shit rock. You're welcome. But now you know I've it's like, but now you know too much. Well, do what you gotta do, man. Do what you gotta do. But here's the thing, I don't even feel shy about it or blunt about it, whatever. I can tell you right now, I would definitely kill somebody if I had to. There's no question in my mind about if I would or wouldn't do it. I think that's one of the debates that we got into when we were watching those videos on Discord. I would definitely do it. Here's the thing, I would try to avoid it if I could, but if I realized I was in a situation to where I had to do it, I wouldn't think twice about it. I just know how people are, man. It's because the thing a lot of people don't understand, like, obviously we're civilized and we're good people and you don't want to hurt somebody. You definitely don't want to kill somebody, but you need to be able to recognize to when somebody's willing to kill you, or if it's possible somebody will kill you. You know, this is it's a touchy subject, but when you, like, there's evil people in this world, or sometimes when people are angry, they'll do things they normally wouldn't do. And do you really want to risk your life for the possibility to spare somebody who's trying to attack you? No, like here's the difference. Like, I know if I knock you out, I'm not gonna try to finish you off. If you knock me out, will you try to finish me off? I don't know. You kind of see where I'm coming from. And fucking imagine you're fighting one person one-on-one. It's a fair fight. And the second you start getting upper hand, two of his friends come up behind you. Right? You have to be aware that shit like that happens. You have to be aware, and then those three people beat the shit out of you while you're on the ground. You know, you have to be aware that people aren't like you. Just because you wouldn't do it doesn't mean they wouldn't do it. So you have to adjust the way you think. If I was ever put in a situation to where I thought there was a possibility somebody was going to kill me, I would definitely kill them first. No thoughts about it. Like, if you have a gun and I have a gun and you already fired a shot at me, I'm just going to shoot you. I'm not going to try to talk you out of it. I'm just going to shoot you. You know, I can't risk it. Or maybe that's not a good analogy, but I just know how people are. You know, you need to end things as quickly as possible, because it's kind of like League of Legends, like we're saying. The longer you allow the stalemate to go on, eventually they're going to try to find a way to win the stalemate, and that winning the stalemate might be your life ending. So you need to end it as quick as possible, quick and decisive. I won't think twice about it if I'm ever put in that situation. Fortunately, I'll try to never be in that situation. To be honest, it was in my sleep, so I don't know. Oh, well, that doesn't count. Wait, were you sleep murdering? Is that a thing? You know, so they need your current location and a plane ticket. I'm in Husake, Japan. Husake means fuck you. What is opposite day? Oh, is there an official opposite day? Oh shit, like people say it all the time, oh, it's opposite day, but is there really a day that's supposed to be opposite day? Oh shit, but speaking of which, one of my favorite scenarios I like to think about to see, like, if I really would kill somebody if I had to, like, I like to think if there's a zombie apocalypse, if there was a, you know, you guys watch The Walking Dead and stuff, you know, in a zombie apocalypse, people can be scarier than the zombies, you know, because the zombies are dumb, the zombies are kind of predictable, you know, people will fucking backstab you to take what you know what, you get the gist of what I'm talking about. And I actually thought about it in the zombie apocalypse. I already know people I would kill on sight. Like, it's people I just don't trust. Just the second I see them, I would kill them. You know, like, because I know these people would do the same to me. It's kind of fucked up because one of them was a buddy I used to have. I thought really hard about it. Yeah, if the zombie apocalypse happened, I would probably kill you day one. Probably without even saying anything to you, because I just know how you are. Fucking, you're that sly backstabbing motherfucker. You're the motherfucker that's gonna steal everybody's food and then run off in the middle of the night. You know. I've thought about it. You all need to think about it too. In the zombie apocalypse, how far would you go? Opposite day is observed on January 25th. You're a little bit early in the tricks. So you kill your brother first thing, or am I not kidding? I don't know. Are you not kidding? You have 6 brothers, so which one? I believe that's an eeny, meeny, miny, mo situation. Whew. All right, see you in the tricks. Hey, thanks for telling me about the shit rocks. All right, homie. You guys got me talking about all sorts of bullshit. You have your plan? Is that what you say? I'm having a hard time reading chat at the moment. You have your plan? Is that what you meant to say? Hey, look, a streetwalker. Yeah, okay, gotcha. Oh shit, no, I'm not supposed to go here. I wanted to go here. Fuck. I'm having a hard time remembering what I'm doing. Yeah, killer, they got me talking about random ass shit. Got me going on about a tangent. Or got me going on a tangent. Oh fuck, we ain't got nothing to talk about anymore. Tell me something good. Oh, a funny thing, Killer. So back to the Bitcoin thing, and they pointed this out. One of the YouTubers I follow pointed this out. Now I know this isn't exactly science, but they pointed out fucking on the 25th, Bitcoin was 25,000. On the 26th, Bitcoin is 26,000. On the 27th, Bitcoin is 27,000. You know, right? Like they pointed it out. It's like, holy shit, that's actually true. I know it's a little bit. Well, it dropped below 27,000 within the past couple hours, but when I woke up, it was 27,000. Does that mean that tomorrow we might hit 28,000? Once again, I know it's not a scientific study, but it's very the fuck. It's very coincidental, wouldn't you say? What'd he say about Bitcoin? Well, it doesn't really matter what he says about it. He's trying to appoint, what's the name of the person he's appointing over that shit? So the person, oh, tell me what he said about it, and I'll tell you what the person in charge of the securities and stuff is saying. Active search mode. Oh fuck! I didn't want to do this.
Where though?
I don't want to do this at all. How do I leave this? Fuck! I'm probably forced.
What's this? No. What's this? No. What's this?
Nope.
What's this? Is this?
I'm looking for one that has an X on its back.
What's this? What's this?
It might have been that first one. Does that look like an X? What's up, Diaper? Hey, it's my friend from Twitch that hasn't watched in a year. What are you talking about? Ah, this is him. Yep, there he is.
Yeah.
What am I reading again? Hey, Lunatrix is back. What did you just do, man? Yeah, it says from Twitch and you haven't watched a year. All right. Well, welcome back after a year. All right, that wasn't what I needed to do. Oh, you gotta practice it. Yes. Yeah, get some practice in, man. Well, welcome to YouTube from Twitch. I don't know who you are on Twitch, but welcome back, I guess. Play PUBG, you got eliminated first thing. Well, jump back in there. I'm looking for a manhole cover, and this obviously isn't it. You know what? I actually don't care. Let's go do the mission. Hey, Jose, did you look up guides on Yasuo and watch videos on them? Oh, your Stadia controller's gonna die anyway? I got you. Yeah, do that, dude. So the thing about Yas, and I'm sure you already noticed from playing Master Yi, but he's one of those champions where his offense is his defense. So like, usually when you play Yas, you don't run away. You just try to fucking make them run away. Because your crit, you get double crits, so almost all your attacks crit. So even when you have less health, it doesn't take long for you to fucking chop, 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 chop. If you ever try to play super defensive on Yas, then once again, that's how they want you to play, because then they can slowly whittle you down. You want to try to keep your health as high as possible, and then when a fight does break out, you just go straight in and you force them to run away. That's the trick to playing that guy. Like the only defense you need is wind wall. So you fucking, as soon as a fight breaks out, fucking wind wall, fucking jump in there, chop, 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 kill your target, and then dash off everybody else to get away. And the reason I know that, because I tried to play him when he first came out. I actually wanted to main him, but I don't like his playstyle. I don't like that playstyle where your offense is your defense. Like that's not my playstyle. I don't like the playstyle where where you gotta go balls deep and you have to kill them before they kill you. That's not my playstyle at all. My playstyle is whittle them down little by little. Make them back off.
Are we already in Komi Jewel territory?
Yep, we're on Komi Jewel turf now. Feels like we might get attacked any second, don't it?
Don't say that. You're freaking me out.
Hey, stop walking, guys.
What?
Streetwalker.
That?
Sunglasses at night? Really? She's lucky she's hot.
Yeah, with a body like that, who cares what she's wearing?
You guys do realize you'd just be wallets on legs to a woman like that.
Twiz, you should do like thing called Twiz Saturdays where you play games that everyone can play, like Among Us. Don't I do that already? Pretty sure I do that already. I haven't done it the past couple weeks, but if you look, we had Saturday game night. We've been doing that for years.
I mean, beauty always has a price tag. It's part of the appeal.
Seriously? That's your logic?
You know, I can hear all of you.
Who is she? Is she with the Komi Jewel?
How should I know?
Let's just go ask her.
Wait, Kasuga!
Hey, how's it going? My name's...
Well, if it isn't Ichiban Kasuga and his merry band. Good evening.
You know who we are?
Yes, of course.
Of course. You're gonna have to explain that one. Guys, come on. She won't bite. So, I'm guessing you're with the Komi Jewel.
Yep.
This pretty lady didn't knife you, so you just trust her?
Relax. Now, ma'am, I think you know why we're here.
You want evidence that Lao Ma killed the Soklin donor. Or so I presume.
So well informed. But do you have any?
Probably. Come with me.
This is easier
Dab
than I
on
thought
him.
it would be.
Yeah, I'm not sure about this.
Don't worry. Nobody that beautiful could be evil.
If you don't start thinking with the right head, you're gonna get us all killed.
This way. Keep following me.
Yeah, guys are pretty dumb, aren't they?
Funny thing, a while back, we actually, got in a fight with a Komi Jewel fella.
Oh?
We were helping out some bar owners that you were, stealing electricity from.
But isn't that all settled by now?
Is it? Oh, if so, great. I guess it's all okay then.
Don't be so nervous.
I'm not nervous. What? Do I seem nervous?
No, you're fine. And besides, the jumpiness is a cute look on you.
Well, I do get that sometimes.
Hey, let's all keep it in our pants, okay?
Or not.
Place is pretty deserted, isn't it? Why haven't we seen anyone?
Kasuga, I've never been this far in. This is the heart of Komi Jewel territory.
Yeah, I figured.
Should we turn back?
Yeah, Minecraft VR is actually kind of cool.
What are you all whispering about?
Nothing. We're just a chatty bunch, is all.
If you feel uncomfortable, you can turn back. I won't stop you.
After coming this far, I don't think so. And you know we won't, so don't patronize us.
Point taken.
Let's pick up the pace, shall we?
Fine with me.
Hey, is this what they call a cat fight?
If they start hissing, we'll know.
All right. Fuck out of the way. This is Comey Jewel. Better make sure they're ready before I go in. I'm ready. All right, let's do this. Okay.
What is this place? It's crazy.
Kasuga, piece of trivia for you. In Korean, Comey Jewel translates to spider web.
Oh, guess that makes sense.
But what's the point of so many power lines?
If you want to know, come and see the top floor.
So I'm not trying to be rude or anything, but good fighting games. I mean, what's rude about that? And what games are you referring to? Like, give me some examples.
What? What is it?
It was just a cockroach. Don't scare us like that.
Sorry. The thing looked like it was from the freaking Jurassic period.
Hey, we got bigger problems than a roach.
What? Like what?
Like how that woman's gone?
Ichiban, you dumbass. Why'd you take your eyes off her?
You did it too. Shut up and look over there.
Street Fighter Samurai Showdown? Oh shit.
Someone.
And what fighting games were made in the States? Oh shit.
Damn it. Another crossbow?
Comey Jewel bastards.
Don't know, you live in England?
All of a sudden, we're not welcome.
Here we go.
What's up with the creepy masks?
Now with the fists? And did you only have one crossbow bolt? All of you staying quiet? And I guess we'll talk it out the hard way.
Yeah, I like doing things the hard way. Mortal Kombat? Oh yeah, you're right. I think most traditional games, most old school games have their roots in Japan. For obvious reasons, you know, like Nintendo, Sony. Think about it, Nintendo, Sony. The only American, big, giant American video game company is actually Microsoft. I mean, there's smaller companies, of course. So you can actually say most good games have their roots in Japan, not just good fighting games. That's starting to change a little bit, especially when it comes to MMOs. Like, that's why the director of Final Fantasy Online even said that over in Japan and whatnot, they didn't know how to make MMOs. Like, they make plenty of MMOs, but none of them has been as successful as World of Warcraft, except for, guess what, Final Fantasy Online. And of course, he said Final Fantasy Online he basically said it copied World of Warcraft and then put Final Fantasy on top of it. And he says this in his own interview that's almost an hour long. He basically says what I said, just not in those exact words. But he has a lot of respect for WoW for that reason. So there's other game franchises that are starting to be better in the States. I'm trying to have a hard time with it. But so yeah, most of the good video game franchises have their roots in Japan. But as time goes on and as American companies start getting more into gaming, that's starting to shift a little bit. Like, I believe Skyrim, what do you call that? Forgotten Realms, not Forgotten Realms. Elder Scrolls, I believe those are American based. So yeah, it really depends.
Let's go.
I'm not backing down.
Going in.
Damn, that was a lot of damage.
Here we go.
Hell yeah.
He learned, relax.
Go.
We talk about anime, Japan makes. We talk about anime, Japan makes the only anime. I don't think there's a such thing. Is there a such thing as American anime? I don't believe so. I think anime, right? Am I right in this? Is there a such thing as American anime or whatever? I don't know. Back in my day, we used to call it Japanimation. I know, right? It sounds fucked up. That's what they used to call it, Japanimation. What's going on? This is where anime. Hold on. This is why anime is actually taken over as far as like, you know, cartoon type entertainment. I don't really didn't really mean to call it cartoon, but you get what I'm saying. It's like, if you remember over here in the West, what was big over here? We had Spider-Man, Superman, you know, the traditional Marvel and DC type hero. You know, we got this, you know, that was the traditional format that we used to have over here in the West. And over here in the West, that format has been changing. The reason why anime is becoming more popular, and once again, you have to be a little bit older. Like, I know I'm kind of old. Have to be a little bit older like me to actually understand where I'm coming from on this. Because a lot of people, if you're less than 25 years old, you probably don't understand where I'm coming from. But anime is so popular not just because of how it looks, because, you know, there's different art styles and graphics get better over time. Anime is popular because of its subject matter and what it's not afraid to do, or what it doesn't do. As for example, old school Marvel comics and DC comics, yeah, some of them were like Captain America or like Boy Scoutish. Some of them were dark and gritty and they had dark themes and stuff. And that's what a lot of people started really growing towards. Like look at Watchmen, for example. Like people getting murdered and just, you know, like dark themes where bad stuff happens and whatnot. And those type of comics were actually really popular, or they were popular alongside the traditional Boy Scout stuff. But something started happening over here in the West where we started going away from the traditional strong hero who has to face really bad villains who do bad things. And we started going more towards, and I hate to be political about this, but we started going more towards social justice-y type villains and stuff. And once again, depending on what you define as social justice, I might agree or disagree with you, but that's not the purpose of why I say this. What I'm saying is Japan doesn't have that. You know, like for example, if you look at Rising of the Shield Hero, you know how that they got a lot of like if you haven't watched it, it's a great anime. But at the very beginning of it, the whole thing is this dude is accused of this dude gets accused of sexually assaulting a woman, and then because of that the whole world hates him and they treat him like shit and whatever, and it's basically like him battling against that while trying to find his way in the world. But over here in the West, they'll say like, well, that's derogatory, defaming women who actually do get sexually assaulted, which once again, I'm not trying to make light of it, but I'm just pointing out that Japan isn't afraid to have those themes in their anime and in their comics, whereas in the US we can't. Like, so do you kind of see what I'm saying? So there's a lot of little stuff like that where we won't touch on it over here because of these political reasons or whatever reasons you call it. So society, it's like society taboo that we won't touch on, and Japan doesn't give a shit. We're like 20 plus years ago, we wouldn't have gave a shit over here either. And a lot of people are gravitating towards anime for that reason, whether they realize that reason or not, because the anime is touching themes and having stuff happen that would never happen or doesn't happen often in the Western comics. And that's why anime is taking over. Once again, you have to, like I said, you have to be a little bit older like me to actually realize it, because I was actually reading comics and stuff like that when I was a kid, and I see the difference and I see the shift in the way they're going. Like, they won't even touch these subjects. You can't talk about it, Yeah, like you got Spider-Woman, for example, which, I actually like Spider-Woman, but you got Spider-Woman in her latest comic, she's pregnant and she's fighting crime. And it's like, I'm not saying that can't happen, but you kind of see how this kind of forces like, okay, this is getting a little bit unrealistic, and they're trying to make it seem like, oh, a woman can do anything, even if she's pregnant, whatever. Which, right, if she can do it, she can do it. But I don't feel like the purpose of that comic was to make a good comic. I feel like the purpose of that comic was to show a strong, powerful woman, you know, doing what she does. Which, once again, there's nothing wrong with that. But I don't feel like changing comics for that was the right move. You should make something else. Like I always say, instead of co-opting something that exists and then changing it towards your political leanings, you should just make something new with your political leanings. And that's hurting Western entertainment, and that's why Eastern entertainment is thriving. Once again, if you dig around, you'll probably see other people saying similar things. You'll probably come to the same conclusion yourself, given enough time and research. You just see the difference in the way they handle certain situations. It makes reading a lot of Western stuff almost unbearable, honestly. Like for example, I haven't seen it. I haven't seen the new Wonder Woman movie, for example. But supposedly the villain in the Wonder Woman movie is Donald Trump. Now, whether or not you like Donald Trump, it doesn't change the fact that almost half the people in the country like him. And they just made a movie where they make him the main villain. So it's like and the movie's getting bombed from what I read. I still intend to watch it, but the movie's getting not review bombed, but the movie's getting bombed by people of all different political leanings. It's like they wouldn't have done that in the East. They wouldn't have done that in Eastern comics, Eastern entertainment. Like that's why Japan, everything as far as entertainment is doing so well. Whether people actually realize that's the reason or not, that's actually a key reason to why it is. Anyhow, let's go. And here's the thing too. I actually really liked the first Wonder Woman movie. I almost don't even want to watch this other one. I thought it was gonna be shady from the start. All right, see you, dude. So what's the plan, Cassia? Damn if we do, we damned if we don't. I prefer it damned if we do, so let's keep going. Was that supposed to be inspiring? The woman said that what we need is top right, so not much point. Turn around, right? Sorry, I had a hiccup right there. Nama's right, let's just keep going. Then let's hurry. With all the commotion, there's bound to be more on the way. Nah, I think they're here already. Let's see what's going on then. Oh yeah, hey, good looking out, killer. I gotta get him a new weapon. Miraculous voice. Oh, let me look at the new abilities we got. No, it was Namba got Power Snooze. When he learned that, greatly recover. I think I already had that. What's the other move he had? No. Okay, Relax is what he got. Lower the defense of all enemies. It may play a song that puts them at ease. May raise your voltage. All right. And what did she learn? She learned Miraculous Voice. Removes all physical status elements from allies with magical words. All right. If he didn't see that, next time he comes to the stream, I'll remind him about Discord. I really don't promote Discord enough, do I? Especially when my bot's not connected, because my bot normally promotes it, but the bot on YouTube will just refuses to connect. Here's the thing: it connects sometimes, but 9 times out of 10 it won't connect. And it doesn't seem like there's anything I can do on my end. It honestly seems like it's something on YouTube's end, because the bot will just work and then it just won't, even though I don't make any changes to it. Like the bot's running right now, it's trying to connect right now, it just won't change. It just won't connect. There honestly might be something I can do if I really sit down and do my research, But the fact that it randomly just starts working on its own kind of leads me to believe that something else is going on.
Got it.
Like watch, later today, watch the bot just magically be working. And here's the thing, too. The bot is actually halfway connected right now. It just isn't running any commands. Because the bot thinks it's connected, but when it tries to run a command, it says, please reconnect or blah, 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 blah. And I noticed this happened around the same time YouTube started making changes. That's all right. Like I said, I ain't too worried about it. If I was really worried about it, I would have fixed it by now. Hey, Zio's here. What's up, Zio? You know what's strange, Killer? Remember how I was saying earlier, I don't know if I'm gonna be playing Dead by Daylight today? Suddenly, I feel like playing Dead by Daylight. Ain't that some shit?
You're gonna get stomped.
Let's go.
Right. Get this out.
Oh, the music changed. Damn.
I got this.
This'll do. Yeah. Take it. Let's go. Yeah.
I'm ready now. Here we go.
Killer says, I know how random this channel can be. I'm glad you get it. But I do tell people that up front, you know. Though I tried keeping a schedule and all that stuff. That's not me. That's not me at all. The only thing I can do consistently is stream semi-consistently. What I stream and what hours, that doesn't work. I just can't do it. Actually, when I tried to keep a schedule, did you know that actually made me stream less than when I didn't keep a schedule?
Should I open it?
I guess because for me, the way I look at it, because I don't even look at it like right now I'm streaming. I don't even look at it as I'm streaming. I'm just playing video games. Real talk. I'm just playing video games and hanging out with y'all. I don't make a big deal out of it. I just fucking turn on my stream, turn on the game, and go. Or actually, I do it the other way. I turn on the game, turn on stream, whatever. This is very de-stressing just streaming like this. But if I stream on a schedule and it feels like a job, like I gotta stream between these hours, gotta be here at this time, that's stressful and it makes me not want to do it. But, you know, to be fair to myself, is this, I find a schedule can cause more, but yeah, pretty much, yeah, you get exactly what I'm saying. But to be fair to myself, I've never really went at this with the intention of being a big streamer with, you know, I don't really, it's not so much that I don't care, but I never really viewed it as, you know, if I want to grow the channel, I got to do this. You know, no. It's not that I don't care about channel growth, but I care about my own mental health more. So once I'm in a good place, then I start doing stuff that grows the channel. And the truth is, you want to know the truth? You want to know the real honest to God truth, Killer? I would say 99 times out of 100, I actually give a shit about growing a channel. In all reality, like, I don't want the channel not to grow, but I don't really go out of my way to try to grow it. Like, so when I do the videos and stuff, although the videos are, I'll tell you right now, the videos grow the channel way faster than the streams do. The videos fucking do wonders. But I do the videos because I want to do them, not because I think that's what's best for the channel. So that's why I don't really stress about when the channel grows and when the channel doesn't. Like, if I really wanted to grow this channel, I put out a video every day or every other day or consistently. I'd be like one of those YouTubers. If I really wanted to grow the channel, I want to grow the channel. I just don't want to grow it at the cost of my mental health. If I didn't have a full-time job, I probably would do that. I probably would try to make YouTube my job. I think I could balance that. I could do a video a day as work and then relax and do streams in the afternoon. That actually sounds pretty fucking good, doesn't it? I think I could do that if I didn't have to worry about a full-time job outside of YouTube. But because I do, well, I don't. Is that a dead end? There weren't any other passengers, were there? This would be on the other side, but I only see the electrical wire to get over. I ain't climbing that. You got me fucked up. Well then, let's cross it. Are you fucking serious? Well, we don't have time to go looking for another way or guarantee that we'll even find one. This is the only way, so get with it, bitch. I should have gotten insurance. So what do I do? Oh! I didn't think it was just gonna let me walk off. Oh god. Okay, I'm trying to fall. The game won't let me fall. This dude, my man got some balance, don't he?
All right. How's that for crossing over?
I'm just happy to be alive. I seriously thought I was dead.
You guys didn't look up my skirt, did you?
I did. I feel like we're being watched. Now that you mention it, I'm getting a pretty murderous vibes. Really? Maybe it's just your imagination. We're in enemy territory. It doesn't hurt to be cautious. Let's scout the area to be safe. Yeah, I have a hunch that it's just one or two of them. Let's get the upper hand in them. Find them first. Okay. Look at this motherfucker. There. This is kind of scary.
There it is. We found it.
This is really fucking scary. Okay. Look at this. This motherfucker.
Found it. There.
We're 6 of them. They caught us by surprise. See? My hunch was right. Change of plans. Gather up. Let's go for a preemptive strike before they regroup. Well, looks like they regrouped.
Here we go.
Take your
I'm not back.
Let's go.
Hell yeah. Get him.
You're in it now.
You're gonna get stomped.
Let's go.
The enemy is defeated. I feel the stats going up.
Moving up in the world.
Nice.
No, they want me to go this way?
Should I open it? Got it.
He keeps asking, use a key or don't use a key. Do I ever run out of keys? Oh, that was a sledgehammer, wasn't it? Yeah. How the fuck am I gonna get over there? Oh, I hate puzzles. All right, maybe I should just look at the map instead of going in blind. So look at the map. The map shows I can actually go over here, right? Ah, okay. I was just staring at the map, guys. I wasn't even looking at the screen. Damn.
I'm up. You want to fight? Let's go. Let's go.
Stay down.
I'm up. Look at me go.
Man, we're leveling back to back, aren't we? Hey, what ability do I have? Hero's Compassion. Restore HP to all allies. This skill becomes more effective. Cost of kindness increases. Okay.
Should I open it? Sweet.
Got a pirate hat. Style points went up.
Should I open it? Got it.
I just hit the wrong button when I'm trying to go into gear. What? I feel like I missed an item. I missed an item. What happens if you don't use a key? I assume it just doesn't open. Like, either I have unlimited keys, or I've been picking up a lot more keys than I'm using. Because if you notice, I don't run from too many fights, so I just probably have a lot of them. I'll tell you what I'll do. Next time I won't use a key when it happens, and we'll see.
What? What is it?
Oh, nothing. A bug flew into my ear. What a stupid thing. Go scare someone else.
Took the words right out of my mouth.
Oh, so kill it. Did I tell you I bought Outward while it was on sale? I really want to play it. That's another one of those games I want to get to. So what's on my main? Hold on. What's on my main games I want to play? So I'm gonna beat this game. I don't give a fuck how long it takes. I'm gonna beat this game. What you remember? God damn. There's another game I said I wanted to play. Oh, Code Vein. Me and Vision are playing Code Vein. So we got this Code Vein. Of course, we're playing League and stuff on the side. Oh, maybe, and this is a maybe. I'm not really gonna add this to the list, but maybe I want to play Persona 5 Royale. Maybe, right? That's gonna be like one of the last things I play. I'll probably play that right before I go back to work. But other than that, I want to play Outward and more Stadia games. Like, I really want to play Outward. Did you get Outward, Killa? Please tell me you got Outward, because I really want to play Outward. I really want to play it. I mean, Outward has split screen if we play on Parsec, but I don't really want to play that way.
Hey.
Hard to come into territory. They'll probably do all they can to hold the fort. Ready for this? Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay.
Let's do this. You know, I want to say something real quick. You know, when it comes to video games, and this goes with every game, especially games like this, though, you know how video games have items like HP potions and mana potions, and you know how you got potions on the side, or items, usable items in general, like you can throw like a grenade or an item that buffs you. Even Dark Souls has these items, and I noticed that these games are very playable without these items. At least the games that I'm talking about. I wish they would make these games to where I actually want to use the items. So, but here's the thing. Here's where a balance issue occurs. Obviously, you want to make the game playable without the need to use the items. Otherwise, the game's unplayable if you don't have the items, because you'll be at such a disadvantage. So the items can't be so important that you need them to beat what you're trying to beat. But the items don't need to be so useless to where you don't give a shit if you have them or not. What is the balance to that? How do you balance that? That's my issue with a lot of games, because if you notice when I play a lot of games like this, how often do you see me using any items besides changing my gear? You don't ever see me drink HP potions. Don't ever see me drink mana potions. Don't ever see me eat any of these items that gives you buffs. I don't ever do it, do I? What is the balance here? And let me explain why I don't, because of course I could just use them, and they could make, and here's a good argument. They could make some fights easier. Imagine the fights that I actually struggle with, the fights that are taking a long time. Yes, I can use those items and it would make those fights easier. So why don't I use those items? Well, when you have an item system, when you have a limited supply of items, it makes you think about the items differently. So here's how my mind thinks, even when it comes to situations where I want to use an item. I only have so much of these items, and I don't know how many more hard fights I'm going to fight. The fights could get harder from here. So I'm going to save these items until the fights get hard enough to where I need them. And then you end up beating the game because those fights never come. You kind of see from like a psychological problem how it leads you to not want to use the items. So how would you fix that in these games? Yeah, Outward Andy's hell yeah, cool. I bought both as well. So I'm just spitballing off the top of my head here. The way I would do it, maybe you have item slots, and instead of items being a one-time use and then they're gone, they're like one-time use per arrest. You know, so or one-time use per time limit. Or maybe it costs gold whenever you use it, or some type of resource that's renewable, so you don't want to hoard the item to the last minute. Like, you don't mind using the item because you know you'll have it back next time you need it. Look how mana points function. I spend mana points to heal, I spend mana points to buff, I spend mana points for everything else, but I don't mind casting spells because I know I'll have them back by the time I need them. If they can find a way to make items function, wow, I feel like this is really intelligent. I feel like this is a $1 million idea I'm coming with. If they can find a way to make an item system in a video game to where it functions kind of like magic points, like you can only use so much of it and then you have to wait till it refreshes, then I believe people will use items more often. In fact, you could probably make a game where you got this many item slot, it costs this many points for this item, this many points for this item, and this many points for this item, and you use the items once per arrest. Or maybe the items have charges, like this has 3 charges per arrest or whatever. I think that'd be a really good item system, because the current item systems we have now, they work, but like for the reasons I pointed out, they're not really optimal. Like when I play these games, I just don't use items at all. So yeah, that's $1 million idea right there. Check, please.
Very good. Well done, everyone.
Hey.
Allow me to apologize. We're not usually so uncouth.
The guy who freed us from Mabuchi's chains.
You remember me. I'm honored.
Hey, why bother saving us then just to attack us now?
I do apologize.
Put it back on. You're gonna spread the Rona.
What's this guy's deal? I don't like him.
Weren't you the one saying he was hot?
Just because he's hot doesn't mean I like him.
I'm serving in a strategic role for the Komijul. My name is Jungi Han.
Jungi Han?
You want to tell us why your men attacked us?
I simply wanted to see how strong you are. Actually, I ordered them not to kill you no matter what happened in the fight. And yet, I must admit you still had me worried for a second there.
No way, man. We didn't even break a sweat.
Right about that, killer.
My hair's still perfect. Does that make me strong enough for you?
For my men, yes. But for me, why, I believe I could take all of you by myself.
Say what?
I happen to know why you're here, Kasuga. You're in quite the predicament. But there are things you don't yet grasp. If you like, I could explain things in greater detail.
How about you spare us greater details and give us the short version?
Very well. I'll focus on the part that's crucial for you to understand. Just give me a minute to figure out how to put it, so even an idiot can comprehend.
Wow.
If you think calling me names is gonna get a rise out of me, think again. I like my life as an idiot.
I'm not trying to get a rise out of you. I like idiots myself. Now, this way, please.
Is he gonna take us seriously at some point?
Just let it go.
He really pisses me off for a hot guy.
It's always the sexy ones who piss you off the most.
Yep, that's why I prefer to associate with you guys.
What's that supposed to mean?
Nothing.
I think you might be the very first non-Komijul who ever passed through here. You should be grateful, or at least pretend to be.
Holy fuck.
What in the world?
This is the heart of our business interests in Ijincho. Security cameras all over town. Footage shot by undercover Komijul agents. Here, we see everything the cameras see. We have our own generators too, but they're not enough to power such an advanced system. So, that's why...
You have to jack innocent people's electricity?
That's one way of putting it. But you must consider that we are recent arrivals in Ijincho. When we came, the Seiryu and Liumang were already at war over territory. The area we now call Komijul was the only scrap left to us. Still, we've managed to use it to produce a very in-demand commodity. Information, which it turns out is also an excellent weapon.
Too good for regular weapons, huh?
We are quite small compared to the Seiryu clan and the Liumang. We'd be the first to go down if it came to a real war. So, to survive, we have come to act as the balance between the other two. It's a strategy that has served us well, so far.
You balance them? How?
To give you an example, if a man from the Liumang entered Seiryu clan territory, we'd know it immediately and report it to our Seiryu contacts. And it wouldn't end there. We'd investigate the trespasser and use his friends or family as further leverage. So you see, we extinguish the sparks of war before they become fires. Though we do prefer that sparks don't fly in the first place.
So really, this standoff in Yokohama isn't among three equal organizations. It's two big, powerful ones, and a little one mediating between them.
Exactly right. The Liumang and the Seiryu clan should be thanking us. But they've never sent so much as a thank you note.
What if someone does start a fire on purpose? Would the Komi Jewel do anything about it?
It's case by case, but many times that task would fall to us, yes. Sometimes all we have to do is apply a little pressure. But sometimes it calls for a heavier hand. It's all just business, of course.
So what about Mabuchi? You managed to put out that spark yet?
He's still alive, if that's what you're asking. But take a look at the large monitor, if you would. Huh? This was recorded just moments before the death of Otohime Land's owner. You'll see both Lao Ma and his men.
Well, hey, this looks like rock solid proof to me.
Hell yeah! This is exactly what we were looking for!
I knew it would be. Anyone who watches this, even Zhao, will have to accept that Mabuchi is at fault.
Nice.
But I can't hand this over to you just yet. There's something else I want you to see.
What's that?
You'll see what I mean.
The fuck? Come on, man.
Yeah.
Stop pulling our dicks.
Doesn't sound shady at all.
Yo, can you lighten up, man? It's starting to rub off on me.
Where was Psyche the whole time? She didn't say shit.
What is all this?
Come, have a closer look. It's not going to bite.
Printing yen. Counterfeit bills.
More fake bills? Wait. These are different from Mabuchi's.
Yeah, what's up with that?
Oh, these fakes are on a whole other level, I assure you. They make Mabuchi's bills look like board game money. Put them side by side, and you'd see how sloppy his work is. These are made with a state-of-the-art printer. It can copy a bill down to each microline.
I was wondering if you'd turn up again.
Happy to see me?
I'm happy anytime a good-looking woman turns up.
It would have been sooner, but I had preparations to make.
Yeah, I bet your makeup routine's no joke.
You're funny. I like you.
Ugh, can you two stop flirting? How about you tell us who you are already?
I don't think the lady appreciates your tone.
It's fine. Why don't you introduce me to them?
Of course.
Where does your ego end?
Everyone, allow me to present the leader of the Komijul, Songhui.
Wait, you mean she's their leader?
Komi Jewel's boss is a woman?
You remember all that paper in Mabuchi's warehouse? The plain white paper inside the shipping boxes?
You mean the stuff for steaming food? Yeah, I remember that.
It's not for food. It's made with a very special compound. The Liumang import it from the mainland.
They're a Chinese import company. makes sense.
The Japanese yen we make here uses the same paper.
What? Wait, do you steal the paper from the Liumang warehouse and make yen with it?
Steal us? We don't need to stoop to that. We arranged for it to be brought here.
Huh? What do you mean?
The Komijul asked the Yokohama Liumang to procure the paper we needed. It's only stored temporarily in Mabuchi's warehouse. Then someone from the Liumang delivers it to us.
Who brings it? And who did you arrange all this with?
Oh, it all goes through their boss, Zhao.
Zhao knows you use the paper?
Of course. How would we keep it a secret from him?
So, the paper in the warehouse gets made into fake yen, not yuan? But then, where does the yuan come from? That another part of your business? Or is that the Liumang's piece of the action?
Nope. It's neither.
What?
You know, this whole thing was kind of a fluke. One day, one of Mabuchi's men stumbled across a box of strange paper in the warehouse. It just so happened this particular guy was a former counterfeiter. A light bulb went off in his head, and he told Mabuchi they could use the paper to make fake yuan. Mabuchi gave it a try, and voila, huge profits.
So it wasn't even Mabuchi's idea in the first place.
Far be it from me to criticize others in the trade. But Mabuchi's not as smart as he thinks he is. He just got lucky one of his peons had a good idea.
Does Zhao know that Mabuchi is making yuan? Have you told him?
I did. But Zhao already knew. He's just pretending that he doesn't. After all, it's not like he can order his men to stop printing yuan. They'd ask where the paper was going. Not even Zhao could talk his way out of that. And he's not about to do anything that might risk his very profitable fake yen operation. So he's willing to look the other way when it comes to Mabuchi's fake yuan. It's logical. I'd do the same.
But does Mabuchi know the same paper is being used to make yen?
No.
Oh, I'm sure it is, Killa.
To make yuan is breakage, but I'm okay with breakage if it keeps Mabuchi in the dark. The only thing I care about is the paper continues to be customized for yen.
Customized?
Yes, legal currency always has a specific recipe. For yen, the main ingredient is a plant called Mitsumara. But the other ingredients, the mixture ratio, the manufacturing...
Yo, I'm gonna go AFK. I gotta get some water. I'm thirsty as fuck. Be right back.
All state secrets, which makes it almost impossible to copy.
Then how the hell
I'm back.
are you pulling it off?
We have a contact at the Treasury who passed these secrets to us decades ago.
That long ago? Why haven't the police caught wind of this operation?
If you're surprised by police incompetence, you're younger than I thought.
Oh, well. Trust me, I'm older than I look.
You know she's literally doing that on purpose, don't you?
The point is, almost nobody knows about these fake bills. So you better start explaining why you have one.
Ichiban!
Whoa!
Here's the thing about guns. If you have a gun, there's no reason to get close to somebody. If you get close to somebody with a gun, it's easy for them to disarm you. You're more likely to miss. You know, it's just the way you take advantage of a gun is to point it at somebody from a reasonable distance. You know, more than 6 feet. You walk up to them and put a gun right on them. That's good for them.
I thought so. This bill is a misprint from our machine. It should have been destroyed. Tell me where you got this.
Our surveillance network has been watching you ever since you arrived in the city. That's how we knew you had a fake bill. It's time for you to tell us the whole story behind it, in detail.
Yeah, like that guy.
That's why we brought you here.
Look, I know what you're thinking, but you're wrong. I don't know shit about that bill.
You don't know anything?
Not a damn thing.
You know I won't hesitate to pull the trigger.
I know it. You're a lady who does what needs to be done.
So we'll start talking.
I'm glad you recognize that. We've already reviewed every single frame of footage where you make an appearance. It does support your claim that you're clueless about the fake bill. It also showed you were bleeding out from a gunshot wound when you arrived.
Is there anything you don't know?
Yes, like why you're still here in Ijincho. You don't seem to have an actual goal or much of a purpose. Which I suppose makes sense, given the way you look and behave.
Kinda harsh there, don't you think?
But the same can't be said about one of you.
Uh-oh.
Isn't that right, Nanba?
Hey, well, what's this about?
You showed up in Ijincho 6 months ago. The whole time, you were watching our building from the homeless camp. We saw you.
How long did it take you to notice?
Not long. But what caught our attention is you never showed interest in your campmates. Until the fake bill.
He only talked to me because the chief asked him to heal me up, and...
But why did he come with you on this journey? Is it the classic nurse in love with a patient story? No, he doesn't have Florence Nightingale syndrome. He's after something.
Damn!
You knew the fake bill came from us!
Don't move. She's not finished.
Namba, just...
You need to start talking. Who are you?
You Namba, former nurse, 41 years old.
That's not what I'm asking.
I'm Shoichi Akiba's older brother, all right?
What?
Shoichi Akiba, the journalist?
Akiba was a pen name. His real name was Shoichi Namba.
It's all starting to make sense now.
What is? What are you all talking about?
About 6 months ago, a journalist heard rumors about our counterfeiting operation. That was Shoichi Akiba. He came here to Ichincho to investigate, but after just a few days, he disappeared.
He disappeared? Don't play dumb! Just before he went MIA, I got a message from him. He told me he was being watched by the Komiju. Now you tell me, where is my brother?
I get it now. You think you're on some kind of rescue mission, huh?
I heard about Ichincho's Great Wall of Muscle. How it protected the town from outsiders. So I pretended I was a local.
By disguising yourself as a bum and joining their camp. Thinking you'd keep tabs on us because we're close to the homeless camp.
Yeah. But unfortunately, I never got any leads. Not until you showed up, Ichiban. It was back when I saw that weird bill on you that I knew. I knew right off the bat that it was one of the fakes my brother had been chasing before he disappeared. I finally had a clue. So from that moment on, there was no way I was gonna let you out of my sight. I figured you'd eventually tell me how you got it, and I'd get closer to finding my brother. Stupid part is, every time you open your mouth, it became more and more obvious you knew less about it than I did. Pretty crazy, right?
I had no idea.
Well, I figured out pretty quick you couldn't tell a lie if you wanted to. And since now I'm sure you don't know anything, not much reason for me to hang around. I was just planning to slip away soon anyway, and I wasn't even gonna tell you guys when I did. I mean, what else am I supposed to do?
I don't think I'm anywhere near the end of the game, but yeah, this is a pretty big point. What's up, Spam Kid?
Namba. I didn't want it to happen this way. I'm sorry, Ichiban. I'm sorry, everyone.
Nan-chan.
You bastards. What did you do to my brother? Did you kill him? At least tell me if he's still alive, please. You owe me that much. That's all I'm asking. Then you can do whatever you want with me. But let Ichiban and the others go. I'm willing to die. But you know they aren't involved. Spare them. Please.
I didn't know what she did.
That takes care of our little rat problem. Hopefully, he'll set a good example. The rest of you have the good fortune of being our guests. Sounds like Zhao has taken a liking to you.
I think we just lost Namba.
Yo, just a second. Where do you think you're taking him? You can't just take away my friend.
Friend? Didn't you hear a word he just said? He's been lying to you because he thought it would get him closer to us. You call that a friend? I can think of a few better words to describe him.
Yeah, good point. Friend isn't exactly the right word for Namba anymore. It's different now.
So it's sinking in?
The thing is, the only reason I say that is because friend doesn't even begin to describe him.
What do you mean?
He took care of me when I got dumped here. If it weren't for him, I wouldn't have survived the night.
I owe my life to Namba, and that's a debt I can never repay him for. That guy back there is more than a friend. The only thing I would call him now is a brother! That's why I can totally understand why Namba went as far as he did to find his brother. Nothing about his reasons for lying to us about his real goal was out of self-interest. He did it for his family. So don't you dare. Don't you dare drag him through the mud and pretend like you're any better!
Oh shit. It's getting real.
I was here. Hey, weren't you the one saying you could stop us all by yourself? Shut up!
What are you doing? Get us some backup!
What are you standing there?
Time to call your bluff. I'm taking you out!
I was not expecting anything to go down like this. Holy fuck.
I'm up! Let's go! I got this! Check this out! Give him hell!
You're gonna get stuck.
Try this!
Oh fuck.
Hope you're ready.
Oh fuck, we don't got Namba. Okay.
Try this on the side.
Take this! Alright, let's do it!
I'm not backing down.
Going in! Let's crush him!
Uh-oh, Namba popping and locking it.
Let's get it done! Get caught! Come on, let's go! You're done now!
Try and stop me. Check this out. Give it your all, everyone. This ought to help.
Prepare to suffer.
Gotta do something about this.
How have you survived this long?
Let's go! Ass picking time! Take your best shot. Come on now!
Huh?
Take this! Be still!
Hope you're ready. Try this on the side. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Damn.
Are you even trying?
Alive!
We dream.
Pain in the ass.
You should stay with trash.
Going in! This'll do.
Right.
Don't get caught.
This out. Let the ouchies go away.
Okay! Take this.
A gift for you.
Gotta do something about this. Let's go! All clear!
Huh?
Take your best.
Wake your ass up, motherfucker. He's gonna kill him. Damn, he really did kill him.
Here we go.
He fucking bounced off the wall.
This is no time to act tough.
Fuck, looks like I'm gonna use an item after all. Wow. I don't even know what item reses people. Is that some shit?
You should have stayed in the trash.
Oh wow. I still don't know what item reses people. Okay. He's unaffected. All right. We might lose this fight, guys. Holy fuck.
Right.
I really need you to wake up, motherfucker.
This is no time to act tough.
Please wake up. Oh my god, wake your ass up, dude. There we go. He didn't get up. Oh my god. Oh, this is getting rough.
I'm ready now. Let's see.
It ends here.
Let's try this again. Get your ass up, dude. See if it worked. Why is he unfazed? Get up, Adachi.
Take this. Prepare to suffer.
Dude, get your ass up. Come the fuck on. Unfazed. Can you not res people in this? That bitch, she's gonna die in her turn. Holy fuck. This is gonna be the first time I ever lost a fight. This is the first time I ever lost a fight. Oh my god.
This sucks.
Get the fuck up. Fuck, okay, it revived her. Hell yeah.
Prepare to suffer.
She might die from the poison though.
I'm not backing down.
Gotta hold it together.
Oh my god, it's the first fight that I'm actually gonna lose. Fucking shit.
You're gonna get stomped.
Take it.
Thanks.
Take this. Take this.
No, 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 no.
I got this.
Oh my god. I'm gonna lose this fight. There's no way. There's no way. Oh my fucking god. There's no way. I really needed Namba.
Damn it.
That's the first time I ever lost.
Get back up as many times as it takes.
Let me through.
I don't like, okay, in most RPGs, if you use like status effects or like revives, they always work. It looks like in this game, they don't always work. I wish they would tell me the chance of success so I should know if it's worth risking or not.
Going in.
I'm not backing
Come on. Yeah. Okay, come on now. Let's get some help. Take this. Take this.
Got put on the back foot. Fuck, I wasn't ready to press the button on that. It's all good though.
Stop. Check this out. Let's do this together. This ought to help.
All right, let's do it. Let's go. Picking time. Take your best shot.
Hope you're ready.
You're in it now.
This is no time to act tough.
Try this on for size.
Get alive.
Raise her defense.
Take this. It ends here.
And now he's stunned.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Go in there.
Try and stop me.
Oh yeah?
Check this out. Feel better.
Unaffected, man.
Go to sleep.
Oh my god, I got one guy stunned, another one asleep.
All right, let's do it. Let's go.
Wake up, Kasuga.
A gift for you.
That better wake him up.
Let's go.
Oh man.
How have you survived this long?
Go in here. Let's crush him. Take your back.
Wake up, Kasuga. Is he awake?
Gotta hold it together. Get alive.
You should have stayed in the trash.
Check this out.
This is probably the wrong move, but I did it anyway.
Appreciate it. Take this. Be still.
Wow, so this dude's all about fucking stunning the fuck out of people. He makes it so we can't fight back. Look at this. Everybody's stunned and asleep. Oh my god, this is worse than the first time. He got the bubble guts.
Good to go. Right. Try this on for size. Give it your all.
I really need Namba for this fight. It's supposed to be 4-person parties. I only got 3. That's what's actually making it so hard. Try and stun him. Do I have any moves that stun? I don't think we have any moves that stun. Well, she can put him, she can charm him, but I don't think it's gonna work on him. Oh, Namba doesn't have the defense up? Fuck. There it is.
Take this. Be still.
Here we go. This ought to help.
I did that just to get her mana back. She recovers mana when she attacks. Uh-oh, what's up, the lag?
This is no time to act tough.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
I forgot we can guard when we're on low health. Lol. I'm just trying to get mana back.
Take this. It ends here.
Please don't stun her. Oh my god, I needed her for the heals. So let's see if there's an item that might get rid of her status ailment. Please work.
Here you go.
Unaffected, man. I don't even see the point in using these fucking items. I did not make him attack. Oh, auto attack was turned on by accident. Oh my god, he's gonna die. I didn't mean to have auto attack on. I have no choice. I have to give this to him.
Thanks, yo.
Please wake up, Sai.
Hold it together. Come on now. No dying allowed. Let's rock. I got this. Come up.
Let's go!
You're all too slow.
Take this.
Better?
Sai, are you awake? Oh my god, thank you.
Let's do this together.
Get caught.
This ought to help.
This sucks.
Man, he's tanky.
I'm not backing down.
Going in.
Here's something.
Let's right. I'm ready now.
Best. Gotta hold it together. You wanna go? Check this out.
You're gonna get
Take this. Gotta do something about this. Let's go. Let's go.
Here we go.
Wow, I can't believe I blocked that many.
This ought to help.
I'm gonna barf. This sucks.
How have you survived this long?
We almost got him.
Pain in the ass. Going in. What's the Take this.
A gift for you.
Haha, he was already poisoned.
Right. Try this on for size. Give it your all, everyone. I'm ready. You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Gotta hold it together. Check this out. Gotta do something about this.
You're gonna get stomped.
Let's go.
Got him.
Ooh, there we go.
Man, that was rough.
You're better than I thought.
Namba, let's get out of here. Ichiban, get up. There's more of them coming.
Come on, you can do it.
All right, jeez, I'm up.
The tag team. Yeah, I was gonna do that next if that didn't kill him. Oh my god, we're still weak.
Here we go.
Oh no, we're full health. Cool. Well, in that case.
Let's go.
I didn't really mean to do that, but whatever.
I'm not
I got this. Going in.
You're gonna get stomped.
You're in it now. Cool. Right. 어딜 보는 거냐? I'm up.
Right. This ought to help. You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Hey, look, Namba's standing in the doorway. Help us, Namba. What the fuck?
Here we go. Ready now.
Now you've done it, Ichiban Kasuga. And here I thought you were just a cute idiot.
Here I thought you were just a tough babe.
Too bad you're actually a gullible dumbass. Too
Damn.
nosy for his own good.
Well, too bad you're actually a wacko psycho chick.
That's almost charming coming from you. What a shame that you need to die.
Backhanded compliments are getting old.
Just get the hell out of our way before we beat your sorry ass.
Don't let them leave here alive! Take them out!
I'm ready.
Namba? How come we don't got Namba? What the fuck? We need Namba!
I got this.
Right. Here we go. I'm ready now.
Can we get Namba back, please?
Come and get them.
Damn it. Hey, Namba.
What? What is it?
You feel strong enough to run?
Yeah, can manage.
Good. Get out of here while you can. We'll hold them off.
No, Namba, stay and fight with us.
No,
no time to argue. Go.
What about you guys?
We'll figure something out. But if you don't make it, who's gonna find your brother?
Aren't you mad at me for not telling you about him?
I owe you my life, man. Don't you realize? If you'd been honest from the start, I would have helped you anyhow. And we'd have ended up exactly where we are now. Balls deep in trouble. So we're cool.
Ichiban. Thank you. But I can't just leave you all here.
That's okay. I'm balls deep in this too.
Balls
Me too.
deep.
I'm balls. Well, I share the sentiment.
You're all sure about this?
Shut up. Get going already.
All right.
No more playing chase. How about actually fighting us, Uncle-san? Or are you scared?
Balls deep.
Hey, calm down. Getting mad will give you stress wrinkles.
Yeah, isn't smooth skin a big thing for chicks like you?
All your flirting with the guys will be for nothing if you get all angry now.
Oh, you bunch of punks! You need to watch your fucking mouths!
Oh, she's mad. No, she's over there just dancing. Everybody else is taking it serious. I'll tell you what, this whirlwind attack is really good.
Right.
Good luck next time. I feel the stats going up.
Seems I've underestimated you, Ichiban Kasuga.
Then, how about we call it a day? If you don't mind.
That depends on what he says.
Huh?
This motherfucker.
Fine. You still want to fight, Jungi-han?
알았다. 남바는 이진초에서 반드시 줘봐. I'm sorry, ma'am. But Namba managed to slip away.
Shit.
Good job, Namba.
Quiet. You don't understand what you've done.
Sure I do. We saved our friend from getting murdered. What's it to you?
If he leaks the secrets of our operation, we'll lose any control we had, and Ijincho will crumble.
Crumble? Don't you think you're being a bit dramatic?
And if the fake money dries up, wouldn't that cut down on crime?
None of you understand. I'm telling you, the city would grind to a halt. We can't allow that to happen.
Does that mean you're not giving up on snaring Namba, then?
Of course not. Until he scales the Great Wall, he's fair game. The Komi Jewel will use every resource at its disposal to find him.
Say you actually find him. And then what?
We kill him, obviously.
You set on that?
Of course.
Well, I guess we're doing this.
Doing what?
My pals and I will help Namba escape, since you insist on murdering him. I guess we'll just see which side gives up first. This'll be exciting.
You're not funny.
I'm not trying to be. I'm serious. Haven't you figured out what kind of guy I am yet?
Yeah, a pain in the ass.
Don't be like that. I know you're head over heels for me. So, can't you just let Namba go? He's not gonna go around spreading your secret.
Well, it's not just my secret, so I can't make the decision by myself.
But you're the leader of the Komi Jewel. If you just give the word...
Kasuga?
What?
2 a.m. tonight, Heian Tower in Chinatown. Be there. There's a man I'd like you to meet. Whether Namba lives or dies will be up to him.
Who is he?
Don't be late.
What's gonna go down at Heian Tower?
Your guess is as good as mine, man.
What are we going to do until 2 a.m.?
Actually, there's something I want to look into while we got the time.
What's that?
For 6 months, Namba pretended to be a bum so he could watch the Komi Jewel. That's what they said, wasn't it?
Yeah. Songhui mentioned it.
He must have had a lot of stuff at the homeless camp to live there so long. It's probably still there. I want to check, at least. There might be a clue that would tell us where he'd go if he had to hide, you know?
Not a bad idea, but can't take Psycho to a smelly hobo camp.
Dude, I'm going too. Don't even think about pulling that card.
Namba left the party. It's a sad day. We lost Namba. Let's go. I just pushed her out the way. First of all, we're going here. Whoa, there's somebody over here. Did you see that? Oh, I thought there was. Oh yeah, there's an item right there. Namba, 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 Namba. Pound mates. Oh, I forgot all about pound mates. I should have called them. Give somebody a pounding.
Dachi-san, what's up with the suit?
Oh, don't you remember? We're doing that out-of-court settlement.
Oh, yeah, Takashi-kun scraped that guy's bumper. And he demanded Takashi-kun pay him 1,000,000 yen, so you decided to meet with the guy.
Hoping it's just a damn con man.
Wearing a suit to the settlement, huh? You really care about this kid, Adachi-san?
Well, there's one more reason I was thinking I should look sharp today. You know how I sent a letter to Takashi asking for the contact info of the car owner? Takashi wrote back and said he wanted to be there when I meet the guy. Guess he finally wants to see his daddy long legs in person. After 20 years of being sent money and all. You know, that whole time I came up with excuses to never meet Takashi. I just sent him letters.
So Takashi-kun's gonna meet Yamada-san for the first time today?
Yeah. I figured the least I could do is look the way a big shot should.
Except, even though it is a suit, it's pretty plain for a rich guy, ain't it?
Oh, give me a break, man. This is all I had. Anyway, I explained what's gonna go down here to the staff, so we're good on that front. Only thing left for me to ask is if you're willing to stay and back me up, Kasuga.
Why me?
Well, a real daddy longlegs would have a lackey with him, don't you think?
Yeah, I guess.
Come on, don't make me deal with this asshole and the kid all by myself. Please, man.
Fine. But when you interviewed Takashi 20 years ago, it was in person, right? What if he remembers your face?
He was 5 years old at the time. No way he would remember me. Especially now that I probably look like his damn grandpa.
Here's hoping.
Excuse me, is Yamada-san here?
Are you Takashi?
Yes, I am.
Wow. Look at you, all grown up.
What?
Oh, no. It's just, I still imagine you the way I did when we first started writing each other 20 years ago. I'm Yamada.
We finally meet Yamada-san. Thank you so much for supporting me all this time.
Oh, I just enjoy lending a hand to promising kids like you. That's what a philanthropist does.
So why are we meeting here? What is this place?
No, it's a bar I run as a hobby. I'm a big jazz guy.
So you're also a patron of the arts. Amazing. And who are you?
Yamada's lackey, Yamada's secretary, Yamada's... Fuck. Yeah, I'm his lackey.
I'm just one of Yamada-san's lackeys.
Lackeys?
Yeah, you know, I follow him around.
You... Is that a job?
Yeah, of course it is. A guy needs an entourage, right?
He misspoke. Everyone knows businessmen don't have lackeys. He's my secretary. My joke-loving secretary.
Oh, okay. Definitely an interesting guy.
Thanks. Nice to meet you. Now, Takashi-kun, where's the owner of this car you scraped?
His name is Hasegawa-san. He should be here soon. Oh, there he is.
Asking me to come all the way out here to a dive like this? All I can say is you better have my money.
There's a few things I'd like to ask you first, Hasegawa-san.
Oh, you must be Daddy Longlegs. What do you want?
Why are you demanding 1 million for a scratch bumper?
Because this is no ordinary car.
Oh, is that right?
I don't know much about cars, but it looked pretty ordinary to me.
It may look like a typical sedan, but it's actually a top-of-the-line British luxury car. And now I have to send it back to England for repairs.
Right. Mind telling us how the accident went down?
Well, I was just sitting there waiting for the signal, and this kid here, barely paying attention to what he's doing, of course, just pulls up right next to me on his bike. That's when his pedals scraped up against my bumper.
Takashi-kun, does all of that sound right to you?
I guess. It didn't feel like I hit anything. I mean, I felt the hem of my pants sliding along something, but...
Ha! I wish it'd been the hem of your pants! When I heard the scraping sound, I looked over just in time to see your pedal gouging the hell out of my paint job!
Really? Well, that's funny.
What is?
If it was a regular sedan, all you'd be able to see from the driver's seat would be the hood. No way you'd see the bumper down below.
Oh, in my car, you can see it. Steering wheel's on the left, you know. You obviously don't know much about foreign luxury cars.
On the left, huh? That's even funnier. Didn't you say the car was from England? Did you know British and Japanese cars both have the wheel on the right?
You might want to come clean before you dig yourself a deeper hole. I say the mark on the bumper was already there, and the car's about as British as me.
So what'll it be? Admit you were trying to pull a fast one and we'll let you go. But if you decide you want to keep bitching over nothing, then my secretary here will have to intervene.
By the way, I'm not just Yamada-sama's secretary. I'm also his bodyguard.
Ah, fuck!
So, it really was all a scam.
And a shitty one at that.
Wait, Yamada-san, did you know it was a scam from the start?
More or less. 1 million ain't much to a guy like me, of course, but us rich folks don't like our money going to criminals. We gotta do our part, you know?
Wow, rich people are so cool.
That we are. So, how about that bar exam, Takashi? Think you'll pass this year?
Well, actually, I found out I didn't.
Oh, that's a shame.
But you know, the average age of the people who do pass is 29. So I figure as long as I pass it by then, I'm good.
I think these last too long.
Isn't that 4 years from now?
Yeah, and when I do become a lawyer, you'll be the first to know, Yamada-san.
Ah, looking forward to it.
Thanks. I have some studying to do today, so I'm gonna get going.
Hang in there. 4 more years of sending money. Oh, man, that's gonna be tough.
Here's hoping it only takes 4 years.
Wait, what do you mean?
If he's getting caught up in a simple scam like this, how's he supposed to understand the finer points of law?
Hey now, don't be like that. No, he's just too honest, is all. And who knows, maybe he'll pass next year.
I sure hope so.
Well, either way, at least he bought my rich guy act.
Yeah, well, we can thank my little performance for that.
Your performance? I was the one with the starring role. If there... You know what? Whatever, man. Let's just celebrate the fact that we pulled it off.
Yeah, with the cheapest drinks money can buy.
Level 4. You can now change his job to host. Let's see, what does the host learn? Party. All right, so look. Looks like hosts learn healing abilities. Healing +5. User recovers their own HP by mixing a drink of their own. Okay, so he heals himself. Oh, no, let's read the rest of these. Birthday bash. Damage an enemy. Enemy by throwing a single rose. Boost an ally's magic. Powerful skill that deals ice damage to all enemies by spraying them with a sparkling wine of frosty temperature. May leave the enemy with a cold. Okay. It's a whole lot of plus healing. But the only healing ability he gets is he heals himself, which is kind of odd. So I guess if I teach him, if I make him a host, then he gets a bunch of healing bonuses, and then I change it to another class that can heal. Those bonuses might carry over. However, that seems like it's not worth. What else can he do? He can be an enforcer. Well, we already tried the enforcer. What about the foreman? Let's see what we got here. Oh boy. Powerful skill that summons a stampede of working buddies to heavily damage all enemies. So this looks like it's... What are the abilities of this? So it's magic and HP. So it's a ability tank. I actually think I kind of want him to go back to being an enforcer. Let's look at what the enforcer gives. Well, what other roles? Yes. Go back to the enforcer. Or I might just leave him a fucking dancer. I don't know. Let's change him back to an enforcer. Become an enforcer, sir. Oh, I can't do it here. What about her? What is she trying to? Oh, I think she might meet the requirements for Night Queen. Ooh. All right, let's see what she has here. Damage enemies by stomping on their ugly, worthless face. Lead them enemy brainwash. Oh, if they brainwash, they fight for you. Damage an enemy by dropping your legs on their neck. It might feel good at the first, but this attack may knock them out. Okay. HP. Brainwash, yeah. So she makes them fight for us. Damage an enemy and any enemies around them with a forceful kick may leave them brain. Yeah. Wow. All her attacks might make people fight for us. Damage a single enemy as well as any enemies around by kicking them out of a pulse bend. May leave the enemies brainwash. I get it. Brainwash. Yeah. All right. It restores an ally's HP by getting them excited. Ooh. Essence of extreme bondage. Powerful skill that heavily damages an enemy by tying them up. Rope may knock them out. For shits and giggles, I'm gonna go ahead and change her over. I'm gonna change her and I'm gonna change them. Just to try it out. I don't really intend on leaving it. I just want to see if it works. So to do that, we have to go... That's the quest. Go here. Uh-oh.
Let's go.
Look at Namba over there dancing.
Here we go. Ready now.
Good luck next time.
Can I help you?
Yes. Let's change some jobs here. All right, you're gonna be a Night Queen. Ooh. Feels like Panther from what you call it? Panther from Persona 5. All right, and you are going to be. We do kind of need a musician on the team without a dickhead, so I might make him a musician. I think he learns the same abilities. It's fun though. Yeah, Endless Desire, yeah, because we need Endless Desire. Yeah, I'm gonna make him a musician. Kind of like that.
Great.
What about main guy?
Take your time.
What do I get for being a freelancer? Freelancer's all about high attack. Holy fuck. And what's hero give me?
Here you are.
Hero is a mix of HP and defense. If I want to raise my attack, I can become a freelancer. What about bodyguard? What stats did I get? Dexterity, attack. Oh, what's stopping them from being chef? Level 25. Fortune teller level 25. Bond level 5. What about her?
What do you think?
What does healer learn? Dexterity, agility. Essence of the wheel. Spin a wheel. Alright.
Here you
Barmaid.
are.
I never really looked at barmaid. And okay, what else am I gonna learn as a hero? Hero's Embrace. Restoring all allies HP. Costs a lot of mana though. Yeah, I'll keep going the hero route. It actually seems pretty good.
I'm sure you'll do great.
Let's get them some gear. See how strong our weapon is. I bet our weapon's weak as fuck. 15. Remember, this is just for testing purposes. I don't think this is gonna work out. Well, I'm gonna leave Namba as a musician. I am gonna do that. Because we really need that Endless Desire song.
Don't waste my time. Right. Let's go.
Skills. Wait, why does she still have magical voice? Is that something she started with? All right. Kill stomp. Oh fuck. What? Did he just do that for no reason? Yeah, and maybe dropping your leg on their neck. Might feel okay, whatever.
Try this on the side. Yeah.
Welcome back, Jose. I was fighting a pretty big boss fight, you know, the tag team ability they have, motherfucker.
Right.
I got this.
No, I should have did the other attack. I'm trying to test her abilities.
Let's go.
I'm not back yet. Here we go.
Let's go.
This out.
Take your
Damn. I want to see the brainwashing.
nice.
We are the globe. Trying to see if she makes a weapon they can use. It does not appear so. Huh. Oh, I can take her to the next level. So, yo, hey, Twiz. You have a good Christmas? I did. What about you? No, I don't have enough to take it to the next level. Well, fuck. That's a lot of fucking money you want. New Year's isn't gonna be good though. It's literally called 2021. Lol. Oh shit, let's go to the pawn shop. Let's change her back. I don't think I want her to be the slut.
Right.
I got this. Don't get caught. Come up.
You're gonna get stomped. Here we go.
Cool. Let's go. You're in it now. Take your best shot.
Man, these guys are tanky.
Here we go.
You wanna come? Let's go.
Right.
So, hey, Jose, did you learn anything? Playing Yasuo? Sao. I'm here to buy. Oh, nothing here. Well, shit. I stopped that first game because I need to get better at CS and all that before I could continue. I guess, yeah. Yes, that's fair. Yay, practice shift clicking. You start up a game of bots and practice a shift click or orb walking, because it helps with CS as well, because you can kind of position yourself near the minion and you can just shift right click anywhere on the map and your character will attack. Because that delay, moving your mouse to right click on it, that delay could cause you to miss CS. It's an overall good tactic, man. I promise you. Once you start doing it, you're gonna wish you were always doing it. I know it's kind of odd, because I felt the same way. I went a good couple years without doing it at all, and people kind of told me the same thing. I was like, yeah, eventually I learned it, but now that I learn it, I don't ever not do it. It's not really hard to learn. So there's two different ways of doing it. I don't know which one is on by default. One is, well, it will attack the thing closest to your mouse. The other one will just attack the thing that's closest to you. I think I have mine set on the one that attacks the one closest to me. So I just kind of position myself close to the thing I want to kill. Then I just shift click and it just attacks the thing close to me. Like I said, moving your mouse, and like you brought up, losing your mouse, you lose your mouse in fights. If you shift click, it doesn't matter if you lose your mouse, because you're going to attack the thing closest to you. Like, it's very reliable. You shift click, you will always attack the thing closest to you. Very reliable way of attacking. Like, yeah, sometimes in team fights, if there's minions nearby, you might shoot a minion, but that's better than just not shooting anything, you know, if you're just running around. What was I doing again? Fuck, I forgot. Oh, I was going to my map. Spamkiss says, Leafy's here is back with alt channel. Wonder how long until he gets terminated. What did he get terminated for again? Like what rule did he break? What rule did he violate? He could be like Keemstar. You know how Keemstar is technically banned from YouTube, but the way YouTube words it, you're banned from making a channel. You're not banned from running the channel or some shit. Or some shit. So the channel's in somebody else's name, but he's just the host of it. That's how people get around the rules on YouTube. They didn't have a reason for terminating. I'm sure they gave a reason. I'm not saying it was a good reason. I'm sure they gave one though. You gonna do the same thing Keem should? He should. I think Keemstar got banned like 3 times, right? They call Keemstar the cockroach of YouTube. I don't mean that in an insulting way. I mean that as in, you know, nothing can stop him. He's always gonna come back.
Try this on the side.
Come on now.
I think he violated harassment policy from vids like 5 years ago. Oh. Yeah, I can see that. Oh yeah, I'm starting to remember. Yeah, YouTube did a whole lot of stuff. They're still doing stuff I don't agree with. Like YouTube's actually one of the reasons when I talk about getting rid of Section 230, not getting rid of it, when I talk about reforming Section 230, a lot of times I bring up Twitter, but actually it's YouTube that I think is probably one of the worst violators of it. At least the worst provable violators. Because remember they got rid of the videos from they got rid of videos that have millions of views, really popular videos that people like remember iDubbbz, how he did the video on Leafy, and they got rid of that. But that video was needed. That video was needed. See, because there's a thin line between harassment and criticism, right? And that line kind of blurs. I get that. But the way this is my take on it. If you're a public figure, like it's different if you're a private person and then somebody just starts attacking stuff you say in private, and then if you're a public, like if you do something publicly, like you have public videos and you say stuff publicly on the internet, I feel like all of that is open to criticism, right? And I feel like criticizing that is not the same as harassing it. Now, when you go and hunt down people's private stuff, stuff that people never intended to be publicly known, you know, I feel like that's more in the harassment territory. Obviously there's a little bit of variance based off the circumstances, but my view on what iDubbbz did to Leafy, he mostly criticized what Leafy did in his videos, and I think a lot of it was rightfully was good criticism. I don't really see that as harassment, and those videos got removed. I don't really agree with that.
Can I help you?
I think Section 230 needs to be looked at. It needs to be reformed. I think he violated harassment policy. Yeah, I don't know why they demonetize and delete vids with millions of views. You want me to tell you why? Give me a sec. I'll tell it. I'm gonna tell it from their point of view, from YouTube's point of view. The way they word it to us to make it sound good doesn't mean I necessarily agree with their point of view, but I understand their argument for why they do it. So
I'll be rooting for you.
I don't know how long Susan Wiki, whatever her fucking name is, has been in charge of YouTube. I know she's been there for a grip, but I know at some point she felt it was her obligation. So the way YouTube's set, you know, if you watch certain types of videos, it recommends certain types of videos to you. All right. So that's how YouTube. Oh, let me change her weapons. So she found that a lot of people were just watching cat videos and just random entertainment, and she said those videos were doing the best, but that's what people wanted. She started feeling that YouTube had a responsibility to not just give people what they want, but give people what they need. You kind of see how this comes into a dark area, and this is legit. I'm not making this up. These are her own words. I might be paraphrasing a little bit. This is the gist of what she said. You know, she doesn't want YouTube just to recommend stuff to you that the algorithm thinks she wants. She wants stuff that you need to know YouTube to recommend it to you. But then here's the thing: who determines what you need to know, right? So she purposely had the algorithm changed. This is where it started. It started small. The algorithm was changed to where, like, let's say something in the news happens and it's really important. Let's say you don't really give a shit, right? But she thinks it's really important. The algorithm is more likely to give you news stories that certain people in power think are important, not necessarily what you want to see. So these news stories and this information that you're getting that they think that you need to see is taking a spot of entertainment that the algorithm actually wants to give you. And this, once again, this is how she made it. So she started, because she feels that YouTube's responsible. It's like, I think there was a bombing that happened in Paris or something. This is years ago, something like that. And like, she noticed that a lot of people weren't watching any of the videos on it, weren't watching the news on it on YouTube. She says, no, we have a responsibility to make sure people know stuff is happening. So that's why you get stuff like that in your feed now. But then they go one step further, because once again, it doesn't stop there. So now so first she says YouTube has a responsibility to give you information that she feels you need to know. Well, guess what the other half of that responsibility is? To remove information that she feels that you don't need to see. You kind of see the dark side of that? Who's to determine what you need to see, right? And that's basically why they do that. So YouTube is not making decisions based off what makes their users happiest, or based off what makes the company and the shareholders and everything more profitable. Now that, since YouTube basically has a monopoly, it doesn't matter how happy you are with it, you're going to use it anyway. Since YouTube basically has a monopoly, now she's just, well, I say she, but I know it's not just her alone, but she's the one who said it. Now YouTube is basically in a position where it determines what you can and can't see. Right? And this is why I think Section 230 needs to be edited, because it was never intended for these platforms to operate like this. So there you go. Do you use Storyfire? I signed up for it, but no, I don't use it. Do you recommend I use it? I never even tried Storyfire. I know it's supposed to be an alternative to YouTube, but I was reading some reviews about it, and it basically made it sound like it was just a platform for McJuggernuggets to fucking, you know, share his stuff. It wasn't really about promoting everybody else. It was about mostly promoting Juggernuggets. I could be wrong on that. Like I said, I just read reviews of it. I don't really know from first-hand experience. Do you consider insults to be harassment? Not in and of itself. It depends on how it's done. Like to me, a harassment is I tell you to stop doing something and you repeatedly just do it just to piss me off or to make me angry, right? So like, if you do something and I say, hey, what you did is dumb, I don't necessarily consider that by itself to be harassment. Now, if I keep saying, yeah, you're dumb for that, you're dumb for that, if I keep hammering it in there and you let it know that you don't want me to do it, like, harassment is like a continual thing. It's not, this is done just in this context. I believe even a police officer told me that before. Like, before you can get somebody for harassment or whatever, you got to basically make it clear that you want them to stop. I'm pretty sure, yeah, that's how a cop more or less explained it to me, and I'm pretty sure that's how it works. So I don't consider an insult in and of itself to be harassment. Once again, if you're insulting somebody, something that somebody does or something that somebody says, that's also less harassing than if you just insult a person themselves. Like, everybody does dumb stuff, right? I do dumb stuff all the time. So saying I do something dumb isn't the same as saying that you think I'm dumb. So those are two different levels of potential harassment in the first place. If more people use Storyfire, then YouTube would have some competition. Yeah, you're not wrong about that. I don't think you're wrong about that. But you're saying more people would use alternative platforms, YouTube would have more competition. Yes, you're right. Like, I like Rumble, for example. Rumble, BitChute. I'm actually thinking about, well, I already have accounts on there. I just don't have any videos. I was thinking about uploading there. There's all sorts of alternative platforms showing up. Give me a sec. What was I trying to do again? Already changed her job. Oh, I was gonna give her equipment. Man, you got me talking. I don't even know what I'm doing. So what is your opinion of Storyfire? Do you think Storyfire is good? Do you think it's a good thing? A good platform? Does it work pretty good? All that goodness? Oh, I never changed her job. Okay, I was like, why can't she put on new weapons? I never changed her job. Think it's underrated? Tell you what I'll do. I'll look into it again. Really, where we're going now, this is actually my real opinion on it. You kind of see how Bitcoin and cryptocurrency is slowly becoming more and more mainstream, and more people are getting into decentralized money. Like, money is very important. Like, if there's anything that's important, it's money. And more people are starting to trust decentralized money that's not controlled by any one government, any one corporation, anything. Money that is open to the whole public. I kind of feel like the only way to fix this problem we have with 230 is to create platforms that are open to everybody and not controlled by anybody. So, like, we need a decentralized YouTube, where, like, it's an open platform. Anybody can upload to it, and nobody can tell you what you can and can't put on there, right? I honestly think that's what we need. Now, granted, I know there's going to be problems with such a Wild West type platform, right? Like, obviously, people are going to upload stuff that they shouldn't upload their stuff illegally, illegal stuff you don't want to see. I understand that that's what's going to happen there. That doesn't mean we shouldn't do it, because if you're like, I want you to think about something. If you're sitting here thinking that can't work because people will upload all sorts of bad stuff and do whatever, okay, how's that any different than the internet? Think about it. How's that any different than the World Wide Web right now? People uploading all sorts of bad stuff, right? There's all sorts of bad websites and web pages going up right now that have illegal activity on it. Are you saying we shouldn't have the internet because of that? Now you kind of see where I'm coming from. So the problem isn't that people will upload bad stuff to these platforms. The problem is the platforms have to be designed in a way to where it's very easy to avoid seeing the bad stuff. That's actually the real issue. So, or I should say, it should be very easy to avoid seeing stuff that you don't want to see, right? If we can figure out a way to make a decentralized platform that makes it easy for people to not see stuff they wouldn't want to see, like here's my brainstorm of doing it. This is off the top of my head. When you first sign up to this platform, you have to, you know how Facebook has groups, I guess. Oh, we have individual content creators. Let's say you have individual content creators. Yeah, let's go with that. There's individual content creators. So let's say your boy Twiz. So when you first sign up, you pick a content creator you want to follow. All right, your boy Twiz. Somebody else. And you will only ever see content. You won't even be recommended content from anybody else when you first sign up. You will only see content from these people that you like, right? And then let's say you have friends. You could have the option to also see content from stuff that your friends likes. You kind of see where I'm coming from this? And this way, unless you're friends with fucked up people, you won't ever see fucked up stuff. I think that is one easy, and this is just off the top of my head, that's one easy off the top of my head algorithm that would solve the problem of people seeing stuff that they don't want to see. And obviously, if you have a friend who's watching a whole lot of fucked up shit, you just unfriend them on there, or you just click a tab saying you don't want to see any more stuff that he recommends. I think that could actually fix the decentralized. And this could work for social media as well, actually. And that really, I believe this will probably be one of the best algorithms. Instead of the algorithm looking at your viewing habits and recommending for you, your friends, or maybe an algorithm based off your habits and your friends' habits would be the best recommendation for you. And like I said, that will filter out a lot of bad stuff. Because different people also have different opinions on what's bad and what's not. So you control that by your friends list. Let's see here. It would be better if more people use it. I find it funny how the value of North Korea one skyrockets once it leaves in Korea, but then how would people see smaller creators? How would smaller creators be recommended? That's a good question. I guess, okay, so I already put up the friend algorithm thing. So we can all agree that the friend algorithm isn't bad, but it doesn't solve the problem of how would you be recommended new and upcoming creators? Okay, well, obviously, maybe there's a way you could search for new creators. Maybe, it's a good question. We could still have a similar algorithm to YouTube where like you make certain videos. Well, no, because the YouTube algorithm is controlled by a company and the company tweaks the algorithm. It would, no, actually, I don't think it'd be a problem. It would still be word of mouth and from your friends. I think Facebook pretty much works that way, right? Do you see anything on Facebook that's not an advertisement or not something from one of your friends or a friend of your friend? I think this would still work. So if I'm a new content creator and let's say I go to the Stadia fucking subreddit or Discord or whatever. I'd be like, hey, I'm a new creator, whatever. A couple people on the Stadia subreddit subscribe to my channel, or wherever on social media that I get a couple people subscribe to my YouTube channel. They have friends. It would show up in their friends list. I think the way I said it, for the most part, would still cover everything. There might be tweaks to it, but I feel like it could still work. And if it doesn't, maybe since it's decentralized and open source, maybe there could be open source search algorithms for that. Like maybe, you know how there's an extension for Stadia where somebody makes Stadia Plus or whatever? Maybe there can be extensions on top of it where different people can make different search algorithms. And then, so these independent search algorithms can be recommended on top of your friend recommendations. So we can still have the best of both worlds. It's theoretically still possible. I just wish I was smart enough and had enough time to code it. Let's see here. The spam kid says, have a tab, list new create, or we could do that. Like if you, hey, here's new people, do so at your own risk or whatever. And maybe there should be a warning. You know how, have you ever like went to a web, bought something off Steam, or went to Steam and then we click a link on Steam, it redirects you off of Steam, but it says, warning, you're being redirected off of Steam. Are you sure you want to do this? So maybe when you click on a new creator's video that you're not subscribed to or whatever, warning, this creator has not been verified, blah, 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 you know. There's ways we can do this. I feel like the base framework I got is pretty good. Jose says, so you know how people pay Google to advertise their stuff? How would that work? Brave browser, there you go. I think the Brave browser pretty much already has that handled. So the Brave browser, you get the viewer gets money whenever they watch an ad, but you also notice how Brave gives the option to tip the person's channel that you go to. So for Twitter, Reddit, and YouTube and Twitch, you can actually pay individual content creators with Brave tokens. So maybe Brave or something like Brave can be integrated into it. So whenever you see an ad, it pays the creator crypto tokens. I mean, you guys see where I'm going. This doesn't sound that bad of an idea. Seems like something that can actually work. It just got to be pulled off. Then on top of that, you could also donate maybe, well, with Ethereum gives the option for smart contracts, meaning it can operate independently without a person for send cryptocurrency and whatever. So we already have the framework for that to work, where fucking you can have, let's say we don't even want to use Brave tokens, but you have an account on here and you can fucking buy $5 worth of Bitcoin. And every time you watch somebody's video, it gives them like a penny or 2 pennies or whatever. Like there's ways to get around this. Watching this via Brave, you know what's up. What company owns Brave? Brave is owned by Brave, right? What is their name? I'm pretty sure Brave something is the name the company owns Brave. I don't know. Y'all got any more questions? I find this pretty fascinating. I think we're onto something here.
I'm sure you'll do great.
But anyhow, the reason I brought all that up because the future. All right, so the internet is actually still new, guys. The internet was not when I was a teenager. Yeah, in my early teenage years, the internet was not a thing. Or I should say, in my early teenage years, the internet was not worth using. Right? Maybe it was a thing for people in college or whatever for experimental purposes. But when I was a teen, going outside, having fun and whatever, the internet wasn't really a thing. Right? So the internet is still fucking new. Like we act like this is this ancient thing that's been perfected. Like social media is even new if you actually really look at it, you know. So everything that we do currently on the internet is not after years and years and years of evolution. This is the best way to do it. No, everything we're still doing is still new and experiment. Like the whole YouTube taking advantage of Section 230 or Twitch and all these other platforms, they're corrupting it. You know, this is all new. We didn't realize what they would do with it. This has to change, right? It can't stay this way forever. I honestly don't believe it will stay this way forever. More and more people are kind of saying the same thing I'm saying, because right now it's kind of like this. If you agree with what YouTube, if you agree with what the big tech companies do, then you don't have a problem with it. It's the people who don't agree with what they're doing. But here's the thing: at some point, these companies will do something you don't agree with, and then you'll eventually chime in as well. And I believe as time goes on, more and more people will start seeing the problem with these tech companies having these pseudo monopolies. So, like I said, I believe the future of everything that users use will be decentralized. There's going to be a decentralized video platform, decentralized streaming platform. The only way for us to truly have freedom and whatever is if all the stuff we use is decentralized and not owned by one person, shared by the public. The public all owns it in some way, sense, or form. No company can say what we can and can't say on it, what we can and can't do on it. It's up to us. I mean, like, really, one of the biggest dangers of Bitcoin, for example, if you lose your Bitcoin, it's gone forever. You know how if let's say you have a bank account, right, at one of the big banks, U.S. Bank or whatever, and somebody hacks your bank account and takes your money, the bank will be like, it's no problem. You'll have your money back in 3 days. Like, they look out for you. You know, if you lose your password, they'll get you a new password. Bitcoin isn't. Bitcoin's actually really dangerous, as in if it gets lost, it's gone forever and nobody can help you. But even though it has that big flaw, many people are still flocking to it for the freedom that it has. Did you know I had to buy something off a website? I tried to buy something from a website a couple days ago, and I entered my bank information, and my bank wouldn't let me buy it because my bank just said, for whatever reason, my bank didn't want to do business with that company. So I'm just SOL. I'm just shit out of the water, right? I was able to pay with Bitcoin just fine. Yeah. So it's like, why is my bank get to say who I can and can't do business with? You kind of see the issue with that, and that's very relatable to the YouTube problem. Let me decide what's right for me. You don't decide what's right for me. What's up, FaZe? Politicians are proof the internet's new. Now you just got to move to Silicon Valley and pitch your ideas. I don't really think it's that. I believe that at some point it's probably gonna be somebody way younger than me, somebody who. Because think about it, all the bad stuff that's currently going on with big tech, or I would say the really bad stuff hasn't happened yet. I'm just watching what I see, what direction it's going. When I look at what they're currently doing, I realize what's stopping them from doing something worse. What's stopping them from doing something worse? I don't believe the really bad stuff that big tech does has actually been done yet, but I see that it's possible to do it, and I don't believe anybody's going to stop them from doing it. So I believe when these things happen, could be 5, 10, 15, 20 years, when these things happen, somebody else will basically be saying the same thing I'm saying, and they'll have the ability to do something about it. This is why freedom of speech is very important. Yeah, freedom of speech is 100% important, man. Freedom is, people don't realize freedom of speech is also the freedom. If you don't have freedom of speech, then you don't have freedom of thought, you know? When I said, well, I'm glad you understand what I'm saying. I think Killer was saying, but freedom of speech does not mean freedom from consequence, and I agree with that 100%. You say something people don't like, you get smacked in the mouth. Hey, that's what you get for it. You know, I'm not arguing if you should be hit in the mouth for it or not. What I'm arguing is should you have the ability to say it. You know, and I say, yeah, good ideas. You know, like I don't know, good ideas, and we don't know what a good idea or a bad idea it is until we actually hear them and compare them. You say whatever you want. That doesn't mean you're free of consequence, though. Do whatever you want. That doesn't mean you're free of consequence. I'm okay with that. That sounds a good trade-off for me. Oh, what do you know what's funny, Jose? I keep sitting here saying that I don't have the ability to do it. Thing is, I probably could do it on a small experimental scale. Really, it's more like I don't have the time or desire to do it. It's not something that I'm super passionate about. Like I, you know, there's a lot of stuff in this world that's wrong or whatever. I don't believe that I am the person who needs to pioneer this. It needs to be somebody. It needs to be somebody who's super passionate about this one topic. You know what? Do you know why Bitcoin was created? You guys ever hear about why they created Bitcoin? Do you remember years ago when they were talking about the banks collapsing? They were like, oh no, if we don't bail out the banks, the American economy is going to crumble and blah, blah, blah. Remember how they basically fear-mongered everybody into bailing out the banks? And the thing is, most people, I'm talking about in the States. So most people in the States said, no, we don't want to do it. Like the average people that the Congress and whatever is supposed to represent, the average people was telling them, no, don't bail out the banks. Let them go under. Even though they were fear-mongering, saying, well, if the banks go under, you might lose this, you might lose. No, we said no, don't bail them out. And then they did it anyway. Even though the majority of people said no. That was why Bitcoin was created. Because basically what they did, they just printed a bunch of money and they gave it to whoever they wanted to. And here's one of the issues you got to understand. And you can choose to believe this is true today or not. This is up to you, but it's a very important lesson. If you allow governments to fucking just do fucked up stuff in a case of an emergency, it's like, well, it's kind of fucked up what you're doing, but it kind of has to be done because this is an emergency. If you allow them to do this, then they'll start creating emergencies just to do fucked up stuff. You kind of see what I'm saying? Once again, you can read between the lines and understand what I'm talking about if you want to, right? Whether or not I'm actually right and wrong doesn't change the fact that it's a possibility. And when people realize there's a possibility they can get over on you, it's only a matter of time before somebody tries to get over on you. And I feel like a lot of people aren't paying attention to that. What I hate is when people say the freedom of speech isn't real because you can't yell fire in a crowded theater. Okay. I get what you're saying. The reason you can't do that, because if you yell fire in a crowded theater, the only reason you would do that is if you're trying to hurt a whole bunch of people. So you can still do that, but guess what the consequence of that is? Right, you basically did an action that endangered you knowingly did an action that would endanger a bunch of people. So you still have the freedom to say that, but you're not in trouble for what you said, you're in trouble for what you did. Do you understand the difference between the two? Well, no, it's talking about like if you yell fire in a crowded theater, fuck, you're gonna have a lot of people stampeding over each other. People are gonna fall down and get trampled on. You're basically gonna hurt a lot of people. So you can still do that. This is where it comes from. You have the freedom to say what you want, but you have to suffer the consequences. If you do something irresponsible and people get hurt, you still suffer the consequences. Whether it's a speech thing, whether it's driving a car on the wrong side of the road, you know what I mean? You're not necessarily in trouble for what you said. You're in trouble for what you did. And I would say in that situation, I would say most people would know better than to do that. You still get a fair trial. You can still plead your argument that that's not what you were trying to do. I wasn't trying to get people hurt. And depending on what the jury says, you might be innocent, you might be guilty. But that's what it's going to come down to. Let's see here. But here's also my other argument to that spam kid, and this is where you need to remind people. I assume who's here American, because this might be a more American thing. People that don't live in America might not feel the exact same way or understand. But you're a US citizen, America. The thing about it is, man, freedom of speech is really important. And there are certain hey, what's up, Jose? And there are certain situations where, like I said, if you could say the wrong thing or whatever, and it can cause somebody pain or misery or hurt somebody or cause something bad to happen, right? But just because something bad can happen doesn't mean that doesn't mean that it shouldn't be allowed. Like, for example, just because owning a gun means that just because I own a gun means that somebody could get hurt with my gun doesn't mean that I shouldn't be allowed to have a gun. You kind of follow what I'm saying? Yeah, there's a bad thing possible. There's a good thing. Not even a good thing. There's a chance something bad might happen. But that doesn't mean that okay, in general, we just shouldn't have guns. So you can point out bad circumstances where a person's freedom of speech might have caused somebody grief. But that still doesn't mean that we shouldn't have freedom of speech. Like, what's the ruling on this? Guns don't kill people. People with guns kill people. Yeah, for the most part. Or irresponsible people that don't put their guns in safes. You know, and their kids get like, you need to have your gun in a gun safe. You need to have it somewhere where kids won't get to it. You know. But what I was gonna say, so here's the thing you got to think about. You know, let's say one out of 100 people that own a gun, if one of those people do something stupid, right? And let's say one of these people doesn't know how to use his gun or whatever, or he just does something stupid with his gun. Okay, that's bad that he did that, but 99% of people do it just fine. So everybody will look at it, yeah, that's just a fluke. There's something wrong with guns, right? You can kind of see where I'm going with this, but what happens when it's fucking 10,000 people that do it, and then what's the math on this? You kind of see it's 10,000 people, then it's 10 people do something bad. There's 100,000 people, there's 100 people to do bad. Then you get to like millions of people, and then whatever percentage of that is a million. As that number gets bigger, it looks and sounds worse, even though it's still only 1% of the population. And what a lot of people don't understand, they just look at a big number. They say, oh, hundreds of thousands of people have done this. Yeah, but compared to the billions of people who hasn't, it's still less than 1%. people don't really think about it like that. So if I tell you 1 out of 100 doesn't sound bad, but if I say like fucking 100,000 out of 100 billion, you know, like people are like, oh, 100,000 people, something bad happened. Right. But that's still less than 1%. No, but it's still 100,000 people. It's still less than 1%. Is see how people look at it differently based off the size of the numbers? So I feel like before people freak out when things come to large numbers of bad stuff happening, they need to realize what's the percentage compared to the other one. And it turns out you wouldn't freak out if it was 1 out of 100. So why would you freak out about this? And if you own an firearm, teach you shit safety. Also, statistically between 300K and 3 mil people are saved each year by. Oh yeah, good things happen with guns, but those stories don't sell, man. Once again, I'm not even really a pro-gun person. I mean, I'm just not anti-gun either. You know, I'm not sitting here saying everybody ought to have a firearm, whatever. Hey, that's up to you if you want to have one or not. Freedom of choice. Oh my god, I did not want to come here. I wanted to go here. Oh, y'all got me talking. I forgot where I was going. I guess the gist of what I was trying to get at, especially here in the States where they're trying to find excuses for people to get rid of their rights. Once you lose your rights, you never get them back. You know, you should be fighting tooth and nail to make sure that your rights are not infringed upon. And if you don't, like I said, you're not going to get them back. I'm gonna get banned on YouTube for talking too much truth. What's this? Issue is not people having guns. It's the guns are giving to people that definitely should never have had one. Well, the question is, who determines who should and shouldn't have a gun, right? I mean, people die from guns. People die from cars, right? You kind of see where I'm coming from on this. Now, now here's the thing. I'm not disagreeing with you when I think certain people shouldn't have guns. You know, psychological exam. Okay, I can see that. Right, so I'm not even really disagreeing with you. Like, some people probably shouldn't have guns, right? But who decides? And what is the line? So you say psychological exam? I'm okay. That's the conversation that can be had. I don't necessarily disagree with that. But would you say they need psychological exams to drive a car or do anything else that's dangerous, right? And then here's the thing about it, which is actually really funny. It obviously varies based off the states, but a lot of people who don't have guns think that it's really easy to get a gun. It's actually not that easy to get a gun. Not through like a store or whatever. Like maybe you can buy a gun in a back alley, but it's not as easy as a lot of people think it is just to get a gun. It's actually quite a bit of hassle. Once again, it varies based off the state, of course.
Nice.
If you ban guns, then all laws controlling who can and can't have guns is all gone. You're pro-gun because the first thing people like Hitler and Stalin did when they came to power was say, yeah, it's always the first thing anybody does when they take over a region is de-arm the population. Did y'all know that Japan actually wanted to invade the U.S. and the one reason they didn't invade? Remember when they bombed Pearl Harbor? Remember this is the one reason they didn't invade, and they even said so themselves. They really believed that every American citizen had a gun. They said behind every blade of grass would be an armed American citizen. They said there's no way they can invade the States because everybody had guns. Had we not had guns, Japan would have invaded. You know, just us having guns made them not invade. We didn't even have to use them. They said, no, we're not going to do that. Once again, like I said, I'm not a pro-gun guy. I'm just not anti-gun.
Hey.
This is no place to bring a proper lady, you know. What happened to Damba?
Excuse me.
Well, he got himself into some trouble, so we like to take a look at his stuff. You're just going to dig through your friend's stuff without his permission? It's our only hope of saving him. Don't get us wrong. I'll get caught up with chat in a second. I see. I won't stop you then. Face says the most part of politicians and stuff that want to ban guns, don't know anything about them. Automatic assault rifles don't exist unless Susan, I don't know all that either. Like I know there's a lot of people who don't know what they're talking about. I know I'm one of them when it comes to specific guns. I'm not a big gun person if you can't tell. Here's the biggest difference is, once again, you got different states with different needs. Like you got big cities that don't have a lot of wildlife, and then you got places, big open places, you know, that have a lot of wildlife and animals. Like there's one YouTuber, I have to find a clip, but he was playing a clip where this guy was talking about, hey, you guys want to ban automatic rifles or whatever. Well, what do I do when feral hogs, attack his animals or whatever? And people were laughing at him talking about feral hogs, but it's true. He actually has on video like fucking 13 fucking wild hogs fucking rampaging through his yard. You know, it's like his needs are not the same as somebody in the big city who doesn't need an automatic gun. So if you try to make not state, but a fucking countrywide ban on firearms, it doesn't take into account the states and areas that do need it. And then on top of which, the Constitution gives us the right to ban guns, so you can't really ban firearms anyway. At least you shouldn't. If you do, it's unconstitutional, which is a different can of worms altogether. So the problem is, politicians, they more try to go for laws that the people that they feel that they're representing want. So if you're a politician in California, you're not going to see things the same as somebody from fucking, like I said, I'm trying to think of big country, open area place. So the needs are different. A lot of people don't understand. Just because your lifestyle doesn't need them, doesn't mean somebody else's don't. Just like there's certain things that you might need in your area that they don't need out there. And that's, once again, that's why it's a lot of people don't realize how different it is state to state. My great grandpa was on the other side of the island during Pearl Harbor. Oh shit, does he have stories about it? Is this some Japanese? Yeah, that's when the Japanese bombed Pearl Harbor. I'm in one of those big wide open places. Wyoming is open. And then also you got some places where you need to hunt, like over here where I live, like we got deer and stuff in our like every morning when I get up for work, there's deer running down the street and shit, and deer literally in my backyard. Like you need people to hunt, or else you're gonna have deer everywhere. And if you have deer everywhere, deer are gonna be in a road, more car accidents, people are gonna die. Like you need that. We need to be able to hunt these these deer. People, once again, in California or New York wouldn't understand that. Like literally every morning I wake up, there's like 6 or 7 deer outside. I was like, what the, you don't want us to trim the population here? I saw a fox in your yard a while ago. But so this is where I kind of agree with Jose. I do believe that obviously if we know somebody's not, just like you wouldn't let somebody drive that you know is not in the right state of mind for driving. I assume you wouldn't, so I'm not saying that we should make it harder for people to get guns. That's not what I'm saying. But I do believe I actually believe make it easier for people to get guns, but under one condition. You make sure that there's some sort of check for people with psychological problems, make sure they shouldn't get it. So if you're a normal person without any problems, I actually agree with making it easier to get guns. But then if you're somebody who has some sort of issue going on to where you might use a gun in a bad way, make it harder for them. So make it harder on them, make it easier on everybody else. That's probably how I would handle it. Because if you're a normal, responsible person, okay, here you go. If you're a lunatic, no, instead of making it harder on everybody, you kind of see what I'm saying? Man, kind of nostalgic coming back here. Here it is. What does that smell? Some combination of sweat mold. There's cougars where you live? Shit. Like in Florida, like, it's just crazy because every once in a while we go on vacation in Florida. In Florida, there's just literally alligators fucking running around on the street. Like, you heard of stories of alligators going inside people's houses? And this, every time I go to Florida, at some point, I see an alligator just walking along the road. Or whatever, crocodiles, alligators, I don't know the difference. They both look the same to me. a laptop, not exactly a common homeless commodity. I say that's right on the money. Really. How do you use this thing? What are you typing? Florida, yeah. I'm doing some search that'll come through the whole hard drive. Uh-oh, you're gonna see stuff you don't want to see. Yeah. If the search gets a hit, we'll check out the file.
Hey.
Hit. Just shut up and watch, would you? I'm not much of a computer guy myself. Let her handle this one. No computers and stuff. Well, I did my club's books, so I learned enough, and I finally earning some respect around here. Am I finally earning some respect, man? Absolutely. Please be our sage in this fated hour. And this one's suspicious. Eugene Co. Incident Draft version 2. Yeah, let's see what's on that. You know how to use computers too? Well, I certainly know more than you. You traitor. Was this an article he was writing for a magazine? Say it was written by Sorochi, whatever. Okay, what's this? Crocodiles have pointier noses? Am I wrong? But do they look the same, right? Like if I was just glancing, they look the same. Mysterious fake money emerges in Ichiko. The truth behind the rumors. Like, okay, for example, so alligators and crocodiles are two different creatures then, right? But look at all the different types of dogs we have. All the different looking dogs, we call them all dogs, right? So what do you call an alligator and a crocodile? What's the one thing that they have in common? What's the word that I can call them? You know, like look at all these different dogs. I can just call all these different dogs. I can say dog and everybody knows what I'm talking about. But when it's alligator and crocodile, to me, they're the same. They're the same creature. Alligators have way flatter noses. They're both reptiles, but there's a bunch of different reptiles. How do I say that reptile that walks on all fours, has that long tail and the big long mouth with sharp teeth? Like, what do I call that? A platypus? No, platypus don't have sharp teeth, do they? And I don't think they're walking on fours. I actually don't know what a platypus does. Actually, I'm outside of my fucking pay grade on this one. He really did his homework on all these documents. Nama's brother is pretty. Hey, is this true? It says the fake money can be traced to a chair of the Citizens Liberty Party. Well, Yokohama something district. Platypus are also mammal. You know what? Screw you guys. I never claimed to be an animal expert. What's his deal? Perry the platypus. He's almost 80 years old, making him the oldest member of the CLP. Though people say the prime minister himself is OG Kubu's yes man, he got major political clout. Sounds like some kind of fixer. Sounds shady as hell to me. He's never been dragged into anything scandalous over the years, unlike most of the big politicians. That's probably how he stuck around for so long, to be honest. But theoretically, if the fake money is going to OG Kubu, does that mean he's linked to the Komojul? I mean, I can't even say these fucking Japanese words. But in that case, wouldn't it be just the Komojul Zaos from the... Okay, give me some English names for once. Goddamn. He's the one providing that, right? He's skimming the article. I don't think there's much of a smoking gun in here. So all the business about whatever being involved is understandable rumors. Unsubstantiated rumors. True. Even if the article went out. Whatever. And people would probably write... Alright, stop going through this man's computer. Which means we have to assume there's some kernels of truth in the article. But even with that being said, isn't it kind of a stretch to connect OG Kubu to the counterfeiting? Something just made sense. What did? Nama knew about his brother's article from the start of this whole thing. So when he saw the misprinted fake bill that I had on me, he played dumb, but it must have made him jumpy. No doubt, that's probably when he realized his brother's story had some truth to it after all. And it was probably his first sign of hope in a long time. What's this? The Spanish said the average salary of a C# developer ranges from $66,000 per year to $100,000 per year. Yeah, sounds right. You know what's kind of funny? Video game programmers make less money than fucking general programming. Isn't that kind of fucked up? Yeah, especially considering video games are much harder to make. Damn it! I wish what? You didn't do anything wrong. So this Komojul boss still has your bill? Yeah. I have to get it back. I have to get it back from him next time we meet. You think she'll just hand it back to you? Let's focus, guys. Only thing I've learned here is OG Kubu's name. There's nothing here that would give us any hints about where Namba went. We're meeting up here at 2 a.m., right? Yep. We should probably head to the tower. All right, let's go. Politician, no way. Where the fuck is she? Oh, wow, I've never been here. Spamkin said video game programmers are paid less because more people are required to make video games. Well, not just that, because also video game programmers, because a lot of people get into video gaming. See, I know a lot about computers myself. I actually want to be a game programmer growing up. I seriously thought that's what I wanted to do. I spent a lot of time fucking trying to do it. But because it's a career path that people like, and then they like games, they love games, so they want to make games, people are more willing to settle for less pay. It's a lot harder. Like, if I'm a general programmer, I'm willing to work on any type of software. Hey, this is my base salary. If you're not gonna pay it to me, I'm gonna go somewhere else. A video game programmer, they're so happy to just get a job in the gaming industry, they're willing to take that pay cut just to work there. That's the real reason the wages are so low. Now there's some companies that do it right, like Activision, not Activision Blizzard, but Blizzard for the longest time gave people profit sharing and stuff. So although they made less than traditional programmers, if the games they made did really good, they made more money. Which is why, guess what? Old school Blizzard games were really fucking good. Y'all remember that shit? The old school games. I don't know about this new shit. Diablo 4 seems like it has some promise to it, but you know, let's hold back the hype a little bit. You don't want it to be like Cyberpunk, do you? But yeah, that's the real issue with game programming or anything in the gaming industry. So many people, they're just willing not to be paid what they're worth. It's a supply and demand thing. If you have a bunch of people lined up outside the door willing to do the job, well, you don't got to really pay them that much. Wow, this guy's tanky.
Here we go. Don't get caught. This out. Give it your all, everyone. I'm ready now. I'm up.
I got a buddy who works in software. Actually, he actually tried to get me a job at Microsoft. Funny story on that one. But I got a buddy who works in software, and if the place that he works at doesn't pay him what he wants, he's willing to move across the country to go get a better paying job. Like, he's done so several times. He's done moved several times since I've known him. And he'll move all across the country. It's like, oh, you ain't gonna pay me what I want? I'll go do it over here then.
Let's go.
Because he works in software, he can literally go anywhere. Oh, I actually have another friend who works in software. They work from home. But that's more of a new thing, isn't it? And this is before the Rona. They've been working from home because they can. And I'm not talking about Chaos. I'm actually talking about somebody else. But I'm talking about somebody who actually does programming and stuff.
Try this on the side. Go away.
Appreciate it. I'm up.
You know, I had to add that in, Jose, just for clarity purposes. Excuse me.
Look at me go.
Yeah, but I remember when I was really big on, I've been big on programming since I was like 13. I learned a bunch of different languages. I wouldn't say I'm really good at it, but I learned the basics of a lot of them. And anyhow, so when I met my friend years later, like I was still like pretty much up to when I was like 25, I was still pretty big into doing the whole programming thing and making video games and stuff. And my friend was like, hey, you know, I can get you like an internship or whatever at Microsoft. I don't even know if it was I don't know if I was gonna get paid or not actually, but he was gonna hook me up with a gig at Microsoft. But that's not what I wanted to do at the time. You know, maybe I should have took it. I don't know. There's a lot of times I fucking made mistakes like that and didn't do stuff I should have done. I had the opportunity to live in Japan for a while. I could have done that. My mom was in Japan. She's pretty high up in the military, and she had a job lined up for me, and I didn't take it. You know, looking back on it, I probably should have taken it. Because who knows if I'll ever get to visit Japan again, especially now with the Rona going around. You know, the country doesn't allow foreigners in. Yeah, Japan is on lockdown, or it's on lockdown from the outside. What's your favorite coding language? C# by far. C# by far, dude. My second favorite language is probably gonna surprise you. Have you ever heard about a language called Hex? It's pronounced X-A-X-E. Some people call it Hacks. It's a really good fucking language. So basically, you remember how Adobe had ActionScript for Flash? ActionScript was actually really good now that I think about it. You see that car just stop all of a sudden? Yeah, ActionScript was really good. It's too bad it was limited to just Flash. But ActionScript is a very efficient language for fucking, you know, visual programming. Or not visual programming, but for anything that has visuals. But of course, ActionScript is being deprecated because who still uses Flash? So what Hex does, this is actually really fucking cool. So what Hex does, give me a second. Here we go. What Hex does, it takes the coding style of ActionScript. So you code just like you're coding in ActionScript, but it has a compiler that converts to different languages. So you can code in Hex, and then you can compile it to C++. You can compile it to C#. You can compile it to Python. It compiles to a bunch of different languages. And like Hex is really ahead of its time. And one of the things that's really good about Hex, because it's literally like one language to rule them all. Now, obviously, it's not perfect, but I would say it's like 95%. It does what you want it to do. And then you can see the errors in the code. You can actually, let's say I want to do Hex in JavaScript. Then I can look at the errors in the code, and I can like just open up a book or go to a website and figure out what that is in JavaScript and just fix the JavaScript. And it's constantly being implemented, it's constantly being worked on, upgraded, and everything else. And it's like Hex is really good. It's one of those languages that I don't recommend it as your main language, but I recommend everybody kind of learn it on the side because, like I said, you can make any application with it. Fucking this type of machine only runs C++. Okay, cool. Let me code in Hex to C++ now. Oh shit, you need it in Python? Here's a button. It's in Python now. It's really impressive. Look into it. Wish you knew how to make your own language? You don't really want to make your own language. Brain fuck. Not useful, but fun. The reason C+ gang. Oh, you like C++ as well, or C# as well? C++ was my first language. You don't want, here's the thing, this is something I learned. You don't want to make your own language. You also don't want to make your own game engine. Because here's the thing. You want to make video games, right? Or you want to make applications, right? What do you want to do? Do you want to actually build a house? Or do you want to build a hammer that builds houses? You can't do both. You follow what I'm saying? Building the perfect hammer will take up all your time. So you're better off using a tool that's already made, a game engine that's already made, a language that's already made, and using that language to build the product that you want. You cannot build the tool and build the product at the same time. You just can't do it. And a lot of game companies are starting to learn that. Look at how many game companies are slowly moving away from their own proprietary game engines, and they're all moving to Unreal or Unity. Like, game companies are starting to realize that they're way more productive when they get focused on the product and not focused on the tool. Let fucking, not Unreal, who owns Unreal? Whoever they are, let them focus on making the perfect tool. You focus on making the perfect product. You must make a language for bragging points? Oh, well then have at it then, man. Epic Games, thank you. Yeah, have at it. Oh, you saying I got the Rona? Oh, probably do. I don't have any symptoms. The thing about the Rona, what a lot of people are missing, this has been said since the beginning, that most people were gonna get it regardless of what you do. Most people are gonna get it. I think they said they expected like 70% of people to get it regardless. Like, it's a highly contagious novel virus. Like, it's more contagious than the common cold because the common cold doesn't linger around, you know, and whatnot. So it's not that I'm saying that people can't I'm not that I'm saying people can't do stuff to avoid getting it, because definitely you can. But I think a lot of people forget that they've said this from the beginning, that most people will get it at some point. The important thing is that the hospitals don't get overwhelmed, you know, so we need to stagger it so the hospitals don't fill up in the process, you know? How's the garden? Well, the garden's dead right now. It's not garden time, Jose. What I should have done, this is where I messed up though. Hold on, let me get a weapon. There's a weapon area here. What I should have done, I should have looked up plants that you can do over the winter, because there's some plants that actually continue to grow in the winter time, and I didn't do that. So now I'm waiting for it to become time to plant, you know, the non-winter plants again. But next time around, I'll do the winter plants. Holy shit. So here's one thing that kind of messed me up on the garden. Maybe I didn't give you guys this update, but randomly my zucchini plant started dying, right? And it was actually kind of worrying me a little bit. Hold on. Oh, he's not a dancer anymore. Fuck, I can't do that anymore. He's not a dancer. But anyway, so I did everything I could to try to keep him alive. Granted, I think I actually did pretty good. But you want to know why the zucchini plant started dying? Because it turns out they only live so long. They only produce so much fruit and then they start dying. So it wasn't really anything I did. The fruit just, it outlived how long it's gonna live. So it turns out what you're supposed to do with zucchini, you're supposed to plant them really early, because, like, you know, you're supposed to know they're only gonna have so much fruit. And then when they start, then like, I think halfway into their life cycle, you start to plant another crop of zucchini right next to it. So when the main zucchini dies, the new zucchini takes over. You know, so I actually learned something. I actually didn't really do anything wrong. That's just how zucchini is. So basically you could have 2 seasons of worth of zucchini if you do it right. The tomatoes did really good, dude, though, man. How do you spell the name of that language? H-A-X-E. It's pronounced hex, but some people call it hacks. Yeah, look it up, man. You might find it very interesting. The only reason I even stopped using it, really, is because when I started focusing on making games in Unity, it was a lot easier just to use Visual C++ and code straight to Unity for testing purposes because it connected. But if I ever make anything that's not tied to Unity, I'd rather use Hex. Hacks, let's just call it hacks.
Right.
I'm up.
It's hacks in the C family. It's like ActionScript. So it uses what's the coding standard for ActionScript? Is it E something? I forget what it is. You know how they have a standard set of coding, like a way of coding that everybody said they were going to adhere to. So the thing with ActionScript, I can't remember what the standard's called. We're going to just call it the coding standard, right? So while this coding standard was being made, Adobe came out with ActionScript. So ActionScript was based off this standard before the standard was finished. So the standard is very similar to C. You know, you type in the name of the variable, you type dot, you know, the dot syntax and all that. Whatever you call that standard. So ActionScript was created before that standard was finished, but it still adheres to what it understood about the standard before it was made. So Hex is basically just like ActionScript. So it's not going to be 100% like C because or C# because it was made before that standard was finished, but it's similar enough to where you have no problems using it. Hex is basically just ActionScript. It's ActionScript that works on everything. And ActionScript is a very efficient language for making visual things. You remember Golang? No, what is Golang? There's another language I kind of wanted to learn, but truth is, you want to know. I know I was just sitting here recommending Hex, and I think after talking with Vision, because Vision was talking about getting into programming not too long ago, and I come to the realization my second language was actually Python, and I'm coming to a realization. I think Python's probably the best language ever, at least for people like me. For people like Vision, I even argue with Vision on this a little bit, but when I started really thinking about it, I think Python is actually the last language I ever really want to use and learn, because Python is kind of like Hex. Well, as in you can use it everywhere, not that it converts to different languages. And it turns out that, you know, even Google uses Python. So Google has a motto. They say anything that can be done in Python will be done in Python. They only do stuff in different languages when it has to be done in different languages, because Python is neat. It's easy to read, like it's human readable. You can just look at it and tell what it does. It's so you're less likely to have bugs if you code in Python. So in Python, just you get the job done faster and more bug free. So yeah. So after I started, once again, it was actually me talking with Vision that actually got me really thinking about it again. I think Python is really the last language I ever want to try to really master and really use. I mean, Hex is good too, right? But I think, like, I'm sitting here thinking, if I want to code it, like even the applications, like Vision, you were there when I coded the application for Twitch that automatically put on videos and whatnot. That was all coded in Python, right? So anytime I want to make a program or anything, I'm just gonna make it in Python so I can get it done in a day and be done with it. I cannot find a guitar anywhere. Oh, there we go. And that, I do not have enough money for that. But I really need that. So how are we gonna make that happen? Golang is Google equivalent to C#, and it pays the most of all languages. Well, now by paying the most of all languages, what companies actually hire people to use it? You know what I'm saying? Like, is that like, for example, if I learn Golang, am I going to be able to make games in Unity? That's kind of how I look. I guess if you're looking at it from a pay point of view, yeah, go for it. I kind of look at, I got into programming not as a job, but because I just wanted to make games and make stuff I wanted to make. So the value of a language to me is based off how well can I use it to do what I want. So I don't know. I don't know. I need to go to the pawn shop and sell shit, so I need to find a cab so I can get there. Google does, well, no wonder. so basically, you're just learning the language just to code stuff for Google, and Google's gonna pay you well. So if you were to leave Google and go to Facebook, would that carry over with you? That, you know, would that skill set carry over with you? You kind of see where I'm coming from? That's kind of how I look at it. However, I am kind of curious to see how the language functions. Like, why would Google use that as opposed to C#? Like, what benefits does that language have that C# doesn't? And did they create that language before C# went open source? C# is open source now, right? I'm pretty sure C# is open source. I know it wasn't always. Oh my god, dude, since we're sitting talking about programming languages, I cannot forget, I forgot this. Oh my god, what's the name of this language? Golang Go. Oh, Go, that's what they call it. Was actually created by Google employees. And don't they use Go to fucking make AI that can beat people in chess and checkers? Are we talking about the same thing now? That's how they made that AI that beat like the best chess player in the world or some shit. But I forgot, what is it called? Let me get on my phone real quick. There's a language that I need to hook you guys up with, or you guys need to look into this. I'm just gonna put on auto battle for a sec. Damn it, I cannot remember it. Man, I'm sorry. Hey, there's this language, goes open source. Okay, there's a language, dude. Man, what is it fucking called? I cannot believe I forgot about this. I was supposed to keep tabs on this. I linked it. Vision, are you here? I remember I linked it on Discord server maybe 2 or 3 months ago. A video. I'm gonna have to scroll back to fucking Discord. Oh my God. But it's a language that it understands human writing, right? So for example, they did it. They did an example where they made Facebook, but not in HTML. They just said, hey, blue box top right corner this big. Like they were talking to the AI like you would talk to a person, like something that a person would say, and it did exactly what the person said. This language is it's not quite finished, but like it's some type of super AI, and it's made in a way to where it can do things that people thought were impossible. Like they were showing more examples of what you do with it. Like this language is so good, it can create people that aren't real. Like it can make pictures of people who don't exist. You say, hey, make a blonde person with green eyes and freckles, and it will, because what? Okay, here's how the language works. This is why the language is so efficient. So what they did, they got thousands of computers to basically scour the internet and just randomly collect all sorts of data. That's all these computers did, was just gather and process data and store it and categorize it. That's all the computer did. So the computer reads books, the computer fucking downloads images. All it does is just gather data, scan it, categorize it, tag it, and like memorizes it. So they say the computer has over 300 years worth of data. Like that's like in its brain. So the computer understands, when you talk to it like a normal person, the computer actually understands what you're trying to say. And so anyhow, like the computer is literally creating people that don't exist, and it looks like real fucking people. And because the computer's like taking pictures of people you said, oh, blonde person like this, whatever, and then it just uses that as a reference for what it creates next. What is it called? Surprise Duolingo does. What is it called, man? Like y'all need to keep an eye on it. Like what else did this language do? Okay, this language or this AI, it's not even a language, it's AI. I'm sorry, it's not a computer language, but this AI is so advanced. Let's say Mark Twain, right? He had a certain writing style. So picture every book that Mark Twain has written. Picture all the interviews he's given. Like picture everything that everybody knows of Mark Twain. This computer knows all of that. So you can ask the computer to talk to you as if it's Mark Twain, and the computer will talk to you as if it's Mark Twain. It will say stuff that he would say. It will word stuff in certain ways. It remembers, like you say, hey, do you remember when you wrote this book? Yeah, I wrote this book here, blah, blah, blah. And it doesn't do it in a way that sounds like an AI computer's doing it. It does it in a way that sounds like a human's doing it. Like as an example, there was like a news editor, whatever, a columnist, whatever, a journalist who was skeptical on how well the AI was. So they told the AI to write an article as if it was them, and that person read the article and they said, this is scary because this is exactly what I would write. You know, no, that's not it. Well, I don't know. I don't know what that is that you're talking about, but there's several different websites that are already using that AI for stuff. But keep in mind, the AI isn't fully open, so that website you're giving might use it. There's another one. I think it's called AI Dungeon. Might be. There's another one where you can play D&D with. Let me look it up real quick. Where you can play D&D with the AI, and the AI will actually be like a dungeon master, like a real person. Is it called AI Dungeon? Let's look. Yes. This is it. Hey, real quick, look up AI Dungeon, right? Sign up for it. It's a free sign up. Look up AI Dungeon and play that, and you'll get an idea of what I'm talking about. And if you keep in mind that it's not finished, this is a beta, it's not fully open. And when you see how smart this thing is, it's going to be fucking scary. It's basically, picture you're playing D&D and there's a dungeon master, a person, and you tell that person you want to do whatever you want. Say, I want to climb a rope, I want to swim in the water, I want to eat sand. And this AI will know how to react to it and say, you know, what happens next. AI Dungeon, look it up real quick and try it. You'll see what I'm fucking talking about. Like this right here is going to be the breakthrough. When this actually, if this releases to the public, when and if it releases to the public, and we all have access to stuff like this, this is going to be a breakthrough in everything. I'm here to sell. What is the name of the language that it uses though? That's gonna fuck me up. Oh shit, hold on. Let's see if I can put these items on people. Increases HP. Really should have been putting these on. Healing, yes. Ah, fuck. I was trying to get enough money to buy that new guitar. Oh, come on. I can sell stuff. Here we go. Don't need that. Crowbar. I probably should have kept that Odachi. I think I have enough now, but I'm gonna sell a couple more items while I'm here. All right, that should be enough. Whew. Now we just gotta find a cab and we can get out of here. And this is, what is this district called? I don't know. We'll figure it out. Can I get a cab? I'm surrounded. I can't. I'm gonna have to look into that again. I remember when I was watching what that AI was doing, it was fucking blowing my mind, dude. Like, you know how in Iron Man, how he has Jarvis who he talks to, he's like, Jarvis, blah, 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 blah. And then Jarvis like kind of has a smart ass reply, but still knows what he's talking about. This AI can lead to stuff like Jarvis. We can all have a personal Jarvis. Isn't that fucking crazy? Chinatown. Now, so the question I'm going to ask you guys, let's assume that we can in our lifetime have AI that's that smart. Are you guys at all worried about the possibility of AI taking over and putting us all in human zoos? You want to be in a human zoo? There was an AI that said that, where they had an AI that kind of thought for itself and said what it would do. It basically said humankind, they're bad, they're killing themselves and destroying the planet, and the best thing to do to save humanity was basically round us up and put us in a human zoo. Yeah, it's pretty scary. I wish I was making that up. I really wish I was making that up. It's really scary. So you don't think AI will be very powerful now? Here's the thing. I don't necessarily think it will, but I think it's possible. That's kind of where I'm at. Oh my god, I sold all that shit and I still don't have enough for it, so never mind. We're just gonna complete our mission. I think it's possible, or at the very least, it's one of those things. I think we need to take precautions so it doesn't happen. That's kind of where I'm at. Maybe not AI taking over, but we need to. I feel like as we start going this direction, we need to make sure that we start taking precautions so it's not possible. I mean, hell, even people who work on fucking equipment, you know, people who work on telephone poles and whatever, you know, of course they don't think they're gonna fall, but they still put on a safety harness and stuff anyway, just in case. I feel like we need a safety harness for AI. The spam kids say AI is a map of if this, then do that. Well, yeah, it is in the simplest terms. But did you see where I think it was one of the big tech companies? It might have been Facebook. It was a big tech company where they had an experiment where they kind of like let the AI just kind of do its thing and learn on its own and whatever. And they had two different AIs, and the AI started talking to each other. And they, you know what they did? They fucking pulled the plug on it because they said it wasn't supposed to do that. And the AI was actually communicating. Like they saw evidence that it was communicating, and they knew what they were saying to each other. And they pulled the plug on it, and they said, hey, we can't do this because it's not supposed to be doing that, and we don't know what it's doing. It might not have been Facebook. It was one of the big tech companies. Very interesting. Pretty fancy spot. They'll treat us to a meal? And if that's the case, you wouldn't even pass the dress code. It wasn't Facebook. Oh, you know what I'm talking about then. Why? Besides, it says ring on the door. No Yakuza or no ex-Yakuza allowed. Damn. It was a joke, dummy. Well, we're not here to eat regardless. Don't tease. I never got a chance. I never get to come to these kinds of places. Goddamn, can't read. What about me though? Would my clothes pass? Yeah. I'd say you're in the same boat as Ichiban. I knew I should have changed. As I was saying, we're not here to eat. Guess not. Shall we then?
Nobody's here. You sure this is the place?
Aw, are you scared? Don't be so wimpy. I thought you were a cop.
That was a long time ago. I'm a driving instructor now.
Dachi-san's just allergic to fancy restaurants, that's all. He's a man of basic tastes.
It's true. I only ever go to fast food joints.
Ugh, that's so gross.
Also true.
Right on time. But everyone's already inside, waiting for you.
Well, we weren't late, so you don't get an apology.
And I wasn't expecting one. I just thought I'd let you know. Of course, now you're making them wait further.
And who is them, by the way?
You'll see. Go in, please. There's no need to worry, Kasuga-san. You have the Jungihan guarantee that no harm will come to you here.
Hard to trust the guy who was pointing a gun at me just a few hours ago.
Ah, but now we are outside the bounds of the Great Wall of Muscle. That changes things.
All right, let's see what they got. What do y'all think's gonna happen?
Come in.
It's a trap. It's a fucking trap.
Here we go.
Yo, Kasuga-kun. How you doing?
Zhao. And...
Hey, what's up with the old guy?
Watch it. That's Ryuhei Hoshino, the Seiryu clan chairman.
What? But if he's here, then that would mean they're...
yeah. The E-Gene 3. All the leaders gathered in the same spot.
Kasuga, think you can tell us what the hell is going on here?
You should do a Civilization 6 stream if I ever play it. Where's this story going? I feel like this game has a really deep story because I still haven't connected all the dots yet.
Step inside.
Hey, aren't these three supposed to be fighting a war?
Supposed to be.
Kind of a weird place for us to meet, Chairman Hoshino. Especially considering the three of you look more like you're ready to have a tea party than tear each other's throats out.
You play D&D? I used to.
Usually we meet only once a year, unless there's a need to share information face to face, as we must now. We always do what it takes to keep the Great Wall intact.
Your men are killing each other out there. You don't want to stop them?
Stop them? 2 of my youngest men were gunned down without mercy. Liumang Turf's been raided right up to the perimeter of their base. There's no stopping any of it now. At this point, whoever retreats first will have lost the war. I can't lay down my spear until that happens.
That's pretty much the same deal for me.
So then why are you two here? Gonna decide the war over a game of cards?
Not the worst idea.
What the fuck? People are dying! And meanwhile you three are just hanging out playing nice? Think your men would approve? Do any of you even care what your own people think?
Kasuga, there's no need to throw fits about what you don't understand.
Do you know right now Captain Takabe is Xiao's prisoner?
Prisoner. We're treating him more like an uninvited guest. Honestly, I'd let him go if I had one good reason to. I just don't, that's all.
So you're going to sit here and do nothing? Just let the chips fall where they may?
That's how it needs to be.
A bunch more pointless deaths is how it needs to be?
They're not pointless. Our men's willingness to fight is the entire reason we're able to serve as checks on each other. As long as the triangle remains balanced, it can hold firm against outside pressure. That's much like how Japan established separation of powers after the end of its dictatorship. It's not perfect, but it's the best solution we have. Do you see the logic there?
Oh boy, a post-war history lesson. What? That's what you're comparing it to, right?
Yes, because it's relevant. The post-war period is when the town's lines of power were drawn.
Huh?
The black market was born from the ashes of the war. It laid the foundation for modern-day Jincho. Back then, the Seiryu clan was thriving. But in Chinatown, 2 rival Chinese gangs were competing for dominance. The winner of that fight prospers in Chinatown to this day. The gang that lost became the Yokohama Liumang. They were driven out of Chinatown and into Ijincho. But the Seiryu clan wasn't about to take that kind of invasion lying down. For a time, the gutters practically ran with Liumang and Seiryu blood.
Man, you're gonna lecture until the bell rings, Professor?
You want to understand what's going on? Then you need the history, you smartass.
If you want to understand the fake money, that is.
The Seiryu clan knows about that?
Yes. All the fake money printed by the Komi Jewel goes through me.
But doesn't that mean the Seiryu clan is the real puppet master behind all this?
How do you figure that?
Mabuchi started forging Chinese yuan, sure. But only because of the counterfeit yen. I think I'm starting to figure all this out. The Liumang brings in the paper. The Komi Jewel prints the bills. But then, the Seiryu clan keeps all the profit? Wait, are you all in this together?
Kasuga-kun, calm down. You're jumping to conclusions.
Because I'm pissed off right now. First I'm kidnapped, accused of being a Seiryu Yakuza, then blamed for being the spark that ignites a war, nearly killed over Namba's thing. Now I'm here with the Ijin 3, who, by the way, don't even give a shit about the war! Tell me, why should I calm down?
He's got a point.
And you with your damn Seiryu clan, you're the one getting the most out of this!
No, because we're not the final destination of the fake yen. That will be Yutaka Okikubo's pocket.
Yutaka Okikubo? I saw his name in an article. He's some big shot in the Citizens Liberal Party.
all three of you are working together to support him politically? Why?
Huh. Suddenly my history lesson seems relevant, doesn't it?
Fine, get on with it.
Ogikubo is the man who proposed making fake money in Ijincho. This was 60 years ago. He pitched the idea to the first Seiryu chairman and first Liumang boss.
A politician suggested committing federal crime to a bunch of gangsters? For real?
At the time, Ogikubo was only a member of the city council. But he saw the fights breaking out between the long-established Seiryu clan and the newly arrived Liumang. He understood it was, in essence, a turf war. Knowing that, he looked for solutions to stop the bloodshed, solutions that would save lives. And eventually, he managed to find an answer.
Fake money, of all things.
Industry. Which in this case is, yes, fake money. Ogikubo split the roles up evenly. That way, both organizations would have a common goal. The Liumang would import special paper, the Seiryu clan would print and transport the money.
How did Ogikubo know the counterfeiting process?
He didn't at first. But since he had faith in his plan and a desire for peace, he used every single connection he had to collect the raw materials, plus the recipe. Counterfeiting wasn't that difficult back then. Currency didn't have all the security features it has now.
It's only gotten harder over the years.
But anyway, after the first batch was printed, Ogikubo used it to bribe the cops.
The cops? Not the Seiryu clan or the Liumang?
There would have been no point in paying off those two. That conflict goes deeper. Ogikubo understood that.
Okay, but why give it to the police?
He wanted to control them, of course. And in the blink of an eye, they became his loyal servants. That ought to surprise no one, given how corruptible law enforcement tends to be. Anyway, Ogikubo had his new minions in uniform crack down on one certain region of Ijincho.
Well, that doesn't sound like such a bad thing.
Yeah, he was making the city safer, right?
Now, that was just a side effect of what he really wanted. To squash every attempt by the Seiryu to drive out the Liumang. All police resources were dedicated to that one goal. It created a tiny pocket of Ijincho that was essentially violence-free.
Well, I bet that worked out great for the Liumang.
Oh, and you're the sharp one, I take it. Yes. That zone became the Liumang's home. So there it was. A place controlled by a criminal organization, but with low crime. The first gray zone.
And the Seiryu clan just accepted that. Why would they give up their territory and all its income streams like that?
Because they were getting continuous payouts from the counterfeiting operation. And that wasn't the only thing. Anytime one of us did something that normally would have landed us in hot water, Ogikubo would contain it. He kept it off police reports. That kept us from losing men to the law. So there were plenty of benefits for us, all while we kept our honor.
This Ogikubo's a pretty shrewd guy.
Nah, he just used some old tricks every politician knows.
Oh, well, perhaps. But do you understand now how we benefit from him?
Yeah, I get it.
And my people reap those benefits also. In the 80s, the Komijol was saved by the Ijincho Gray Zone.
How?
Our parent organization was the Jingon Mafia, which formed decades ago in Korea.
Mafia?
Even only a few years ago, he was a body double for their leader. But every time the Jingon Mafia got crushed...
Do you watch commentary YouTube? I really don't watch that many YouTube videos, to be honest. It's ironic, isn't it? I mean, I do, like when I'm not doing anything else, but I'm usually always doing something. So normally I have a video, I might watch a video or two in the background. Normally I watch stuff related to Bitcoin and the economy and whatever. But other than that, I don't really consume too much entertainment.
Some of its people would drift to Ijincho.
The occasional podcast, yeah.
One of those. I was young when she brought me here. Ijincho was a breath of fresh air after living so long under their ridiculous code. More and more people heard about the relief we found here, So more came. But then our safety was threatened by something else. As our numbers grew, so did our clashes with the Yokohama Liumang.
You started fighting them?
Not outright. Ogikubo stepped in. Right before a real war erupted. He brought us a proposal. That we take over the Seiryu's counterfeiting business. It was an offer of steady income and safe territory. How could we refuse? In return, we would perform the surveillance necessary to contain the secret. That's how we started to build a system that now monitors every inch of Ijincho. It became our way to contribute to the smooth running of Ijincho, alongside the Seiryu and Liumang.
So that's the origin story behind the Ijin 3.
Ever since, we've all supported Ogikubo, and he supported us in kind. He used the huge streams of money from us to secure his seat at the helm of the Citizens' Liberal Party. Now, no one in the cabinet can speak against him.
After masterminding a way to bring peace to the city, he moved up in the world. Well, there are worse ways to climb the ladder, but I can't condone it. It's still a cover-up.
Really?
So you would say even perfect results don't matter if the methods are flawed? What about the police themselves? What about their alliance with all the Yakuza which grew from the scorched earth of post-war Japan? Light and dark joined hands to rebuild, and that's how we got where we are today. You can't deny the ends justify the means.
Well, what does it even matter what happened? Who cares about that stuff right now? It's all in Ijincho's past. What we gotta think about is its future. So why'd you call us here? What do you want?
Your friend Namba-kun, during his search for his brother, spied on us and invaded our privacy. I assume he began with the fake bills because that was his brother's subject of investigation. But he was reckless, digging through Komi Jewel affairs like a rabid raccoon. Right from the start, he's refused to show any respect to the Ijin 3. Now he's seen the counterfeiting for himself, and we have no idea where he is.
We must ensure his permanent silence.
Why are you telling us this? You looking to make a deal for his life or something?
A deal? Kasuga, under most circumstances, all your lives would be forfeit. But I have some idea of how this fake bill ended up in your pocket.
What?
Huh?
You do?
Out of respect for this person, I will look the other way.
But who the hell was it?
If you really want to know, you'll have to bring Namba to me. Personally.
We can't do that to Nanchan.
Sure is tempting.
Kasuga,
but I'll pass. Nothing I need to know so bad that I'd sell out a friend. So we done here?
You do realize, if word gets out about the counterfeiting, the Great Wall will crumble. And that means the end of the Gray Zone.
Yeah, that would suck. For you.
Look, the Great Wall keeps the peace with less than honorable means, sure. But it provides a safe haven for desperate souls with nowhere left to turn.
Yeah, man, I get all that.
Well, here's what you don't get, you moron. When we say no one gets in, that includes the Tojo clan and the Omi Alliance. So see, if we're talking about people who owe their lives to the Gray Zone, you're one of them, Kasuga-kun.
What?
After you were shot, the only reason the Omi didn't finish you off is because you were inside the zone.
What are you trying to say? That I owe something to the city?
Go ahead and act like you're above it all, but you've benefited from our operation as much as any of us.
Fine. Still doesn't mean I'm gonna sell out a friend.
Before you insist on that, I have something important to say.
Yeah, what?
We already have assassins hunting Namba.
What the hell? Whose assassins?
Mine. Somebody had to step up.
That's stepping up in your book? Hunting an innocent man?
Unlike you, Kasuga, I don't turn down attractive offers. But don't worry. I told my guys to make it painless. But, my men have gotten a little rough lately.
You son of a bitch. Call him off!
No can do. I think one death for the sake of the whole city is worth the price.
What do you say to our offer now? If you refuse, Namba will die.
But aren't you gonna kill him all the same if we bring him to you?
Instead of worrying about that, worry about getting to him first. Your clock's ticking.
Hey, we don't even know where to look.
I may have an idea.
Well, there you go. So, Kasuga, given all this, what will you do?
I mean, guess I'm rescuing Namba from your stupid assassins.
All right.
Hey, yeah.
So who gave you the fake bill? I'm worried about Namba-chan, of course, but that's got me curious. Just pushing this bitch around. You don't know where Namba-san is right now, Kasuga-san? You already found him.
No.
All I said is that I have an idea. I can't be certain. But the Yokohama Lu Ming are searching for him on their own terms. Where's Namba?
Yo.
So where's Namba then? There's no indication he left Injinko. That would be impossible while the Komajuel has him in our sights. Would he have gone to the police? I don't think he would risk that. You have no way of knowing which officers are sympathetic to the Injin 3. So, where would you go then? If I were Namba-san, I would think Bleach Japan would be the best bet.
I see.
Bleach Japan, I get it. It's impossible. They would be. It's possible they would be willing to protect him, huh? I've already increased the surveillance detail in the Bleach Japan office. We haven't sighted him there yet, but it's possible he's already inside. What should we do then, Ishiban? Let's say we catch Namba and bring him here. What do you guys do with him? That's not my call to make. However, if you do nothing, the Lu Ming assassin will eventually succeed. It's only a matter of time. Damn it. We don't have time for this, Kasuga. If we're going to find him first, we have to take our best bet. Where's Bleach Japan office? The Harako building on Courage Highway, blah, 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 blah. Hey, Derek's here. Damn, I've never been there before. Damn it.
Right.
Let's go. Come on now.
You're gonna be in a world.
Come up.
Here we go.
Bam.
Let's go. Take one shot. Cool.
Ink up. Let's go here first. So we can take a cab there, can't we? There we go. Fast travel. Hey, you get style points for taking a cab? I did not know that. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, no, no. Hey, there's a hero here. Not you. Oh, nothing to report. What up, motherfucker? Yeah, come work for me, bitch. All right, got somebody work for me. I'm gonna pay him in peanuts. No, he's gonna work for peanut butter. Ah, fuck, I gotta go this way.
Here we go.
Damn, you weak ass motherfucker, you couldn't kill that dude?
Nice.
Wonder what? Huh? Do I have to talk to the cab to get it to? Because the cab didn't even give me the option to come here. Oh, thought she was ready to fucking come here. Who the fuck is this? Hello.
Oh yeah, I never formally introduced myself. I'm Iroha Yanagi. I'm helping out at the bar. Nice to meet you.
I'm Ichiban Kasuga. Nice to meet you. Did he hire you to chat with the customers?
Yep, I pull my weight around here. If your glass is empty, just give me a holler. I'll get you squared. Or if you just want to chat, I'm all ears. The customers who got to know me at my old bar actually used to call me Good Ear Iroha. So whenever you need an ear, I'm here to listen.
Sure, but what would I even tell you? I never got to come to these types of bars much.
Whatever you want, really. You could even tell me about your dumb arguments with Adachi-san.
You'd really want to hear that?
Of course. I love hearing about the little stuff that makes people better friends. So, no subject too dull, no topic off limits, okay?
You can listen to previous party chats. All right. The fuck?
By the way, you've got a pretty crazy tattoo on your back, right?
All right, I don't need to listen to that. Yep. The patrons at my old bar called me Glory Hole Gloria. Oh yeah, I can sleep here. I'm looking for something. What's the name of that business that I opened up that I haven't really been running? Triangle. Might be one of these. Hello Work? No, not Hello Work. Fuck, Can Quest. What the fuck was the name of it? It had to be one of these. Love Magic? No. Fuck, what's the name of the business? Heroes Harvest. Fuck it, I'm gonna Google it. Unless anybody remembers off top of your head what it was called. All right, like a dragon business management mini game. All right. Ichiban Confectionery Business. That's what it's called, right? So we're at Ichiban Confectionery. There it is. Well, it has the main character's name in it. That should have been easy to figure out, huh? Let's go. Level 10. Why are we even fighting these guys?
Let's go. You're in it now.
You're gonna get stomped.
The enemy is defeated.
Is this it? Oh shit, it's this cracker shop. Time to get to business. Hey, anybody want to grab a cock?
Kasuga-san.
It's finally time. Your first shareholder meeting. Shareholder. What now? In short, it's a meet and greet with shareholders who have stock in our company. This is shareholders going to throw questions, opinions, and opinions our way based on the results of the fiscal term. So like you do your best, whatever. Yeah, whatever. Let's go. It's actually more akin to quelling their anger. Our company still has a long way to go. So of course our shareholders are always angry in one way or another.
Yes.
I just really want to get this over with. Wow, this is a lot of dialogue. All right, cool. Managed properties can now be assessed. Managed employees can now be assessed. Boardroom can now be assessed. Honda has applied for Ichiban Confection Incorporated. You can hire him, this candidate, from the management menu. Hasn't been applied. Management menu. All right, what properties do we have? Oh, that's a lot of money. That's money we don't have. Actually, no, that's money we do have, actually. No, we don't have that type of money. All right. What are these people that can market? No. Properties. Where's the people that I could hire? It said properties menu, right? This is properties. Oh, here we go. Toggle employee assignment. I don't see where I can hire new people. I feel like the game lied to me. Employees, here we go. Provide a bonus to your employees. Promote your employee. Promote him to what? Does a promotion make them better? I think it does. Ah, it increases their max level. Okay. Well, I only had enough money to promote one, so all right, let's go ahead and do the shareholder meeting. All right, would you like to assign a shareholder meeting with this? Would you like to begin a shareholder meeting with this information? Change board. What the fuck? Yeah, let's begin.
Consider the shareholders.
I am so confused. All right, shareholder meeting. Shareholder meeting can be seen. We'll see you taking a real-time Q&A battle as you attempt to quell anger shareholders by answering an onslaught of questions. Within the time allotted, you will do all you can to unleash your employees' counter-arguments against the shareholders' critique, keeping them happy, and most importantly, should you fail to please your shareholders, value your company stock will decrease, pushing you further away from this. Man, this game is has a lot of content in it. You ever want to buy a game that has a lot of content? It's this fucking game. So you see, however, the value of stock will increase. Shareholder meetings are essential to your company's growth, so get ready to kick and maybe even kiss some corporate ass. I ain't kissing no ass. Prior to your QA battle, a fiscal report will be released. Your standing with the shareholders will depend on how well you've done. Okay, the speed of your command power recovery will depend on the condition of the participating employees. Good means faster recovery. Bad means slower recovery. Price bar. The Q&A battle starts when the player selects a shareholder to ask their questions. Fail to select someone quickly enough, and the shareholder irritation gauge will begin to fill. Once completely filled, they will start voicing their opinions, whether you select them or not. Player attack. Your employees will have a chance to attack by refuting the shareholders' opinions. By using command power and giving orders, your employees will make remarks about your company. Your command power will fill up slowly over time. You will only have a small window of time to refute the shareholders' opinions, but should you succeed, the deal damage to the shareholders. Fail, however, and the employees will take damage. Okay. So it's my employees versus the shareholders. Reducing shareholder spirit to 0 will leave them fully convinced the company is in good hands, resulting in their defeat. Employees removed from battle. This is a battle. Once an employee has a spirit hit 0, they will no longer be able to speak up at the meeting before being unable to fight. Look at it. Convince all shareholders within a given time they have an approval of 50% or more at the end of the battle. Fulfill either of the two conditions above the win. Losing is all employees unable to fight. Approval rating 0. Approval rating at the end of the battle is below 50%. You will lose if you meet any conditions. This is the giving commands. You also have a variety of skills at your disposal. Skills can range from level 1 to 3. It could become accessible with the passing of through actions in battle. You can refute a shareholder's critique through your employees' counter arguments. The number of counter arguments required to refute a critique changes depending on affinity. When you successfully refute a critique, a counter chance will occur. During this period, the shareholder's guard is lowered, allowing you to deal damage directly. Your share price and share price ranking are affected by the outcome of shareholder meeting. The better results, the more experience points your employees will gain. Cost compensation will increase as well. All right.
We'll start with the financial report. President Kasuga, if you would.
We'll kick things off with the financial report.
Damn, only 35% support.
Thank you. Let's move on to the Q&A. Please raise your hand if you have a question.
Your employees are essential to both the products and profit. I really wish it was in English so I could actually give them a lighthearted apology. It deals light damage to all shareholders.
That concludes our periodic shareholders meeting.
I'm really sorry about how things are going.
I don't understand.
Someone help me! I'm exhausted. Things are tanking.
Wow, that really hurt the business.
Ranking dropped.
Associate meeting have earned you the next executive reward. Hey. Yeah, I didn't really understand that. Great work today, President Casio. I bet the shareholders meetings are rough. You'll get used to it. The more a company grows, a bigger number of shareholders and more extreme claims. Today, the meeting was just the beginning. Really. Convince all shareholders that a meeting can be an overwhelming positive effect on our shareholders. Perhaps it's best to think of shareholder meetings as though it were a sporting event. Just as you would all you prepare for a big game. Right. Run a strong, ready for anything business, but only that won't anger the shareholders too much. Still, sounds pretty tough. So I'll be looking for your support. Yes. Of course. By all means, please keep going. Please keep up the good work. All right, let's make some money this time. What the fuck? Yes, return to management.
Let's get down to business.
You can finance your business through banks, money lenders, and cash advance. Interest in the number of scheduled payments will differ depending on whom you borrow from. So it's best to consider situation. Should you have the funds to make a lump sum payment, you can select the lender. Okay, cool. Go with the bank. Yeah, let me get that. Preparing for shareholder meetings. In preparation for shareholder meeting, you can check the current stats of the company, as well as edit which members will be participating. Current approval, the approval rating of the shareholders that affect the fiscal reporting meetings, the net worth of the company, and borrowed funds. Blah blah blah. No. Let's hire some employees. Hire one employee. Oh, look at that guy. He seems like he's really good at what he does. Now we broke, man. Open for business. Do it. Employees are somewhat motivated. Let's go.
Let's make that yen. いいわね。
Still make it rain.
Here's how the business did. These are incredible results.
Nice. You guys did great out there.
Oh wow. I don't think my shareholders are happy with her.
If it going up. Let's keep it up.
Our ranking went up.
There's a proposal for an investment opportunity. Let's see what it's about. I don't have the money for that. Investment proposal from a wealthy Weasley stranger. Should we see where this goes? Oh, I think he's gonna give me money, right? I have to pay him that much back, huh? Fuck, I'll take that money. Oh, I have to invest now. No, cancel. Let's go. There's a commercial time slot available. Oh my god, I don't have the money for that either. As well as throughout our commercial would provide a huge boost to sales. I don't have that type of money. We contacted by employment agency. There's some candidate looking to work for the company. Oh hell yeah, they really approve of that guy. Let's hire him. Former home run Takeshi. Uh-oh, we're in the red. We have to lay some people off, so let's get to that. Well, hate to say this, but they don't really like you, Gramps. I have to switch some people out here. Ah, fuck. If I bring anybody but Gramps in, Gramps has a big old heart. Yeah, the shareholders don't really like her. Uh-oh. Did not mean to do that. Oh, hey, he still meets the requirements. Good to see that cock is still going strong. Open for business to go.
Got a job to do.
Let's make that money. Let's make that bread.
Well, I'll try. Still make it rain.
Here's how the business did. These are incredible
You guys did
results.
great out there.
Fuck, they're not happy with the chicken eater?
They're going up. That's what I'm talking
Our
about.
ranking went up.
I need somebody with a big old heart to replace Gramps. You don't have any other skills though. This dude has a big heart. I think he has a bigger heart than you. And he has other skills. You have no skills. I'm hiring this guy. What's these abilities they have? Repair auto care. The fuck? Alright, let's see what this auto care is about. I have no idea what this is. Oh, I think that, okay. Hey, rest everybody up. Okay, so I was doing this wrong. I actually don't need to fix Gramps up at all. I need to fucking fire this asshole. Fuck out of here. You too, motherfucker. fuck out of here. Think I needed you? I didn't need you for shit. Oh, what? Y'all mad that I fired that motherfucker? Draining all my motherfucking money. Fuck's wrong with you guys? Nah, we'll deal with the money we got. We good. Let's open up the business.
We got a job to do.
Ah! There's only 2 people running the store. Fuck, we're gonna fail. We're gonna fail. There's only 2 people running the fucking store.
Let's make that again. Pretty lucky.
Hey, we're doing all right.
Pretty lucky. Still make it rain.
Here's how the business did. These are incredible results.
Great out there. They're going up.
Hey, it actually worked out.
Our ranking went up. The shareholders meeting is coming up soon.
I ain't try to have no fucking shareholders meeting. Tell them they go fuck themselves. I'm here trying to make that paper. Oh wow, they can run a shop on their own. Let's put him in there, see what skills he can learn. How do I promote these employees? Oh, they can get job training. Promote your employees, yes.
You sure know how to treat your elders.
Taking all my motherfucking money. Let's go. Open up.
To do.
That's not right. Yeah. Still make it rain.
Made a clean million that time.
Here's how the business did. These are incredible results.
Nice. You guys did great out there. They're going up. That's the good
Our
shit.
ranking went up.
All right, thanks to personal consulting service and deposit amount needed to recruit employees has increased significantly. Hell yeah. I recommend taking this opportunity to check whether or not we need new employees. We contacted employees here. There were some candidates looking for work in company. No, we're good. Don't need that motherfucker. Oh, tenacity, charisma, okay. Yeah, we're good.
The shareholders meeting is about to begin.
All right, let's do it. Shareholder time. New properties available for purchase. All right, we need to save up our money and we gotta buy a new property. Let's meet with the shareholders. Fuck. Get your ass in there, level 1.
Consider the shareholders handled.
We'll start with the financial report. President Kasuga, if you would.
This isn't Yakuza anymore. No, it isn't. I'm playing Business Tycoon.
We'll kick things off with the financial report.
Hey, looking good. Net worth is down though.
Thank you. Let's move on to the Q&A. If you have any questions, this is the time to ask.
This dude's mad as fuck. Damn, she put him in his place.
Please raise your hand if you have a
Yo, thanks for the sub. I have no idea how to do this.
If you have any questions, this is the time. Please raise your hand if you have a question.
But the fucking chicken shut him down.
Please raise your hand if you have a question. If you have any questions, this is the time to ask. Please raise your hand if...
Look yourself to the floor, apologize for every fiber being. Deals heavy damage to all shareholders, all access for a short period of time, and recovers your companion's fighting spirit.
Partners and shareholders, please accept my most humble apology.
Periodic shareholders meeting.
Well, everybody, this calls for a celebration.
I think that worked. What the hell is that about?
The meeting went great. Sales are skyrocketing. That's what I'm talking about.
Our ranking went up.
This game is really packed with content, though. You know how some people want to buy a game and just play it forever and have like hundreds of hours worth of content? This game actually has it. Your result from the shareholder meeting have earned you the next exclusive reward, executive reward. All right. Time for hookers and blow. Oh, I think that little symbol next to her name is where they're good at working at. Okay. Let's get the cock out of there.
Oh, I got that. We got a job to do.
Let's make that money. Let's make that bread. Oh, thank you.
That's not right.
Oh,
We're making about the same profit we made last time, so I wouldn't say we're really going up. What I gotta do to get some more money out of here.
nice. You guys did great out there.
He's gonna need a promotion.
We're going up.
We have invited a renowned instructor to the employee department seminar. Our employees are expected to develop significantly as a result of this. Training, lecture, visiting. Periods left. Fuck. I can't read that because you're talking. And R2. Oh, there it goes. Periods left for full-time promise with Nick. Here we go. I don't really care about that. What I do care about is promoting that guy. I might have to take out another loan. Oh, I haven't paid it back. Maybe that's where all my money's going.
We got a job to do.
Open the business. Let's go.
Let's make that get pretty lucky! That's not right. Pretty lucky! Pretty
Let's get that bread. Yeah, we're finished the same, so we're not actually getting any richer.
These are
Nice. You
incredible
guys did
results.
great out there. Things are going up.
At least we're going up in value, I guess.
That's the good shit.
Our ranking went up.
How long until I paid off my loan? 4 more payments. All right, let's
We
go.
got a job to do.
Come on, hurry us up.
Let's make that again. Pretty lucky! Still make it rain.
I'm gonna try to save up and buy another business.
These are incredible results.
We actually made less money that time.
Things are going up.
Thanks to the personal consulting service, the deposit amount needed to recruit employees has increased significantly. We already that guy already works for us. Please consider offering them a raise if you wish to keep them in the company. Man, fuck this motherfucker. I just gave him a fucking promotion. Fine. Take your fucking blood money.
The shareholders meeting is coming up soon.
We got a job to do.
Let's make that again. Pretty lucky! いいわね。Still make it rain.
Here's how the business did. These are incredible
Nice. You guys did
results.
great out there. Things are going up.
Steroids are kicking up.
The shareholders meeting is about to begin.
Fuck it, let's go. Who the fuck are these bitches? I'm good with this.
Consider the shareholders handled.
We'll start with the financial report. President Kasuga, if you would.
We'll kick things off with the financial report.
Thank you. Let's move on to the Q&A. Please.
This bitch is mad as fuck. Sit the fuck down, bitch.
Please raise your.
The fuck you want? You gotta face the cock.
高い志は持っていますか?
Please raise your hand if you have.
No, we're gonna take her out.
本当にうまくいってますか? 高い志は持っていますか? 会社をもっと大きくできますか?
Please raise. If you have any questions, this is the time to ask.
会社の動かし方が素人ですね。聞いてくれますか? 納得できましたよ。高い志は持っていますか? 経営は本当にうまくいってますか?
If you have any questions, this is the time to ask.
コンプライアンスを守っていますか? 高い志は持っていますか? コンプライアンスを守っていますか?
I'm still not exactly sure how this goes. Oh, hold on. Oh, I think they counter. Okay. Fuck. I'm just not really. So money is countered by the building. Building's countered by the people. Okay.
高い志は持っていますか?
I don't have any people on my fucking board. Oh, fuck.
shareholders meeting.
Well, everybody, this calls for a celebration. The meeting went great. Shares are skyrocketing. That's the good shit.
Our ranking went up.
I need to take out another loan from the bank so I can buy some drugs. It's open business. Fuck it. We really can't do anything else, so I pay off my loan.
Pretty lucky. That's not right. Still make it rain.
Here's how the business did. These are
Nice. You
incredible
guys did
results.
great out there. They're going up.
How much would it cost to buy a new property? Oh, I can get that.
We got a job to do.
Pretty lucky.
Oh, we didn't make that much this time.
Here's how the business did. These are incredible
Great out
results.
there.
Price maintained. Damn. Hot topic. We dig deep so you don't have to. Sales from a business are forecasted to go up. Can we expect some profit this period? How come my money isn't going up? Like, that's the same amount of funds I had before I opened everything. It's very weird. I thought I understood this game, but I actually don't. Cool, let me get another fucking loan from the bank. Yeah, let me get that. Gotta take a big daddy loan from the bank. We're gonna buy some properties. Yeah, let me get that. There's a workshop. Okay. So I need somebody with product and somebody with service skills. All right, time to hire 2 employees. Damn, this dude has good product skills. I might have to get that guy. Out the box? Hell yeah, come on, dude. She's probably the best. All right, let's go. We do not meet the service requirements. How are we gonna fix that, guys? Training for in charge. Training aim to be the fit at top. New employee. For new hires, yes, do that. That will not help at all. That will not help at all. That will not help at all. Why is his compassion not going up? Is that dude only good at one thing? Oh, what? Can you not train passion? Fuck it. I know she's underskilled, but I'm gonna put her in there anyway. Let's just see what it does. What's this? Oh, is there a discount on training? Shit. You know what? Honestly, I don't care. Let's just do it.
We got a job to do.
Damn, look how far in the red they are.
That's pretty lucky. Pretty lucky. Still make it rain.
Here's how the business did. These are incredible results.
Great out there. They're going up.
Fucking impossible, dude.
The shareholders meeting is coming up soon.
You know what? Yeah, fuck this. I actually thought it was gonna be fun. It's not fun at all. I thought more stuff was gonna open up to make it more fun, and now I think that's the extent of what it is. Fuck it. I'm gonna leave that cock in there. I'm gonna leave this cock here. No, fuck. You got insurance? He hits me, and then he just stops and honks his horn. Really trying to avoid that fight over there. Why does everybody want to fight? Damn it. He honks his horn and just drives off.
This little guy. It's all gold, like pirate treasure. Bet he's super rare, too. I wish I could show him off to someone.
I wish this game just had normal fast travel. Like, just let me go anywhere I want. This running around the city stuff is getting old. Made it. Who are you? I'm here to kill you. Just as I did that piece of Phil Matsuo. Matsuo? Wasn't that guy from the Jumancho hired to attack the bar? Wait, you killed him? On whose orders? No one's. I made the call. Shul, I don't know, was bitching that I went too far, but she's just a coward. And I don't follow orders from cowards, so I left the Kumojo. My partnership is already proving much larger returns. And who would that be? Nothing you need to know, especially since you're not getting past me. You'll die just like Matsuo did. Right. Sounds like I'll be walking right over your broken ass pretty soon. But too late to take it back now, you fucker.
Let's go.
Let's see.
You're in it now. Let's go.
Try this on the side. Here I come. Here we go. Gotta help.
I'm up.
The enemy is defeated.
That was really easy for somebody talking so much shit. Where is this? Is this where we'll find Bleach Japan? I can see lights on the front, on the second floor. Someone's in there. Who knows who's waiting up for us up there? Let's be careful. Oop.
Hey, do you know what time it is?
Party time.
Hello to you too. Kume-san, right? Sorry to barge in like this, but I wanted to see if our buddy was here.
You... How did you know?
Yo, Ichiban. Hey, I knew you'd find a decent place to hide. Hey man, we gotta hurry. The Ijin 3 sent Liu Mang assassins after you.
Liu Mang? Not Komijo?
Is it just you three? No backup?
Just us, sorry to say.
I see. And you have business with Namba-san?
Yeah, and who are you? Haven't seen you around.
And here I thought people were watching more TV these days.
Oh, I know you. You're the director of Bleach Japan.
Yeah, I've seen you on TV.
My name is Ogasawara. I'm here lending my support to our Yokohama branch. The Gray Zone in Ijincho is one of the worst in the country. The police have just given up on it. But still, I never expected to find this. Counterfeiting legal currency? Atrocious.
So Namba spilled the beans, huh? Let's not mess around. You guys need to get out of here, now. We'll even go with you if it'll help you escape. That includes you, Namba.
Kasuga, was this your plan all along?
Why exactly do I need to turn and run?
It's not just the Komichu who are involved. The heads of the Seiryu clan and Yokohama Liumang are in on it. They sent the assassins after Namba because he knows their secret. You're screwed if you're here too, civilian or not.
Ogasawara-san, I think this guy's bluffing with all the assassin talk. He's just trying to ruffle some feathers. No need to panic.
No. I think he's telling the truth.
What?
To be honest, I thought you might be assassins yourselves. But not once you said it was just you three. That's not Great Wall of muscle strength.
I don't get it. Aren't assassins supposed to be in small groups?
Oh, dear, dear Kume-kun. You have so much to learn about these criminals. But ignorance often breeds courage, and that's what I needed.
Yo, AFK, sorry, I'm gonna get some water. All right, I'm back. Very interesting. Bitcoin is at 27. I said this earlier, but first Bitcoin on the 25th, Bitcoin is at 25. On the 26th, Bitcoin is at 26, and on 27 is at 27. You think it might be 28 tomorrow? Just saying, it's a little bit coincidental. Like, Bitcoin has literally been going up by 1,000 every day. What if it keeps this up for a year? Just, that's something to think about. Really is something to think about. It's fucking crazy, dude.
Pan.
That's... Ogasawara-san.
Because they did it. We'll see. We'll see.
Sure you're a civilian? Of course I am. I just know more about the criminal underworld than your average dipshit.
What is with this guy?
I think it's about time you come out. Lao Ma.
Lao Ma?
The fuck? Oh, fuck.
Mabuchi, why are you here?
I'll handle this, Director. Thank you. My service is customer satisfaction guaranteed.
Then we'll take our leave. Let's go.
Hey, Namba, wait!
I already told them all about the counterfeit bills. I just want to find my brother.
8K in 12 days? That's pretty impressive.
Or otherwise.
I think so, anyway.
Ogasawara-san, what about me?
Mabuchi.
What the fuck is this guy doing here?
Give this simpering piece of human garbage a fitting end.
He said simpering? I thought he said give this simp.
This is where I'd finally see your mug.
No, of course not. My own boss doesn't know I'm here.
That said, I did want to meet you.
I haven't been able to give you a message from Nonomiya!
Nonomiya, Nonomiya. Oh shit, oh god, look at this.
Slice them up, however.
There's only 3 of us. I need a 4th party member.
Let's go.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Going in. Let's go.
Oh, this music though.
I'm not backing down.
Check this out.
Right.
You're in it now. Take your best shot. I'm up.
Hmm.
I got this.
I'm not backing down.
Oh shit, but that reminds me, but I do want to point something out. I was watching a video last night. It's funny, kind of lately, the most videos I watch are cryptocurrency videos. But there's a video last night, there's this dude called Da Vinci. Type Da Vinci Bitcoin and you'll probably find him. Because he's known as one of the people who bought Bitcoin really cheap when it was like around $1 or so. And he made a video years ago begging everybody just to buy $2 worth of Bitcoin. Years ago when it was like worth dollars. And so I forgot what he said it's worth now, but it's worth an insane amount of money right now, like $2 worth of Bitcoin back then. So anyhow, he made a follow-up video. So you look at his video for 2013, but he made a follow-up video put out yesterday. And he's like, look at my old video. I told you guys to do this then. He's like, I'm begging everybody now, just put $200 in a Bitcoin right now. And 10 years from now, it will make you very happy. It's the same dude saying the same shit, which I found very interesting. So I kind of say the same thing. I don't know why he settled on $200. I don't know what mathematical formula he was betting on. But like, worst case scenario, you piss away $200. Best case scenario, well, right.
Here we go. You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Take your best shot.
Woo!
Let's go.
Let's get it.
wanna go?
Cool. I got this.
You're gonna here we go. I'm ready now.
Ooh. Is that all y'all got? That's a pretty deadly weapon, isn't it?
Look who finally made an appearance.
What the hell is up with that spear thing?
Oh, I've seen it before. On a statue of Guan Yu. It's a legendary Chinese weapon.
So, Mabuchi puts himself on a level with ancient Chinese heroes?
If he does, he's in for a rude awakening when I break his little stick.
Ooh, you talking about his penis or his weapon there?
Right.
Okay.
He gotta help.
Cool. Come on now.
Oh, this guy's tanky as fuck.
Let's see.
Let's go. Let's go.
You're gonna be in a whirl. Here we go. Try this on the side.
Don't get caught.
I'm not backing down.
Check this out. Feeling good. Go. Come on.
You're gonna get stomped.
Going in. Endless love. You're in it now.
You're gonna be in a whirl.
Oh, that lowered her defense. He gets attacked twice? Okay.
Don't get caught.
I'm ready now.
Let's get it done. You're not.
Does that kill us? It's really hard for me to read it. Let me adjust my chat so I can read it a little bit easier. Oh, it's on full screen. Don't worry, the game didn't crash. It just minimized. Let's see. Let's see here. If you have to use that as a weapon, he might be trying to overcompensate or something. You might be on to him, killer.
You're like spear, are you?
You say you're not scared of my spear, are you?
You're gonna be in a whirl.
Damn, I hit that motherfucker with a computer.
All right, let's do it.
This out. Give it your all, everyone. It's all right.
Gotta do something about this.
I got this.
That's no damage right there.
I'm ready now.
Let's get it done. Don't get caught. Come on now.
Pain in the ass.
I'm not backing down.
Resolute counter.
Right.
Okay.
You're in it now.
Try this on the side. Feel better.
Hey, cool.
You're gonna be in a whirl.
Do something. Come on.
Here we go. This ought to help.
Pain in the ass.
You're gonna get stomped.
Let's go. Give me a chance, everybody. Nice. You're not scared of my
You're gonna be in
spear,
a
are
whirl.
you?
something.
Come on.
I'm ready now.
Cool. Check this out.
Gotta do something.
Let's go.
Damn, I pressed that way too soon.
Pain in the ass.
I'm not backing down.
Oh yeah. Cool. Come on now.
You wanna go?
Try this on the side. Let the ouchies go away. I'm ready now.
Going in. Endless love.
Huh?
Oh yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Mabuchi's getting serious now.
Yeah, I think he's in a bad mood. Is that literally fire coming out of him?
That's your gamer brain talking again. But fire or not, oh, he's angry as hell.
No problem. Let's just deal with him.
Oh, shit. It might be time for that tag team. What do y'all say?
Alive. Come on. Let's go. You're done now. I got this.
Give it your all, everyone.
Hey, thank you. I'm up.
You're gonna be in a whirl with
Higher damage, more voltage I have. I've never had this much voltage before. Let's see what it does.
You're not scared of my enjoy
That was still weak as fuck. That was a lot of damage. Okay.
I'm not backing down.
Do something.
I got this.
Try this on the side. Let's do this together. I'm ready.
Appreciate it.
Pain in the ass.
You're gonna be in a whirl.
This ought to help.
This sucks. Come on now.
Gotta do something about this.
I'm ready now. I'm not backing down. Right.
Gotta hold it together. Pain in the ass.
Here we go. This ought to help. You're gonna be in a whirl.
We almost got it. No damage.
Right. This out. Give it your all, everyone. I'm ready now.
This sucks.
I'm not backing down.
Going in. Endless love.
You're in it now. Oh yeah.
Here we go. This ought to help.
Pain in the ass.
I'm running really low on MP. This has to do it. Got him. Whew. Charismatic intimidation.
Go. What a rush. I forgot how great this can feel.
Oh, good. You can still talk.
Damn.
Hell? Are you enjoying this, you creep?
Are you the one who killed our boss?
I am, and I did. I slaughtered him and hung him like a pig on a hook.
Well, to start a fight with the Seiryu clan?
As they say, I was just following orders.
Who told you to pull this kind of shit?
The man you just allowed to escape. The director of Bleach Japan, Ogasawara.
He's the one who ordered you to kill Nonomiya?
Nonomiya.
Because what he's after is Ijincho itself.
What's he on about?
He wants to expose where Yutaka Ogikubo gets all his money. To do that, he had to put just a tiny crack in the Great Wall.
A crack? You mean Nonomiya's death?
I don't
Nonomiya.
Ogasawara ordered a hit so he could get rid of the Gray Zone? He's a Bleach Japan guy? I thought they were a bunch of goody two-shoes.
My question is, why would you do their bidding, Mabuchi? Why do something that would turn the Ijin 3 against you?
Ogasawara has bigger, badder friends than the Ijin fleas.
What do you mean?
The Great Wall. The Ijin 3. That's all over. The invasion starts tomorrow.
Invasion? By Bleach Japan?
No. You still don't get it? Come on, Kasuga.
What?
The backers of Bleach Japan are the Omi Alliance in Kamurocho.
Are you shitting me?
I'm going to be Jincho's version of Masumi Arakawa. I'll sell this whole town to the Omi and get rewarded handsomely for it.
This motherfucker.
They'll probably make me an officer. It's what I...
Don't ever compare yourself to Arakawa-san again.
Guys, if the Omi Alliance is coming here...
Yeah, about that. Let's go get that bastard Ogasawara to give us the lowdown.
Well, he and Namba went into that back room over there.
Yeah, I saw. Let's go find him.
Ogasawara's gone. He went out an exit further back.
Namba?
Bleach Japan is gonna blow the lid off the counterfeiting scheme, which will crush the Komijuo. Maybe, just maybe, they'll find my brother too.
Nanchan.
If only I could have done it myself. No one's ever meant more to me than my brother. Look at the life I've endured to try to find him.
Did you see which way Ogasawara went?
You really should steer clear of this mess, Ichiban.
I just want to have some words.
Stay out of it. Just stay out of it, man.
Hey, you need to just focus on yourself right now. You got assassins after you. Just find somewhere to hide, at least until tomorrow. Mabuchi told us the Omi Alliance is coming tomorrow. They're invading. It'll be chaos. That's your chance to slip away, you get me? Can you do that?
I didn't ask for your advice.
Look, Nanchan, as much as this sucks for you, can you please think about the rest of us too?
Shut up.
Holy shit, what the hell happened to him?
Mabuchi and Ogasawara did. They murdered Nonomiya out of pure greed.
I know. But I need their help to find my brother.
Really? You're just leaving?
Want to stop me? Go for it. Hell, attack me from behind. I don't care.
You know we'd never pull that kind of shit.
Don't be stupid, man. We're still buds.
Ugh, don't say that shit.
Ichiban.
Hey, I know how this crap feels, but we don't have time for it. Let's focus on the task at hand. Searching this Bleach Japan office. I think it's back there, and this is our chance. No one's around.
Yeah, you're right.
Bleach Japan. Is that the Winklevi?
Oh shit.
What's up?
This picture. What about it? The guy shaking hands with Ogasawara. I know him.
Yeah, that's Ryo Aoki, the governor. That's back when he was younger, and considering the backdrop there, probably around the time he and Ogasawara started Bleach Japan together. Aoki had to leave his post in order to run for governor, though.
He's governor? But... he's supposed to be dead. Huh?
Hold on, wait a second.
In Kamurocho, someone told me he died. I thought it was true.
Oh shit, that is him.
I don't follow. You know Ryo Aoki?
Not Aoki. I know him as... the young master. His name is Masato Arakawa.
Sir, during next week's budget deliberations, the opposition party is going to fight you tooth and nail.
Those fossils pushing for highway funding.
It sounds like they're strongly against the infrastructure cuts. I imagine it's going to be a long fight. But you do have an appearance scheduled for that evening. Should I cancel it or maybe try to reschedule?
I have an appearance? Oh, yeah. Isn't this the one for that newspaper? They invited a bunch of kids to that, I thought.
Yes, sir.
Let's not cancel it then. Wouldn't it look bad? I'm sure those parents have spared no expense making sure their children look presentable for an occasion like this, right?
I'm sure, but...
It'll be fine. I'm gonna run circles around those windbags and we'll have deliberations wrapped up in no time. We can't disappoint the children, can we?
Understood, sir. We'll hold the appearance as scheduled.
Man, fuck those kids.
You know what? Why don't you call it a night?
Good night, then.
It's Ogasawara.
Good news, I hope.
I finally found it. The party chair's secret weapon. Turns out it was on the other side of the Great Wall of Muscle this whole time.
Go figure.
If you have any of our visitors from Kansai you can spare, I could use the extra hands.
That's fine. We're already more than well staffed in Tokyo. I'm willing to send you all the manpower you'll need.
All right, how deep does this rabbit hole go? Time for a new chapter. House of Cards.
Let's see. This probably has some juicy details.
Ryu Aoki, current governor of Tokyo, age 42.
Jose says, are we still doing Code Vein tonight? I'm gonna try. Let me get to a good stopping point in this.
It's all a coincidence.
Says
I just really
Aoki
want to
was
beat this
a
fucking
shonen
game.
until he was 20. Then he suddenly took off for America. He took political econ courses at Harvard, where he became close friends with Hajime Ogasawara. Then they came back to Japan. You know, I think they founded Bleach Japan that year.
Maybe by then he was already making all his shadowy plans.
Bleach Japan's agenda is hardly shadowy. In fact, it was pretty damn heartwarming for lots of folks. Seeing those youngsters demand decency, and Aoki's popularity skyrocketed. He was on magazine covers, on TV. He was in the public eye every day. Got a gig as a commentator eventually.
That's right, and then he entered politics. He left Ogasawara in charge of Bleach Japan. Looks like he didn't win the governor race by a landslide exactly, but now his approval rating is 80%.
Plus, he's got no political enemies. Life's good for him.
Are there any articles that say he has another name? That's what I want to know.
I don't see anything like that. But I still think you're jumping to conclusions.
I wouldn't write off what Kasuga's saying, though. There's a lot of stuff that'd make perfect sense if it turned out Masato Arakawa is the governor.
Yeah?
Like what?
Like his sudden gain in political support that I was just talking about. That was all because he destroyed the Tojo clan with his Kamurocho 3K plan.
Was that the plan to wipe out all the Yakuza?
Yeah. After he rolled it out, the Tojo officers vanished from the city like so much smoke in the wind.
Vanished?
Yeah. I mean, they probably just fled the city out of panic. They knew they were on the verge of getting busted. The 3K plan enacted a bunch of new anti-Yakuza laws. The cops had a smorgasbord of violations to pick from. They could have booked the whole damn Tojo clan. So yeah, I assume the officers skipped town when they saw the cloud of charges hovering over them.
Definitely sounds like they were backed into a corner.
Right. Although it wasn't really the 3K plan itself that made them feel trapped. It was more because the Tojo's internal affairs got leaked to the police. And I'd bet my life the guy who leaked it was Masumi Arakawa.
You think the patriarch of the Arakawa family colluded with the governor?
Well, if the governor is Masato like Kasuga thinks, then it's all in the family. Forget collusion. That's just plain nepotism. Hey, it would also give Arakawa a reason to betray his clan. Well, he was more loyal to his son than he was to the Tojo clan. Most men would be.
Most men, yes, but not Arakawa-san.
Well, if you say so, but you have to admit, my theory makes sense. Arakawa is human. And what's more human than wanting the best for your child? Parents, even Yakuza parents, will do anything for their kids.
Bill says CD Projekt Red investors filed a class action lawsuit. Yeah, I heard about that.
One thing I don't get. How did the young master hide his past? A Yakuza can't become governor.
Well, maybe he bought a family register.
You can just buy one?
Yep. It's easier to create a fictional person than you think. Yeah, doctor up a photo, slap on a false name, and file a fake official register. I mean, you can get by on that for a good while. As long as no one takes a deep look at your file, of course. Otherwise, it falls apart real quick.
Well, of course it does if it's all lies.
Right, but if you altered an existing register instead of making one from scratch, the lies wouldn't be so obvious. Now, I'm thinking there was probably an actual shut-in named Ryo Aoki. Masato bought or stole Aoki's family register and is impersonating him.
Is taking someone else's family register really that simple?
I never said it was simple, but it is possible, especially if you've got money or the right connections. Don't you think, Kasuga?
The young master would have had the money and connections to do it. So yeah, I can see it. But why would he go to all that trouble?
To hide his Yakuza background, so he could be governor. The public would never accept a politician with Yakuza roots.
Ichiban, who told you that Masato was dead?
One of my senpai from middle school, back in Kamurocho. It was just the other day, actually.
Maybe the Arakawa family started spreading that rumor around themselves.
Hold on! Hold the hell on!
What is it?
The young master couldn't walk. He used a wheelchair. The governor can walk.
Oh, then they can't be the same person. How could he hide a disability like that?
Well, the article said Aoki studied abroad in the US, right? Maybe he got surgery there.
No, the doctor said he was wheelchair-bound for life.
Well, maybe here in Japan that's true. But sometimes you can get procedures done in the US that aren't available here.
Hey, who's the guy who looks like there's a stick up his ass?
That's the police commissioner, Orinouchi.
Oh, your eternal rival.
I think I've seen him before.
When?
Sometime before I went to prison. When was it? Oh, right.
Oh, shit.
I saw him at a cabaret club I took the young master to. Yeah, Horinouchi was this dude that the young master's favorite girl was in love with.
Ah, so the governor and the police commissioner used to be rivals in love. Bet that made for an awkward meeting.
Yeah, I'm sure they remember each other, especially if Ichiban does. I wonder what all went down.
Damn, Kamurocho's looking like a pretty big piece of the puzzle now. But I can't really put it all together yet. Confusing ass mess.
Well, no point in dwelling on it right now. Let's call it a day. I'm beat.
But guys, remember what Mabuchi said? The Omi Alliance is going to invade. You can sleep after hearing that?
Hell yeah. It's not like we can do anything about it when we're tired.
Good point. Let's head back and hit the hay.
We don't even need to head back.
Huh?
Hey, barkeep. Remember when I asked you about that room on the second floor?
Oh yeah, I cleaned it up for you. It's all yours.
Nice. Thanks.
What room?
There's some vacant space on the second floor. They're using it for storage right now, but I asked if we could use it as a hideout. I mean, your place definitely has its mood and all, but it was, getting kind of cramped. Here we'll have more room. Plus, at night, we can drink down here and then just stumble up to bed. How's that for convenience?
Yeah, it is great, but you sure you're okay with this, pal?
Yeah, whatever. The room wasn't being used for anything, so it's no skin off my nose. Besides, I don't know how, but I heard you're fighting for the people of this town. And well, I'm not so desperate that I can't offer a shabby old room to a hero and his party.
All right.
Wow, dude. Thanks! We'll keep the room as neat as you keep your bourbon.
Smooth.
Wow. Enough with the whiskey puns, you two. You will drive me to drink.
Hey, if you don't like my jokes, you can forget about using the room.
Damn.
You'll see how the town's dealing with the threat of the Omi Alliance invasion. All right, and all right, check on the city. So I guess you just want me to walk around. All right, if I'm just walking around, then I'm going to the fucking pawn shop.
Yeah.
Hey, Amiko-san, what's wrong? Some Yakuza came by looking for you. What? A guy named Tozoku from the Shiraiya clan. Suzaka, whatever. Suzaka, huh? How'd he look? He has a whole bunch of his boys with him. I think they're going bar to bar asking about you. I steer clear of my place for a bit. Gotta go. Wait, Hamiko-san.
Hey.
Jay, Tatsuka apparently out searching for us, so she says we should stay away from her shop. But I thought Tatsuka was, yeah, I thought the Sierra clan came down hard on him for the whole retirement home scam, which means we should probably go see for ourselves. Even though she's literally just told us to stay away. You're welcome to stay behind if you want. You ask, I'm going too. Is there a weapon shop over here? There is. Let's go see what they got. They don't sell shit. Man, bump this lame ass store. Endless love knows how to party.
Sorry to disturb you during your recovery, Hanayama-san. Can you tell us what happened out there?
Hanayama-san, have you had any further contact with Anzai-san since the incident?
No, none at all. Just an apology from a representative.
Anzai-san insists the play was entirely his doing.
He performed a dangerous slide despite the fact that he was in the clear already. How did you see things, Hanayama-san?
Ouch.
That's not far off, but I don't believe he made that call on his own.
Home run heroism.
We understand that Anzai-san is an old friend of yours. What sort of player was he back then?
They say playing as number 4 next season's a fool's errand. What are your thoughts on that?
There are even rumors Anzai-san will be leaving the Yokohama Shark Stars.
A famous player or not, these reporters are ruthless.
Hey, please, no pushing.
Hey, this shit's serious. You alright, man?
Thanks.
Hanayama-san, we still have some questions.
Hey, aren't you gonna apologize for pushing him over? Yeah, I didn't.
Assholes! This guy's injured and you don't even think to say sorry?
I'm sorry.
Sheesh. You guys are hopeless.
Thank you.
Can you stand? Here, grab my shoulder.
Thank you. Kasuga-san, was it? I'm Hanayama. Might not look it right now, but I'm actually a baseball player.
So, that leg, that because of your friend Anzai? Being an athlete's not all it's cracked up to be, huh?
You could say that. This whole thing is really starting to make headlines. You haven't heard?
Sorry, I tend to keep my distance from that stuff. From what the reporters were saying, Anzai acted on his own.
I don't think so. He's not the type to do something like that.
Pretty kind words about a guy who put you in a cast.
We were in the same baseball club from elementary all the way through high school. His accuracy's always been perfect, so no way this was an accident. But he cared about the team with all his heart. Was always a true sportsman on the field. He put the bond with his teammates above all else, even winning. I just can't believe this thing was all his idea.
Even if that were true, he's still the one who made the play, right? You saying someone ordered him to do it?
I'm thinking it was the Yokohama Shark Stars' shifty manager. That's Anzai's team, if you didn't know.
The manager? Why do you say that?
Since the new manager stepped in, the Shark Stars have been locked in second place. That's not gonna change anytime soon. Hell, people were saying the new manager would have to retire before the ink on his contract dried. Unless they got a win, of course. And if they could pull off winning the last game, they probably would have won the season.
So the guy got impatient and ordered Anzai to take you out. I'm guessing there's some reason Anzai couldn't say no, right?
That's what I'm thinking. But Anzai swears he did it on his own. Speaking of which, I'm surprised you're willing to hear me out. Anzai's basically public enemy #1 right now.
Even if he is your friend, nobody'd be willing to defend someone they knew was lying.
I like you, Kasuga-san. You know what's up. It makes me think I could trust you with a favor.
A favor?
I'd like you to meet with Anzai and find out what really happened. With the shape I'm in, I can't exactly hop across town.
Meet with Anzai? But if you can't even get to him, how can I?
There's a place on Hamikaze Street he hangs around in. Usually in disguise. Probably there now.
In disguise? Are you sure he'd want you sharing that?
I'm sharing because you did me a solid. Because you don't just believe whatever the mob believes. Rare thing. Look, I'll make it worth your while if you help me out with this.
All right. Accept.
Like I'm gonna say no after all that? Yeah, fine. I'll go ask him for you.
Ah, thanks, Kasuga-san. Ah, here, let me give you this.
All right.
His looks might have changed a bit, but this should help you find him. I'm counting on you, man.
Off to Hamikaze Street.
That was a long cutscene for a side quest, wasn't it? Can I avoid this fight? Probably not. These fucking hippies. The fuck? Shady minister. Oh shit, I can't control him. He's attacking on his own. Oh no, he's not. It's not auto battle, duh.
Gotta do something.
You're gonna be in a whirl.
Take your best shot.
Oh, he's smoking the peace pipe, y'all. Alright, this is stupid. Backup has arrived. Alright.
Try this on your side.
I'm not backing down.
Hold it together.
I can't use any of my abilities.
Pain in the ass. I can't.
Stop smoking the peace pipe.
Here we go. Check this out. Here I
I'm up. Let's go, Sonic.
That was a really annoying fight. Here we go.
I got this. Let's go. You're in it now. Going in. Now feel the pain of my soul. Cool.
You're gonna get stomped.
Don't get caught. Come on now. Let's go.
Right. Here we go. I'm ready now.
All right.
That's going up. You senile old bitch. Do you want your bar destroyed? Huh?
You boys do what you gotta do.
Listen, Granny. I don't gotta do anything. It don't benefit me at all to wreck your place. So why don't you just tell me what I want to know? Where's Kasuga? Folks said you would know.
If everyone told you to jump off a cliff, would you?
You should jump off a cliff, crusty old hag.
Oh shit, he really did it. I didn't think he was gonna do it.
Oops.
Well,
so
I'm not gonna say she deserved it because you know nobody deserves it. But like, you got 3 angry dudes around you, really mad. They got weapons and stuff. I'm not saying you deserve to get hit, but why the fuck were you not looking at them and why was your guard down? That's all I'm saying. You know, at some point you gotta kind of be ready to defend yourself.
sorry. I didn't mean to hit so hard. It's been a while since I punched a woman.
Oh, he has a habit of doing this, huh?
So, do you feel like talking yet, Grandma?
Really? Really? Oh, I thought he was just gonna do it right there.
Give it another swing. And this time, try to have better aim.
Yes, sir.
Kasuga, you decided to show up.
Idiot. Why are you here?
I'm the kind of guy who does whatever I'm told not to do.
Hey, I know what that's like.
You okay, Hamako-san?
Don't think that I was trying to protect you guys or anything. It wasn't like that.
Oh, sure. You just didn't approve of these guys' bad manners, right? You're too classy a lady.
Yep.
They just weren't up to my standards.
Will you let us handle it from here, though?
Yeah, I think you've got it.
Here, stop right there!
Out of the way, you shit.
Are you already back in the chairman's good graces, Totska?
I don't care what he thinks of me anymore. I'm done with the old man.
You are?
Yeah, because the stupid Ijincho standoff was a fucking scam. Our bosses forced us to sit on our asses no matter what happened. Meanwhile, they raked in the cash.
Who told you that?
Bleach Japan. They've been spreading the word. We're not gonna be a goddamn joke anymore. Hell, the chairman's acting like Laomon never even shot up our boys. Our captain left to raid Zhao's men, and now he's a guest in Zhao's restaurant.
It's all bullshit and we're not taking it anymore. My boys here agree with me. We're all together on this. You can't stop us, Kasuga. Even our brothers at HQ are ready to tear down Hoshino.
Let me get this straight. You become top dog, and the first thing you want to do with that power is come after me?
Sure. Come after you, tear you limb from limb, dump the pieces in the bay.
Huh. Let's say you actually managed to pull that off. Then what?
Then I take control of the counterfeiting racket, along with this entire fucking town!
Let's go.
Let's do it! Let's go! I got this!
You're gonna get
Let's go! Endless love! Take the right. Let's go! I'll beat your ass!
Try this on for size.
Cool! Don't get cocky!
I'm not backing down.
Check this out! Take your best shot, Koda!
Here we go. This out. This light.
One down.
I'm up! I got this!
Ah, fuck.
Alive! Ready for this?
Right.
Best shot!
I think somebody's in the background with a cell phone watching us. Yeah, I think they're over there. Look right there.
I'm not backing down.
You call this a fight? What was that?
Here we go.
Alive!
Let's see.
Not happy.
Ready for this?
You're in it now.
Right.
Take your best shot.
You're gonna be in a world of pain.
No snap. Let's go. I'm struggling. Cool.
You're gonna get stomped. I'm ready now.
Hey, as soon as I'm done with this fight, I'm gonna piss in the river.
Here we go.
Good fight. Now
You are no Yakuza leader. Go play king of the playground at some park. If Hamako-san ever tells me you showed your sorry-ass face around here, I'll roll you into a bamboo mat and toss you in the river. That's a promise. We clear?
We're clear.
Hello?
It's Xiao. I'm really busy, so I'll make this quick.
Okay.
We underestimated Bleach Japan big time. Turns out the Omi Alliance is behind them. From the start, their plan was to take out the Ijin 3. Laoma was just using you to get that done.
I was thinking the same thing.
Wait, you already knew? Ha! And here I thought I was finally gonna get a thanks out of you.
Someday.
Maybe I shouldn't bother telling you the other stuff I know.
Do it just in case, you know?
As we speak, Bleach Japan protesters are marching to Komijul. About 1,000 of them.
What?
Yeah, and the crazy thing is, they aren't civilians. They're Omi soldiers. It's a Yakuza invasion disguised as a political protest. Fucking coward.
Seriously?
They're gonna try and get at the counterfeiting machine. I just know it. The Great Wall of Strength depends on that thing.
So the Omi want to expose the Ijin 3's whole operation?
They're just the muscle. The orders come from Bleach Japan. Bleach Japan knows all about the counterfeiting.
And they figure if they destroy that, they'll destroy the Great Wall.
Yeah, but that's where you come in. Assuming you still want to lend the Komijul a hand.
Why us? Well, why not your guys?
I wish I could use my guys, but there's sort of a coup going on.
What?
Mabuchi's been whipping all the boys into a frenzy. They ain't happy the counterfeiting was kept secret.
And what? Now it's full-on mutiny?
Yeah. He's out there saying the Ijin 3 bosses live the high life without sharing the wealth. A lot of my crew are buying it. My chances of getting a knife in the back are pretty high right now. And so are Chairman Hoshino's. So yeah, I'm not gonna send away what few loyal guys I got left.
I get it.
How can you help? Don't make me beg.
You begging me might be interesting.
Look, help us now and the Ijin 3 will forget all about the Noma business.
Really? Do I have your word on that?
Yeah, I'll talk to him myself. They'll come around. We got a deal?
We do, but I still feel like I'm getting the raw end of it.
As long as you're taking it. Ah, shit, I'm out of time for chit-chat. But let me tell you one more thing. The guy giving these orders to Bleach Japan, it's the director, Ogasawara.
He hung up. He asked us to go help the Komijul.
Us? Help them?
In exchange for letting Namba off the hook, right?
Yeah, your hearing's good, Adachi. Did you also hear that Ogasawara's behind the whole thing?
So I guess we'll be paying him a visit too.
Definitely. I've got a lot of questions for our pal Kume.
All right, where are we going? Here. I'm actually starting to understand the story now. It's actually a pretty good story. I feel like there's a lot of fluff in between, you know, slowing everything down. But the core story itself is actually pretty good. Alright, let's just go straight here.
Hey, yeah.
I'm not back. Right. I'm ready now.
Let's go. You're in it now.
You're gonna get stomped.
Fuck.
I'll fight to the end.
You really shouldn't fight to the end. You're about to die.
You're gonna be
Come on now. Safety first. Let's roll. Appreciate it.
That heal is so weak. The fuck? They run away, get on a skateboard, and come hit me.
Hold it together. Take your best shot. Check this out. Let's go. Pain in the ass. I got this.
I don't know about this.
This sucks. I got it.
All right, we gotta heal up. Is there a food place nearby? Oh, there's a healing station right here. How do I... Fuck. Literally right back where I just came from. There we go. It's like butter. Please don't hit me. Fuck, I tried so hard not to get hit right there. There they are, the Bleach Japan protesters. Is this for real? There's an army of them. Well, if you want to get technical, it's an army. Yeah, no way Bleach Japan can mobilize this many people with their usual tactics. Crazy to see how many Yakuza in one place though. And they're all heading to Kamujo. I don't think we can stop them if we tried. Exactly. When we're done here, the gray zone will be barren and wasteland. What were you hoping to accomplish by coming here? Not much. Shouldn't I guess Ogazawa be here to see this? He's our director, so he's leading the march. Pretty soon he's gonna shine the spotlight on the city's little counterfeiting problem. Thanks to us, the day that the Great Wall of Muscle finally collapses is here. Did I whoop this dude's ass? Pretty sure I did. Oh, us, huh? I take it you mean all the gray dudes you brought in to clean up the gray zone. You know they're all Omi Yakuza, right? Huh? The hell was that? An upstanding citizen like myself ain't gotta take that lying down. Then maybe you ought to drop the thick ass Kanzai dialect, friend. Huh? You telling me you ain't Omi? Yeah. How's my Kanzai impression? I don't know what that is. Maybe it's a region in Japan, I guess. Pretty good, right? Yeah, think it's wise to be making fools of us?
Listen.
Sounds like you owe them an apology. If you do, I can make them stand down. Oh, you want me to grovel? Naturally. You can start by getting down on your hands and knees. A whole 9 yards, huh? Yep. Otherwise, you might not like the consequences. I'm the only one that can save you now. Really lame threats for someone who thinks he's cleaning the world up. Your heart's as black as they come. Shut your ass. Wow, the real you's coming out now, huh? But if I'm a hussy, you're just the garbage under my heel. Come on, bitch. Are you not getting our point across or something? I don't know. We'll never bow down to you, Chief. You're nothing but damn thugs. What a ballsy bunch of jokesters. It won't be funny though when I'm through with you. Consider a greeting from the Engine 3. Let's get him.
Let's go. Let's go. Take your best shot. Check this out.
Right. Fist out.
I think she just killed a man. I cannot time that for anything.
I'm up. You're gonna get stomped. Here we go. Ready now. You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Let's go.
Right.
I'm up.
Here we go. Ready now.
You want to go? Your society's garbage. Let's go.
Here we go.
Give me a sec, guys. AFK for a hot second. I'm back.
Ridiculous!
We assaulted you? You couldn't sink lower if you tried, man. I mean, at this point, I gotta give you props. It was how many of you against just us three, huh? Listen, did you even know these guys were Ami Yakuza? No, the director said they came to support us from the offices Bleach Japan has across the nation. You really didn't know, be honest. Well, I didn't think they were a rough looking crowd. So you did have an idea something was off, but ignoring it was awfully convenient, huh?
Go.
Up yours. I mean, I'm no expert, but wouldn't you call that a gray zone?
Sup?
What's going on, Komujul? Protest is probably busting in now. If not, it's only a matter of time. If this many guys raid them, not even, I can't say his name, can scare them off. Either way, we better get moving. Maybe we should try blending in with the protesters. Good idea, that could work.
Oh yeah, here we fucking go!
Holy fuck. Well, at least I can scrounge around for change. Bleach Japan is crawling all over the place. I'm ready.
They're pulling out all the stops.
Where's Ngazawara? You see him?
No! There's too many people!
Even if he's here, there's no way we can get to him in this crowd.
Hey! You with the spider hair!
Ah, shit. That's the guy Kume was with.
Look at this riffraff! Let's show them they're not welcome!
I think we better make ourselves scarce!
Agreed.
You think we'll let you rats scamper away? Prepare to be exterminated! Do it!
Here we go.
All right.
Let's go!
Try this on the side. You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Check this out! Get caught!
I probably should have positioned a little bit better. Oh, they got guns? Holy fuck.
You're gonna get stomped.
You're in it now!
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Okay, this is actually pretty deadly. Dude only has like 4 HP.
I'm up!
I'm not backing down.
Let's go!
Come on now. A world of hurt.
Try this on your side.
Let's do this together.
This ought to help.
I'm not backing
Let's go. Let's go.
That man does no damage.
Do something.
Ready now.
You're in it now. Cool. I'm up. All right.
We'll fight to the end. This ought to help.
Let's go.
Let's see.
There we go.
Look at me go.
Can we get a fourth party member, please? Oh man, that would break every bone in your fucking body.
Who gave you permission to start the party without me, you little shits?
What the fuck is that?
Asshole! Quit swinging that thing around!
I thought I was a goner.
Kasuga, that's an Omi Alliance lieutenant.
Lieutenant?
Reiji Ishioda. Don't you remember him?
I don't think so.
Really? He was at that officers' meeting in Kamurocho. The place where you were shot.
Hey, I've seen that mangy ass hair before. Do I know you? Yeah, I remember. You're the guy the acting captain shot.
So what if I am?
I'm surprised you're alive. Why are you here?
Oh, it's a real tearjerker of a story. You better grab some tissues before I tell it.
Oh, damn. That dramatic.
Come back, Derek.
Do you actually want to hear it?
No, you dumbass. Tell your stories in hell. Time to go balls to the wall. Shit!
Watch out, Ichiban!
The One Nut Wonder.
Let's get this show on the road.
Listen, guys. One smack of that wrecking ball and you're done. So whatever you do, watch where it's going.
We still have to watch out for his little army, too.
Let him come. You see what just happened? He took out his own crew.
Yeah, they're scared now, so they might hang back. Keep your eyes on that ball.
Right.
I got this. Get caught.
Try this on your side.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
You're gonna get stomped.
Check this out. You're gonna win this shit. Take your best feeling. Go. Going in. Endless love. You're in it.
Damn.
Oh yeah.
She's stunned.
Let's get it done. do it. You're in it now.
Okay, so if the ball raises, it's coming back down, huh? He's stunned. Everybody's stunned. Oh, come the fuck on. Oh, I gotta block it on the way back. I couldn't block it, he was stunned. It's raising, so we gotta block it. Well, the ones of us that can. Costinger can't block shit. Oh yeah, you can. Ooh, blocked it on the way back.
Try this on for size. Let's do this together. I'm ready now. Let's see.
Let's go. Let's go.
Huh?
Damn. Please don't stun him. Please don't stun him. Ooh, a miss.
Here we go. This ought to help.
Cool. Check this out. I'm up.
I'm not backing down.
I got this. Let's go. Endless love. Take your best shot.
She's stunned.
Let's go. Yeah. Let's go.
Oh, so she's stunned. She doesn't get hit by that. That's good. But she still gets hit by that.
Cool. Come on now. Don't get caught. I'm up. You're in it now.
Damn it, couldn't block it. Oh, come on. Give the girl a break. At least she snapped out of it. Nope, she got stunned again. Fuck.
Check this out. Take your best. Let's go. You're in it now. Going in.
This is so realistic, lol. If it were realistic, they'd probably be dead. Hey. They just called for some mayhem.
Come on. Let's go.
Hey, maybe I should call the pound mates.
I'm up.
Better? Right.
Take your best shot. You're in it now.
I'm ready now. You're gonna get stomped.
not backing down.
Take your best shot. I'm up.
Damn.
Don't get cocky. Check this out.
We'll fight to the end.
Take your best
This
shot.
out. Give it your all, everyone. This ought to help.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Let's go. Let's go. Endless love.
You're gonna get stomped.
Don't get cocky.
Damn.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Come on now.
Right. I'm ready now.
Take your best shot.
I must be pressing it too late.
I'm up. You're in it now. Going in. No mercy.
Come on.
Derek says that's what happens when you play a song to stop a wrecking ball. You know what? I think that is exactly how it would go down.
Check this out. Take your best shot. Let's go.
Why does he keep going after her?
Let's go. Let's go. You're in it now. Cool. Come on now.
Here we go. Try this on the side.
Let's do this together.
This ought to help. Let's see.
I can't time the block on it.
I'm up.
You're gonna get stomped.
Spam Kid says, would you, oh God, says, would you recommend this game? If you like JRPGs, yes, this is it's a very good JRPG. I mean, you see it, it's well made, plenty of content in the game. But I wouldn't really recommend it to somebody who doesn't like JRPGs. Or at least, if you don't like the Yakuza franchise, I wouldn't recommend it. Kind of like, no matter how good Madden or FIFA is, I wouldn't recommend it to somebody who doesn't like sports games, you know?
You're gonna get stomped.
I hear the last Madden was garbage, but still, you understand my point. But I will say that this game has a lot of content in it. As you can see, I'm actually skipping a shitload of content. And it's just, there's so much to it. Like in a typical JRPG, like you can play through it in a solid 50 to 70 hours, right? Depending on how well you play the game and do most of the content in the game. I can tell you this game right here will probably last at least 100, if not 200 hours if you try to do everything in the game. So if you're somebody who buys a game and you want hours upon hours of content, you got it here. Once again, that's not hours and hours upon content isn't necessarily my cup of tea, because I generally just want to do the main story, but I recognize that some people do want that extra content in there. I will say this too, if you're a person like me who wants to just skip all the side stuff and just do the main story and rush through the game, if you like to play your games like that, this game isn't very good at that, because even when I try to rush through the main game, I still find myself getting distracted and pulling away from the main game by all the different side stuff they have in it. So in a way, for somebody like me, it actually kind of hurts the game, because I really just want to get, I honestly just want to get this game over with. I want to be done playing this game. It's not that I'm not having fun, it's not it, but there's other games I want to play. I really want to hurry up and finish this shit.
Damn you, why can't you just stay in one fucking place?
You never played a Yakuza game? Twiz has that video game ad.
Oh, what the hell?
ADD.
That thing still works? What's wrong?
No, I wouldn't really categorize it ADD. Just I recognize time as a valuable resource. You know, there's only so much time in a day, and I want to spend that time playing as many different games as possible, not spend all that time on one experience. If that makes any sense.
With this piece of shit, maybe I'll just give it some more juice.
But like, so also what kind of sucks with games like this, like take a game like Dead by Daylight, how you play it in bursts, or even fucking Outcasters, how you play like, you could play like sessions, like you play for an hour here, hour there, and you pretty much get the full game experience. You pretty much get the full enjoyment from playing it in little small bursts. A game like this, you don't. A game like this, to really get the full experience, to really understand it, you got to play it from beginning to end. It's like a story. If you only read half a story, you don't really get the full experience. So that's why I kind of like session-based games better, because I get more enjoyment in a small amount of time. Whereas this game, I only really get full enjoyment if I play it from beginning to end. Imagine if I quit this game right now. If I stopped playing this game right now and never came back to it, it would be, I pretty much wasted all the hours I spent beforehand playing it. That's to me, that's what it would feel like. So, yeah.
Let's have some pancakes.
Oh shit.
My condolences to the recently squished. It's kind of a damn shame to have to flatten that woman, though. She was just my type.
All right.
Huh? This damn thing's stuck.
Yo, y'all might want to get away from that. What game are you most hyped about 2021? I'm not hyped about anything. Garrett says, "Oh, sometimes you done a look shiny. Let's kill it." I'm sorry, I can't read, dude.
Got pancakes or not? Clear that rubble and let's find out.
Yeah, I'm not hyped. I don't really get hyped on games. That's how you get disappointed. Look at everybody who got hyped on Cyberpunk. Like, you want to know how not hyped I get on games nowadays? Like, I used to know every game coming out, what day it's coming out, when it, I used to know all the stuff about games. Now, even games that I want to play, I don't even know when they come out. Like, sometimes people have to tell me they drop before I even pick them up. It's like, but I was saying, it's not that I don't enjoy playing games, but if you overhype yourself on games, you just set up to get disappointed. I enjoy playing video games, but I'm not gonna fucking get hyped up about anything coming. If a game comes, if it drops, I'll play it. If it don't, I don't. Once again, it's not about not liking games. I love video games, but I've been disappointed a lot, so I have a mentality that stops me from being disappointed. Our car-san sure knows how to pick him. And he's not the only one. He's got three. Yeah, first he got... I don't know how to see these names. The guy we just saw. Nice haircut. He's always been kind of unpredictable, which works in his favor. Word is, even Kanzai, he was pretty reckless. Yeah, I can see that. Loose cannon or not, he's actually pretty big, pretty on his game. When the Omi Alliance moved into Kamurocho, Ishioda? Is that how you say it? Ishioda? Ishioda was the guy on the front lines. Got it. And the other two lieutenants? You know, one of them pretty well. Hey, what's up, David? No, nothing much. I'm just playing this game. Joe Shawa, whatever his name is. Been Akara's right-hand man for a long time, so he's pretty easy to pick for a lieutenant. And the third guy is named Tendo. What's his deal? Yes, that he's actually a former boxer. On Shadow, right? Yes, playing on Shadow. I really need to put that in the title. I guess heavyweight considered that he's built like a bull. Haven't seen him yet. Why would a boxer give in to become a Yakuza? No idea. Not like anyone at Yakuza's from birth. Not like anyone's a Yakuza from birth. Anyway, what word is it? Tendo is Arakawa's favorite among the Kanzai crew. Spencer said, I once got banned from a Nintendo Discord server saying Mario Odyssey is only mediocre. Wow, you weren't just on a Nintendo server, you were on a fanboy server. Ishioda, Sarakado, and Sarakiro, and Tendu. Those three are the captain's lieutenants, and every one of them is bad news. I bet Arakawa-san's the only one who can keep them in line. Who's this? It's Joe. What's his name? Junji? I don't fucking know what these guys' names are. I've been watching you from higher vantage points. This says. But I also want to change the thumbnail. Oh, I'm not changing the thumbnail. That's just not happening. It's a lot easier to change the title than to change the thumbnail. So you gotta creep on us now, but from now on, whenever I play a game on Shadow, I'm gonna have the Shadow icon in the thumbnail instead of the Stadia logo. Oh, I'm sorry. Were you not coming to help us? Zhao from Lu Ming seemed to think you were.
Oh.
We're only doing it for Namba, not you guys. But there's a massive crew of Ami blocking the way. No way we're getting through here. Well, seeing your earlier fight, I come to this decision. David says, Twiz, speaking on Nintendo, do you think that Stadia could replace the Switch name since Nintendo is shifting on their community? What do you mean? Elaborate on what you're talking about. Well, seeing your earlier fight, I come to the decision. What do you mean by that? We would like to present you with a gift. It's something very precious. Oh, precious. Is it the one ring to rule them all? In fact, huh? I don't get it. What are you gonna give me? This dick. We would like your sisters, even if it comes at a great cost. We hope this conveys our sincerity to you. Though I wouldn't say it has any real cash value. You're just talking in circles, dude. Get at the point. I like you to head the Yakinku restaurant called. I'm done trying with these names as quickly as you can. I'll let the employees know you're coming. Look, can you tell me what you're going on about? And David said, like, how when people think of video games, they have Xbox, PlayStation, and Nintendo. If that ever does happen with Stadia, it won't happen for a long time. Like, even when Google first came out, like Lycos, anybody remember the Lycos search engine? That was like the search engine before Google and Yahoo was a thing. So even when Google was a thing, it didn't immediately replace Lycos and Yahoo. Like the Google search engine, it took years for Google to take over. So, and I'm going to tell you, I think it's going to take even longer. Let's assume Stadia actually took off and was doing great and whatever. It's still going to take Stadia longer before it becomes like a top tier name like that than it did for it when Google was battling Lycos, Yahoo, and everybody else. And remember Ask Jeeves? Anybody remember that search engine? Yeah, I used to use Lycos a lot. Lycos used to be my main search engine, so that's why I remember the shift. And then there was Yahoo, and then finally Google fucking conquered everything. I could see it happening in the future, but here's also the other thing. It's also a generational thing. So it's not going to be us. It's not going to be people our generation. It's going to be the younger generation. Like so when I grew up, Atari was the main console. So I was an Atari, Nintendo, and Sega kid, right? A lot of people come to the stream, their first console was a PlayStation or a Nintendo 64. So especially if you take somebody whose first console was a PlayStation, fucking they don't remember it being Nintendo being number one. They just know PlayStation's number one, right? So it's going to be a younger generation that grows up with Stadia as their default platform, that their parents are playing Stadia on and they play Stadia. They're going to be the ones that make Stadia a big brand name. It's not going to be us. We're going to be old and gray before Stadia becomes, if it does, becomes a big brand name. Anybody remember Webcrawler? Vaguely. Back when Google was small, Larry Page and Sergey, that's his name, right? Offered Excite. Oh, I remember Excite. Yeah. I remember Excite. Yeah. Oh, but yeah, Killer. The thing about it, the reason I want to change the thumbnail is not that I don't want to change it. I should change it. Is I just don't feel like booting up my program and finding the image, because if you hold on, did I edit this image? I probably edited the image, but I just don't want to go through all that trouble because I keep assuming I'll be done with this game in 24 hours or less. So I don't really want to go through the trouble to change the thumbnail if I want to beat the game. But it's starting to look like this game is lasting quite a while.
Damn.
Like really, by my calculation, I would have been done with this game yesterday. And here we are. I don't get it. That freaking guy. What'd he say? He says he wants to give us a gift. It's not really time it's not really time for this crap. It's just a shame that the hot ones always seem to snap. I just wish he wouldn't wrap everything he wants to tell us in a goddamn riddle. Where's the haters now? That's a good question. After the whole Cyberpunk debacle, fucking, I haven't really been getting as many hate comments and whatnot. I kind of said something about that earlier today or yesterday. It's amazing how much ammunition I got to fire back at everybody in my comment section, and I just choose not to. I just don't see the point. Why rub salt in the wounds? Everybody who left a comment saying that's why Stadia's not getting Cyberpunk on release, or everybody who's saying that Stadia's gonna be the worst way to play, every single person who left a comment like that in my fucking pages, you know, I bet they're fucking shaking in their boots, scared for me to put out a video calling them out. I'm not gonna bother. Believe it or not, I'm a bigger man than that. Yeah, you get where I'm coming from, Killa. What did Derek say?
Welcome.
I'm already old, going white,
we
man.
actually ain't here for a meal.
But going gray, my hair and whiskers are going Santa white. It makes you look distinguished, Derek. The fuck's this bitch doing?
In it for the long
I'm still good.
Man, my back is killing me.
But yeah, it's gonna be years, man. Like, I remember, I bring up a lot when PC gaming, well, how everybody hated on PC gaming, or everybody hated Steam, including me. I hated Steam, right? I can tell you from personal experience, I hated Steam, and I didn't hate Steam for any logical reasons. Like, so I understand why, I kind of understand why people hate Stadia or don't like Stadia. But like, I understand how ignorant they are, because I was ignorant. This way, please. You'll find the majority of people hating Stadia or hating cloud gaming or hating whatever. People just don't like change. It's something new, and it's called a negativity bias. You know, you look for everything wrong with it, and the wrongs of it have more weight than the positive. So Stadia can do 10 things right, you know, but 2 things wrong, and you'll harp more on the things that it does wrong, or the things that you perceive that it does wrong. That's another one. A lot of people think Stadia is worse than it really is based off how they feel it is, not how it really is. So people latch on to negative stuff more than they do positive stuff, especially when it comes to something being new. I've always had a PlayStation. I've always had a PC. I've always had a console. This stuff works. I know this works. That's new and scary. I don't want anything to do with it. That's really how people's brains work, including me, including you. Everybody works like that to some degree. But part of being a civilized person is overcoming those base instincts. Like I usually bring up, you know, you might be hungry and you might walk by a restaurant and smell some good food. All right, your base instincts will tell you to go in there and take that food, but you're civilized. You know not to do that. Somebody might have something you want. Your base instincts would be like, hey, take it, you want it, but you're civilized. You know not to do that. You kind of see where I'm going with this? So under the same fucking notion, you know, when you get that negativity bias where you feel negative about something new and unproven or whatever, when you feel negative about it, you should really try to overcome your base instincts and think logically. However, we're not trained to do that with our negativity bias. And this isn't something I made up. It's a psychological thing that's known. Humans have a negativity bias. We should overcome it as a civilized society, but we're not taught to. Why do you think fucking wives stay with husbands that beat them and shit, right? It's like, it's better that than the unknown. It's a negativity bias. The unknown is scary. This is safe. David said, I'm in high school and I never saw when Steam was created. This is my first time seeing, and so this is something else I want to point out. So before I get back to the game, I want to point this out too. As somebody who's been gaming literally all my life, ever since I can remember, I had games because my parents were gamers. My parents played games. It's very cool being part of gaming and watching gaming change and evolve, like having an Atari, playing the Atari games, watching newer, better Atari games get made, then watching newer, better systems come out and getting the systems the day they come out, watch them evolve. Like using the light gun on the fucking NES was like magical. Like, how does this work? You know, had Super Scope 6, you know, all these little peripherals and whatever being part of gaming and watching gaming evolve, that's why my perspective on gaming overall is much different than a lot of other people. I'm not saying I'm the only one who plays games. A lot of people play games. A lot of people like games. Hell, a lot of people play games around my age as well. But the whole time I was kind of watching games evolve. I wasn't just living in the moment and just enjoying the games. I was appreciating the evolution of gaming. I wasn't just playing it just for fun. And even to this day, I still kind of look at it that way. That's why I like Stadia and cloud streaming, although I admit they do have their flaws, but I see where they're going. I see the potential in it. Just like PC gaming, I see how we're going. I saw the potential in it. Just like I successfully called VR. It's like, VR is not ready, guys. It's just not. Fucking the day VR was available, I ordered it, right? I tell you, it's not ready. It has potential, but as it is, it's missing the ingredient to make it stick. But we'll get back to VR later. So what I'm getting at is Stadia is brand new. Like you said, you never got to be there at the start of a platform. If there's any benefit to Stadia at all, regardless if it succeeds or fails, by the way, it's way too soon to say if it's going to fail or not. We got years ahead of us. It's worth it to be here and to watch it evolve and grow and succeed or fail. And it's just a good experience and memory to have. This is something that, if anything, this is a great thing to have. This is definitely positive. You get to watch gaming evolve, and you're here for it the whole ride. I have no idea what you're talking about, Derek. Oh, the light guns don't work on the new TVs. Yeah, I haven't tried them, so I'll just take your word on it. It feels good to be part of a new community, and then there's that. Do not tell a soul about what you're about to see. It's kind of funny because I remember when I eventually got the internet, I had dial-up internet, and I was trying to play MMOs and online games. Anybody ever play a MUD, multi-user dungeon? Before it was like a text-based MMO before graphical MMOs were a thing. Anybody ever play those things? And I remember what it was like fucking trying to play these laggy ass games on the internet, and nobody else was doing it. Like console gamers didn't have any interest. I remember trying to play Doom on fucking dial-up. And in today's standards, we wouldn't do it. It fucking sucked. It was laggy as shit. But there was something magical about being in your house and playing against your friend who's at his house. Now, today, that's just normal, right? There's nothing special about that. We play with people across the world all the time. But you got to understand, when this first happened for me, I used to walk over to my friend's house. So, he lived about 10 minutes away. So I spent 10 minutes. I walked to his house. I would hang out, and we would take turns on his computer playing video games. I would watch him play, and he watched me play, whatever. And he's sitting there playing Doom. And then when we both got the internet, I installed Doom on my computer, and there was just something magical about playing over the internet. It's just, and then you call your friend up on the phone and be like, "Oh man, can you see me? I'm over here. Oh shit, you see me? Can you see me now? I'm over here." It's amazing. But today we all take it for granted. Everybody just sees it as normal, right? Can you imagine? Just imagine where technology is going. Oh, Jose said they just found the killer, not the killer, the bomber. Who was it? Give us the details, man. The oldest game I played was RuneScape. You know what? I've never played RuneScape. I saw RuneScape. So I remember there was a time, I think before I actually had the internet, I think I went to the library to get on the internet. Oh, that is right. It's before I had an internet. Yeah, I went to the library. So me and my friend, we used to go to the public library, and that's how we got online and everything. And I always looked at RuneScape. Like he told me I should play it on there, and I just never did. For whatever reason, I never did. Like I always came close to playing RuneScape, but then I guess I got distracted and I was looking up other stuff and research. I was playing a lot of MUDs at the time. I was like, yeah, but at the library you only get on for an hour at a time. So you sign up, you get on for an hour, then you get off for an hour, and then you could come back an hour. It was weird, but yeah. So I never played RuneScape. I always wanted to. I mean, obviously it's an old ass game now, but yeah. He killed himself. He died in a blast. Is that why they said they found human remains near the blast? Okay, so still on top of that, on top of him killing himself and dying in the blast, so now that they know who it is, had they determined what his motive is? So knowing who it is, they have to be able to piece together why he did it and why he did it there. Do not tell a soul what you're about to see and hear. Is that clear? Huh? Yeah, sure. Through this passage is Komajul Underground Residential District. What? If he had a passage like this, why didn't he tell us sooner? But no, he figured he'd wait until after we fought a fucking crane. For real. This passage is a secret we have guarded with our lives. I mean, sure, but still. If anyone found out about this passage, it will reveal a fatal weakness for the Komenyu. Hope you understand the significance of our sharing it with you. Well, that explains why Komenyu called it a gift, I guess. You understand the weight now? Yeah. I'll make sure nobody finds out. Thanks. I could hardly believe my ears when the call came in. I never thought a day would come when we'd tell an outsider about this passage. So if Junji Han is giving you this, he must have great faith in your skills. Faith, huh? For all we know, the roads go straight to hell. Well, I think it was a nice gesture. Give me a second to get past this little story part. I'll get caught up on chat. I guess we gotta get pumped and go through here to save the Komenyu. Then Zhao's gotta come through to spare Namba. All right. We had a system called Game Ticket at the library. So for $3, you can play for 6 hours. Oh, that sounds kind of cool. Well done, Katsuya-san. But I'm afraid time is of the essence. Why? Is it pretty bad? The barricade just fell. The Omi Alliance has begun their invasion of Komenyu.
Yo.
What's going on? Let's see. Derek says, town I grew up in has a free net, basically a free ISP dial-up, which offered you internet, email, and website space, but you were limited to how long per connection. You know, I think we had something like that around here called Alta Vista, or was that like a worldwide thing? That was one way to get on the internet for free if you couldn't get on AOL or something. And what happens if it does? That would be up to Ugi Kubo. Is that how you say his name? I couldn't say for sure. Wow. Never seen you this tense. Guess it's pretty serious. I think he's cuter this way. I can't believe they just made me say that. Don't tease him after he trusted us with his super secret passage. We're glad you did that. Are you? Just be aware, I consider all the risk of doing so beforehand. Huh? If you betray us and try to run, you will die by my hand. Killer said the dial-up noise still gives me nightmares to this day. Oh, and look, yeah, it took like a whole minute just to connect to the internet. Oh man, isn't it amazing how far technology has come? Remember, this wasn't that long ago. It really
sure,
wasn't.
I see. Well, if that's what you really want.
Did I tell you that I had a homie who went to prison for a while? He went to prison right before cell phones were big. Like, cell phones were a thing, but like not everybody had one. It's one of those things where like only certain people had cell phones. People still had pagers, right? And then he got out and he was like, why does everybody have phones? And then I told him he had to get a phone. It's kind of funny. So, I think we even got him a phone or some shit. So I told him he had to get a phone. And he's like, yeah, I don't really see me using this. I don't need this phone. I don't need it. Because he was like, I didn't need a phone before. I don't need one now. Then a couple months later, he's like, oh man, I can't live without this. I was like, yeah, the world changed, hasn't it? He's like, yeah.
Then we'll comply. I know you don't have too many options right now.
It was just funny because to me, it was to all of us it's normal, but he's been in before it was normal. He got out. He's like, yeah, we even told him then, it's like, I get it. Yeah, you can use it for this, use it. I get it, but I don't need it. Like he's like, yeah, I'm not gonna use it. And he's like, a couple months later, yeah, I can't live without it. I was like, yeah.
What did Ogikubo say?
Kasuga, will you lend us a hand? We only have about 2 minutes before the Omi arrive. That's not enough time to burn all the evidence of counterfeiting.
Wait, you're going to burn it all?
Yes, Ogikubo ordered us to pull the plug. There will be no more fake currency made in Ijincho. None of us realized how serious the Omi Alliance was about destroying the Great Wall. That failure is on us.
What will I do for New Year's? I don't know. I haven't thought that far ahead.
That would allow evidence of Ogikubo's involvement to survive.
My favorite game franchise. You're gonna have to give me a minute to think about that one.
Jungi-han, see that a healthy fire gets started.
Songhui, that will burn down our entire surveillance system, as well as our home, the only safe haven for us in this world. Everyone living here depends on it.
I know. I'm aware of the consequences.
Then please, forgive me for questioning you.
I don't know. I gotta really think about that Spam Kid. I played so many games, man.
You're really going to burn it all down to save Ogikubo? Even if it costs you everything?
Ogikubo was the only one who ever gave a shit about us.
I don't know, what's yours?
He carved us out a home. It wasn't perfect, but we owe him so much. I'm doing this to pay back our debt to him. I wouldn't even call it a true sacrifice.
Most people would call it arson. And you want us to help you?
Not with the burning. I just need you to stall the Omi Alliance. Keep them here, at this spot. It won't be for long. We just need enough time to get the fire going.
I don't know.
Please, we need you.
Oh shit, she's bound to us?
Songui, please, don't.
Yeah, enough already. Stand up straight.
Huh.
To be honest, I never really liked you. And I hope you realize we don't owe Ogikubo shit. But a woman as proud as her doesn't bow without a hell of a good reason. She's finally speaking from the heart. This is as real as it gets. Do you understand?
I do now. Sorry. I'm kind of dense when it comes to women.
Not me. I'm good in that area, in case anybody was wondering.
So you'll help? You'll stall them?
Yep, we're doing this.
Saiko-san.
Yeah?
Thank you.
All right. I love Doom as a kid, especially Doom 64. What was cool about Doom 64 is that they brought, well, no, not Doom 64. I was thinking about Doom on a Super Nintendo. I was thinking it's cool that Doom actually made it to the consoles, because that's a game that I know it's normal to play shooters on consoles now, that they have things like aim assist, but as a PC game, as somebody who had a PC and a console, I used to think it was impossible to get FPS games on a controller. Like, how would you play an FPS on a controller? This doesn't make any sense. And they actually pulled it off with games like Doom and GoldenEye and Perfect Dark and whatnot. And of course, Call of Duties. So I find that really impressive, because if you asked me if Doom would have ever been on a console, I would have told you no. Like, how would you do it? How do you aim on an analog stick? Aim assist, that's how.
Yo.
Something about Namba and his brother and Yomi Soldiers. Yeah, we're ready. Because I don't really have a favorite game franchise, as I play games because I like the look of a particular game. Yeah, I'm trying to think. The only thing I say to answer a question like that, I can't really give you a favorite franchise. I probably could if I really thought about it, but I'll say my favorite games are games that you can play as not party games. But, you know, you see how I stream. I say, hey, everybody, come join the game. So I'll play this game at once. Part of the reason I like COD streaming, makes it easy for people to play games together. So I like any game that makes it really easy for people to hop in, hop out, and play together. Games that are fun to play with each other. Games that are fun to watch. Those type of games are my favorite type of games. I like all games. That's not true. I don't like sports games. I don't like puzzle games. But other than that, I in general like all good, well-designed games.
Here they are. Hey, I recognize most of them.
GoldenEye was good, wasn't it? When going back in time, the fucking N64 controller is atrocious, isn't it? Like, try using one now. If you got one on hand, pick it up and try to use it. It doesn't make any damn sense, does it?
You guys aren't dead? Shouldn't you be splattered on a wrecking ball?
Nope. Lucky you. You get to fight us again.
It's just crazy you're still alive.
Me?
Yeah. Think about it. First, you were shot by Captain Arakawa. Isn't that right?
None of your business.
Oh yeah, the GameCube. I think they finally got it right with the GameCube controller. The only issue with the GameCube controller is the button layout is a little bit. Notice like you have the big green red A button in the middle. You have like the 3 buttons aside around it. So it's counterintuitive to the traditional setup. So if you keep in mind that a lot of developers, they make games based off the controller. This is actually Nintendo that had this reasoning. So Nintendo figured if they make controllers different, they can. This is why I used to like Nintendo. This is it's a good thing and a bad thing, right? It's a double-edged sword. This is why I like Nintendo, because they have this philosophy that if they change the way you play the game, make the controller different, they can encourage new and innovative games. But see, that only works if Nintendo's number one. If everybody's making games for Nintendo and making games for everybody else secondary, then that means Nintendo can lead the market and lead to innovative games. But problem is, after Sony took over the market, Nintendo's innovation was a hassle. It was actually hard to play games that weren't designed for GameCube, on it, because the controller was awkward. They were designed for a PlayStation controller. Obviously, the PlayStation controller, the GameCube it isn't that hard to translate the button inputs, but in some cases, it was a little bit awkward. I don't know, like another way to put it, like look how they got the Wiimote. They made the Wiimote. It says, hey, now with motion controls, you'll play games differently. Or the fucking Nintendo Switch and the way you take the little controllers off. Like Nintendo's philosophy has always been change the controller, change the way games are made. Once again, that only really works if you're the market leader, which they were for the longest time, but not anymore.
Makes sense.
What do you mean by all accounts?
I heard Arakawa had his own men dispose of your body. And next time I see him, I should ask him why you're still alive. Well, why you were alive.
Ogasawara-san, the printer's in there. They're trying to burn the evidence.
Ishiura-san. No wonder there were hardly any Komi-Jewel guards. They were all busy barbecuing the place.
Ichiban, move! What are you doing? We're about to lose all the evidence.
Nobody's getting past me. Sorry.
Okay, this is where my area expertise isn't that good. I know there are ways you can actually cut the cords on a controller and hook up a different type of hookup to get them to work. I can't go in detail how that works because I've never done it. I just know it's possible to do. But I also know you can find generic controllers that look and function just like GameCube controllers, but they're actually generic USB controllers. They'll work on PC at least. So I would rather go that route. Just get a generic GameCube controller and use that as opposed to fucking try to modify an existing controller.
But I made a promise to Songhui.
You did what?
I swore to her that I would buy her enough time to torch the joint. And Namba.
Killer said, I have no idea how I use an N64 controller now looking at it. That's exactly how I felt when my brother-in-law gave me his controllers and I was holding them. I was like, it's hard to believe that I ever played video games like this. It's like, how the fuck did I do this? It only has one analog stick on it. Can you imagine one analog stick in the middle of the controller? Like, what the fuck?
This is for your sake, too.
You son of a... Ichiban!
Hurry up and take them out!
This time, I'll make sure you die! Don't get in my way.
Oh my god, we have to fight against Namba? Namba was my dude! Namba was my dude!
Yeah? Get alive! You're gonna get check this out!
Man, we're about to die. Holy shit. She's gonna die.
Fight to the end.
Oh my god. Why were we not at full health for the start of this fight?
Let's go.
We don't have no mana or nothing. Holy fuck. Was there the ability to rest up before this?
Let's go.
You are underleveled? You think so? Oh wow, they are pretty high level. We're gonna lose this fucking fight. I might have to call pound mates for this one. Yeah, we're gonna call pound mates. That motherfucker shot me? He just killed that bitch. Alright, I need pound mates. The fuck?
Take your best shot. Give it up already.
Storm parties HP and MP, but it won't res anybody. Yeah, I hear very good things about him. This is actually my first Yakuza game as well. I hear very good things about him, but we're gonna lose this fucking fight, man. This really sucks because I want to res her. Fuck it. I'm gonna go with my gut on this. I'm resing her. Oh, so Stadia. Well, they're published by Stadia, so it could happen, but we'll have to wait and see, man.
You're in it now. Come up. Not yet.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
I got this. You're in it now.
Pass this shit to Kazuga.
Thank you. Have fun with this.
Come on, Namba. You're supposed to be my dog. You wouldn't hit a lady, would you? Actually, I think he would.
I'm ready.
Let's go.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
You're in it now. Going in. Endless love.
I'm not backing down.
Cool. Give it up already.
All right, we're gonna have to call the pound mates. Let's go, pound mates. Have you watched Hazbin Hotel? I have not. I know I said I would. I really need to.
You want sudden death or sudden service with a pounding?
Gary Buster Homecoming.
Thanks for calling pound me.
To do a reaction stream? Is it really that? It's really that important I gotta watch it? Or is it really that entertaining that I need to do a reaction stream? Just trying to regain her mana. Hey, Pound Mate's really paid off, didn't it? I don't think I can get past him. I'm gonna go for him. We're gonna get past him. Nope, he wouldn't let me. Dude, Pound Mates are awesome. Come on, Ichiban. What are you doing right now? Man, the AI is so impressive nowadays, isn't it? It's super. Okay, I tell you what, Spam Kid, I will seriously consider it, and I mean, I think I'll do it sooner rather than later, sooner than you probably think I will. That's the best I can give you. Hey, Jose, if you're still here, Vision, I'm sorry, man. Dude, hey, can I just beat? I just want to beat this game. And then when I beat this game, we can play Code Vein the same way I'm playing this game. We just play through it till we beat it. I really want to finish this game. So I wasn't really pulling your chain where I was like, yeah, we'll play later, whatever. I don't feel like I'm anywhere near the end of this fucking game. And I thought I would be by now. I think I need to take out Namba. Okay, I'm glad you understand, but I'm serious. So when I beat this game, you see how I'm playing this game every day, pretty much non-stop? Code Vein will be the next game. So it's 30, 35 hours. Well, I've been on it longer than that. I don't know how long. I'll find out when I'm done with this. She's probably going to die. You might buy it. Oh, hey, so by watching me play it, does it look pretty interesting? What are y'all? What's everybody's impressions from watching it? don't really want to waste a lot of mana, but fuck it, I'm gonna waste it. Oh, so it's actually making the game look good. You can tell they put a lot of work into it, can't you? It's a brand new game, so it's a typical $60 price tag. I mean, it's been out for a little over a month now, so I feel like it will probably get a discount in the next couple months. You know how this shit is. Games go on sale really quick now. Hell, fucking, wasn't Madden like free to play a week after it came out? My buddy who really likes FIFA, it's kind of funny. So I have a buddy who buys FIFA every year, regardless. He buys FIFA. That's like his game, right? So so he bought the deluxe, super deluxe, like the most expensive version of FIFA you can get. He bought it at full price the day it dropped. He told me 2 weeks later he found that exact same thing. I think he paid almost $100 for it. He found the exact same thing for fucking $30. And he said because of that, he's never gonna do that again. And it's like, if he was able to wake up to how insane that was, I feel like everybody should. And he fucking loves FIFA. He said it made him sick to his stomach.
Let's go. I got this.
I'm not backing down.
Yeah, check it out later. See you, man. Fuck, yeah, we need to kill Namba. Oh, yeah, we gotta kill fucking Namba. You see that shit? Namba can fucking heal. That was a lot of damage.
Come on now. Come up. Let's go. Good to go.
Oh, I did the wrong thing right there. Cut it out, Namba. Oh my god, do we need to call pal mates on this motherfucker?
Thanks, yo. This sucks. Check this out. Let's go. You're in it now. Going in. Endless love.
It looks good, but you're not a fan of turn-based RPGs, I understand. I understand.
Watch this. Yeah. So dizzy.
Usually wait till Christmas to pick up games. Smart. Oh my god, how am I gonna kill Namba if he's stunned? This is a risk. But I'm gonna try to silence Namba. Oh, did I silence him? He's silenced! Namba can't heal! That's the first time that's ever worked. She only has 7 HP. Holy fuck. You're supposed to be silenced, Namba! That's my last heal.
There we go.
Namba's down. ACD keys and find some great deals. Fuck. Oh! I might have to call pound mates again, guys. Oh my god, this dude is so strong. Damn it. What do I do? I think I can survive a shot from him. I'm gonna res her. Did Palme stun him too? Do you remember? Fuck it. Oh, I can't call him again. Oh, it didn't stun him.
Get alive.
I'm gonna res. I'm gonna go for res first. Is there a res item? I never figured that out. Maybe I don't have it. Revives a fallen teammate. I only got one. Get up. Remind me to buy some more of this. If he shoots either one of them, they might die. Let's see what other items I have.
Let's go.
Nothing that heals all party members. Come on, endless love. Let's go. Let's just hope he attacks Namba.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Take your best shot.
Yes! Guess what time it is? It's pound mates. No. What can't they call him right now? Oh, he's on duty? What do you mean on duty? Doesn't work nights? Fuck. Okay, we're gonna call this guy. Pound mates.
I summon you.
What's the matter? Do you want your milk or maybe your toy? Are you feeling fussy?
Man, baby, patriarch.
Play with me? What's wrong? Are you hungry?
Maybe I should have did that first. Fuck, not enough mana to heal everyone. You know what? I think they'll be okay. Let me get one more attack in.
I'm ready now.
I really hope that wasn't a mistake. He's gonna kill her. Oh, he missed! That was gonna kill her! Why is he countering every attack? I think he's countering every attack. Wait, I gotta test this theory. Let's give her some,
You're gonna get stomped.
fuck it, 100 MP. Give it to her.
Here you go.
Thank you.
You're in it now.
I'm not backing down.
All right, I'm gonna hit him and see if he counters me. This could be deadly.
Come on now.
You're gonna be in a world of
All right, he did not counter. Maybe he only counters normal attacks.
Try this on for size. Let's do this together. This ought to help.
Let's go.
All right, let's hit him with a normal attack, see if I get countered.
You're gonna get
Yep, he counters normal attacks. But he does not counter special attacks. That's all I need to know. Fuck. I don't have any energy. God damn it. Let me get one of these.
Let's rock. Don't get caught.
right.
I got this.
So she tries to hit him to get mana back. Damn it. So she can't recover her mana. Well, let's silence this guy.
I'm up.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Going in.
No, come the fuck on.
Cool. Alive. Check this out.
Here we go. Try this on for size. Feel better.
Appreciate it.
You're gonna get
Let's
stomped.
go.
All right, what he needs to do, he needs to get a mana item as well, because he can't cast. Fuck. Remind me to go to the drugstore and buy some more of these things. Holy fuck. I think you're right, I am underleveled. He fired twice? Before I leave, Twiz, do you think in your own opinion, you gotta say that again. Will COD be CMER? Yeah, what's CMER?
Get alive.
I'm gonna try to hold out on that heal.
Oh yeah?
Sorry, misspelled. Fuck.
Let's go.
Well, ask it again. Dude. If he shoots right now, I'm dead. What do I do? Fuck it, I'm gonna bat the guy anyway. Come on, I hope this works.
Here we go.
Perfect.
Try this on your side. Give it your all, everyone. I'm ready now. You're gonna.
You guys know my. Okay, I'm gonna tell you the same thing I tell everybody else on Stadia. COD as well as any Activision game will be one of the last things that ever come to Stadia. Activision makes too much money on Battle.net. They make way too much money on Battle.net. There's the same reason you don't see do you see Activision games on Steam? Are people playing COD on Steam? Are people playing COD? Are people playing Overwatch on Steam? They're not, because if they sell their games on Steam, they got to give a 30% cut to Valve. If they sell their games on Stadia, they got to give a 30% cut to Google. On Battle.net, which is one of the only successful platforms outside of Steam or whatever, they don't have to give a cut of the money to anybody. So if they were to release their games on Stadia, there's some people that, for a variety of reasons, would buy the games on Stadia as opposed to buying the games on Battle.net. And 30% is quite a bit that they would just be thrown away. Until Stadia has a huge fan base that they don't feel that they can reach otherwise, there's no purpose in them doing so. Just, you follow what I'm saying? So as far as Steam, everybody on Steam is using a PC. Well, everybody on PC has access to Battle.net. So therefore, why would they release their games on Steam? Why would they offer a different place to buy their games, lose a 30% cut? It's not so much that Stadia can't handle it. It's not so much that it wouldn't be good for Stadia. It'd be great for Stadia. But would it be good for Activision Blizzard? No, that'd be terrible for them. 30% of like all their games. No. So once again, so the reason you see COD on the consoles is because Activision Blizzard does not have a direct way to sell games to people on the consoles. So they have no choice but to sell the games through Microsoft or sell the games through Sony and give Sony and Microsoft their respective cuts. A lot of people on Stadia, and I don't even want to say most, but a lot of people on Stadia are playing Stadia via PC. So you have a lot playing on Chromecast, or majority, once again, I won't say majority, whatever, but there's a sizable number of people playing on Chromecast. There's a sizable number also playing on PC. But regardless of what the Stadia, people playing games on Stadia in general is way smaller anywhere else. So if they were to put their games on Stadia, here's what would happen. Because some people really like Blizzard, they really like Diablo, they really like World of Warcraft. So picture this scenario. If Activision was to let's say they put all their big franchises on Stadia, not just Call of Duty, but World of Warcraft and everything else. There's people right now that have good PCs or decent PCs that for whatever reason, they might say, you know what? I just rather play it on Stadia for the same reasons I do. I have a decent PC, or I have Shadow and whatever. I can buy all these games on Shadow. I have access to GeForce now. But for whatever reason, I'd rather play the game on Stadia. For a variety of reasons, people might want to play the games on Stadia, right? And only thing they'll be doing is giving 30% to Google as opposed to keeping 100% of money. So once again, until Stadia has a sizable audience that Activision feels that they can't reach otherwise, they have no reason to do that. So that's what really sucks about it. So if you look at EA, so Activision and EA are the two biggest game publishers. EA is actually bigger than Activision, funny enough. But the reason EA actually has games on Stadia is the same reason EA has games on Steam. If you remember, EA pulled all their games from Steam a while back. and they tried to do their whole EA Origin thing, and they wanted that to be the only place you bought EA games from. Because it failed, because people just weren't using it. They realized they were losing more money trying to avoid the 30% cut than they were just selling a bunch of games and selling to and put it on Steam. And which is also the reason why they're back on Stadia. EA realizes they can't do it on their own platform. That's the difference between EA and Activision. Activision is making a killing on their own platform, and they have no reason to stop doing that anytime soon. So no, I don't think COD will be on Stadia anytime soon. Do I think it'll be on Stadia in the future? Possible. But how far are we talking?
Let's go.
You think Stadia has more of a chance than Steam? Well, I don't. It's not really that I don't think so, but if Activision changes their mind to the point where they're willing to put games on Stadia, the same reason they'll put games on Stadia is pretty much the same reason they'll put it on Steam. They'll feel like they'll have access to a wider market of people. More. They'll have access to selling more games, which will make up for the cut. So, yeah. Now, well, here's the other exception to the rule, and I think it was the head of EA that said this in a conference call to like some other big people. They were basically saying that these big cloud platforms, be it GeForce Now, be it Xbox, be it Stadia, Amazon, whatever, they said these cloud platforms, they have the platforms, but they don't have the games. They rely on EA, they rely on Activision, they rely on us to bring the games to them. So these publishers realize the power that they wield. Just imagine if EA and Activision threw 100% of their weight behind Stadia. It would legitimize Stadia overnight. Nobody would ever diss Stadia seriously ever again. Stadia would have all the games they care about, and then every other publisher would come in. Just EA or Activision putting all their weight behind Stadia is basically free advertising for Stadia. They put COD on Stadia. That's free. I would argue that Stadia would gain from that more than fucking Activision would. So at the same time, these companies think about this as well. So it's like, okay, who benefits from this more? You want us to bring our game over to your platform? Okay, we'll bring our games over to your platform, but what are you going to do for us, Google? Well, Google's like, well, you sell your game, you get 70% of the money. Activision's going to be like, nah, you got to do better than that, Google, because we're doing you a favor. So Activision's probably like, Google, you got to give us X amount of money on top of letting us sell games, or you got to let us bring our games over here without you taking a single cut from any of it. So you got to realize conversations like that are probably happening behind closed doors. So, yeah. See, does it have to do with Call of Duty? Does it have all that? Well, does it have all of them? Are you sure? Shows what I know. It doesn't have World of Warcraft, and does it have, what else game is a Steam exclusive? It's not on Steam. Well, it did not have, what's that game that we play on Stadia? What's that? Help me out. What's that game that we play? Destiny? It didn't have Destiny till Destiny left Activision. Well, that's what I'm talking. I'm talking about the recent games. I'm not talking about the games that were on Steam before they decided to go their own way. I'm talking about like right now, the last couple of years. I'm talking about the direction they're going. So yeah, Steam. So Steam has the older games. It doesn't have the newer games. Well, that's what I'm talking about. I think it would take a massive payment from Stadia to get Activision, and it probably will. I wouldn't be too surprised if Google didn't shell out a bunch of money to EA to get those 6 EA games coming. Because you saw the leak, didn't Google give $100 million to Capcom just to get them to start making games for Stadia? Because here's the problem with Stadia, if you understand it from a business standpoint. These games, a lot of these games weren't even made with Stadia in mind. And the game engines for Stadia, the Unreal Engine, especially the Unreal Engine, doesn't seem like it's ready. That's why the Hello Neighbor games are kind of janky. But the engines for Stadia aren't finalized. So developers have to do a little bit of extra work. I'm not saying Stadia is necessarily hard to port over, but if you're unfamiliar with putting games on Stadia, and then also you have to realize the game engine isn't going to do all the work for you, it's work for them to do it. It's time and work for them to do it, and that's time and work they're not putting on another game. So they're putting in all this work, and how many people have Stadia? Is it enough people? Do they predict enough people will buy their game on Stadia to recoup the cost of development for Stadia? And even if they do recoup the cost, is it enough to where they think it's worth the trouble? So this is why they need Google to kind of grease the wheels and be like, hey, you bring your games to Stadia, we'll guarantee you X amount of $1 million. That's how they get these developers start making games for Stadia. Then once these developers already have experience with Stadia, once they get through the hurdles of learning how to port games over here, it's easier for them to bring their games over. And when it's easier for them to bring their games over, guess what? The whole is it worth bringing a game over question becomes a lot easier for them. And then it also helps that Google has a whole Stadia Pro thing where it's like, hey, fucking, oh, that game isn't selling well. Here, we'll put it on Pro and you just get guaranteed money. That helps as well. But that's pretty much where we're at. So once again, David, David's already gone. But yeah, but to anybody listening, once again, I believe Activision will be one of the last publishers to bring their games to Stadia. And I hate to sound doom and gloom on this, but if we're talking within the next 5 years, I actually don't see it happening at all. Be honest with you. And I'm actually a pretty pro Stadia person, but I'm just looking at Activision right now. It's like Activision has no reason to. They have no reason to. So I don't see it happening without a major shift in the market.
I got this. Going in. This is the police. You're in it now. Nice.
Well, never mind.
You want to go? Come on now.
I'll fight to the end.
Let's go.
Shit, she's hurt really bad. Man, she burns mana fast.
Let's go. Endless love. You're in it now.
Huh?
Take your best.
Let's finish this guy off. I missed the button press.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
It really sucks that I can't hit him at all without fucking... Is there anything else that gives mana? Just a little bit? Well, I need a little bit more than that.
I got this.
Fuck.
You wanna go?
And we were talking about items earlier, weren't we, Killer? And how I don't really like using them? Yeah. Looks like I'm paying for it now. You think he'll counterattack me if I attack him? Let's find out.
I'm ready now.
He didn't counterattack. Oh, no. Yeah, it is.
Let's go. Going in.
That backfired. I skipped some. I was looking for big ones. I need more than just 20 or 30. Like her number one spell that I keep casting costs like 38 mana. So I just didn't see the point in even using it. There we go. It was a 200? Right. And I did not want to waste it for this fight.
I feel the stats going up. Nice.
I know I'm going to buy some more as soon as I get out of here. I haven't bought any the whole game, honestly. Or maybe I bought like a couple at the very start of the game and never used them. So as soon as we get to a point where I can buy them, I'm buying some.
Fuckers. Shit. Shit. I don't like the looks of that smoke. Let's bounce.
So Nama's a bad guy now? Who saw that coming?
Where are you going? Fools. This isn't over.
Wait, no, please, I want it to be over. I really want it over.
What?
Oh!
Ishioda-san! Damn it!
Since you came all this way, allow us to show you some hospitality, Ogasawara-san.
Anybody ever played the Xenosaga games? Oh, wow, that looks really good. I mean, it's bad that stuff is burning, but as far as fire goes, that looks really good, doesn't it?
Namba.
Namba-san.
All of this is gonna be lost to history now. All the counterfeit bills. And my brother. You had to wait until the very end to stab me in the back.
Namba, I wish I could have saved something that would have led you to your brother. But your life was on the line, man.
Shut up!
If you ask me, Namba, you have very good friends.
You call them friends?
So here's the thing. I want to comment on what's happening here. So let's understand what's happening. So Namba found all this evidence of counterfeit whatever, and he believes that if this counterfeiting is exposed, it can help lead to his brother, right? And he can finally reunite and find his brother and everything else. Which, you know, that does make sense. That could happen. But what is also happening on the side is, because he's exposing everything, they basically are hiring assassins and they're going to kill Namba. So Namba's never going to, even if Namba's plot played out, he's never going to reunite with his brother. You know why? Because Namba's going to be dead. You know, so I actually think Namba's 100% in the wrong on this one, because I understand where he's coming from, but he doesn't realize if things went his way, he still wouldn't find his brother. So this happening and him being unable to find his brother is not worse than the way he would have done it. The way he would have done it is worse because he would have been dead. So really, I think Nama's just a fucking idiot at this point. I don't feel bad for him. It's like, dude, you know, there's a better way you could have went about this.
Yes, and I can help you with your problem. You want to know where your brother is?
See, for example, here you go.
Huh? He was very close to discovering the truth of the fake bills in Ijincho. I knew that if he discovered that truth, I'd have to kill him. But I also knew that killing him would be a terrible waste of his talent. So I found a way to use him.
Where is he now?
He's residing among the outcasts of our residential district. He's not allowed to leave, of course.
No, but he's safe and well.
Really?
What the fuck?
Yo, I was actually distracted right there when my kids needed help with something. Did they say that his brother's safe and alive? Is that what he just talking about? I assume that's what he meant when he said he's safe and well. I should have paused it, but I was distracted.
Why did you tell us? I know it would have been risky, but still.
Far too risky. We couldn't tell you, and we especially couldn't tell Namba-san. He's been a prime target of the Ijin 3 ever since he found out about the counterfeiting.
Well, I do see what you mean.
You ought to realize the only reason we're telling you now is because your friends helped me by risking their lives.
Okay.
And they did that for you, not me. Just so you know.
So what do you say, Namba?
I can't just take her word for it. I need to see him for myself.
Let's get the hell out of here then. I really don't feel like getting burnt to a crisp.
Yeah, stand up, let's go!
This sounds like Life is Strange music, doesn't it? Come on, Namba, goddamn, stop being a bitch. Sort of feels like the end, doesn't it? But I don't think this is the end at all, because this ending wouldn't make any sense. Well, if you remember how the game started.
What do you think this place is? The public jail?
Don't worry, we won't be staying long. I just couldn't think of anywhere else we could take a guy we kidnapped.
Who the fuck did we kidnap? Oh, this guy.
Did it have to be here, though?
Sorry.
You're not gonna torture him, are you? I can't allow that.
This guy's the director of Bleach Japan. He led an Omi Alliance army into Ijincho. Thanks to him, the Great Wall of Muscle's about to come down.
Is that true?
Yeah. So do you really want to let him walk out of here? Think about it.
Not really. Okay. Just be gone by morning.
We got it. Thanks.
Boy, do I have a lot of questions for you, Ogasawara-san.
Yo, AFK a hot second. I'll be right back. Hey, sit tight, guys. I might have some information for y'all when I get back. Oh, Kelly, so you weren't here when it started? Well, the whole thing started where Ichiban got betrayed by his master, and then basically his master shot him with a gun and then dumped him off in his homeless camp, and that's how he met Namba. So this whole side story with Namba is exactly that. It's a side story. Everything going on with Namba is not really part, well, it looks like it's becoming part of it, but it's not really related to Ichiban's direct story of being betrayed by his master. So that still has to be resolved. Which is why I say it doesn't feel anywhere near the end of the game, because they haven't really touched on that too much since. Anyhow, my wife and my brother-in-law are currently playing League, and they want to know if we want to join them whenever they're done. Are y'all down to play in about 20 or so minutes? I'm eating candy, by the way.
Long time till sunrise.
Kill us down? All right. Chapter 10, just tempered by mercy. Endless love.
Yo, Sachan. How's Namba?
He ran off to go see his brother. It's really cute how he wants to check on him.
Yeah, I couldn't be happier for the guy.
Same with me. I didn't think he'd make it, to tell you the truth. It's nice to hear some good news for once.
Yeah. Even if it means Nanba will probably be saying goodbye soon.
Makes sense. He only came here to look for his bro. Not like he's got much reason to hang with us anymore.
Yeah, I realize that.
I have 5 chapters left. Thank you.
Meantime, we need to get this guy talking.
All right, let's see what this motherfucker has going on.
Let's get started then.
Ungag him. Don't you dare shout. Try anything funny, you'll catch hell. Try to run, you get hit. Don't answer a question, you get hit. That's how it has to be. Now, how did you fall in with the Omi Alliance? I notice when you tell them to jump, they ask how high. Why is that? Hey, remember the rules for not answering a question?
Let's not resort to beating him just yet.
Huh? But if we go easy on him, he's just gonna...
As we speak, the Omi Alliance may well be looking for you. But it's going to take them some time. How competent are they? Will they get here before we finish peeling off your fingernails?
Ask him what he thinks about forcing us to burn down our own home. Huh. Personally, I won't be stopping at just the fingernails.
Get it? We're serious. Now tell us how you're connected to the Omi Alliance. Why are you the one holding their leash?
I'm not the one holding the leash.
I didn't really think you were. Who is then?
You know.
Ryo Aoki.
Yes. You all know him?
Who doesn't know the governor? The real question is, what's his real name? Oh, don't play dumb. We've done our homework.
What?
Masato Arakawa.
How do you know that name?
A long time ago, I knew him as the young master. He knew me as Ichi. Back when the Arakawa family was still in the Tojo clan. So, Ryo Aoki really is Masato Arakawa, huh?
I met him almost 20 years ago, when we were studying abroad in America. He was majoring in political economics, and sharp as a tack.
Was he going by Ryo Aoki when you met?
Yes. I didn't learn his other name until later.
Was he in a wheelchair?
No, but I heard he used to be, which actually I don't understand. Was he, really?
Yeah.
Then he must have gotten treatment in the US. You can get anything there if you have enough money.
Oh, really?
Procedures.
So he had money?
He certainly lived a lavish lifestyle. I could tell he was wealthy right away. I figured it couldn't hurt to get to know the guy better.
Kiss ass.
I didn't know what I was getting myself into. I mean, sure, I knew he was rich, but I didn't know he was that rich. And it was shocking to learn about all his connections to the criminal underworld. I was just amazed at all the opportunities he'd grown up with. And yet...
I just want to point out, it's kind of funny that they're saying you can get anything here in the US if you have enough money, which I mean, I guess if you're rich anywhere, you probably, but there's, when it comes to medical stuff, is a lot of times people leave the US to go to other countries to get procedures done that you can't do here. So that's why I just find it kind of strange that every country is like, oh, it's better over here in this country. It's better over here because we say the same thing. You need something done, you know, go somewhere else. It's just I don't know. I just think it's really funny.
What?
He wasn't satisfied with any of it. Not even a little bit. He wanted something completely different.
And what was that?
Front-facing power.
Front-facing power?
That was his term for it. He used to say not everyone can be controlled by Yakuza threats or bribes. People like that can only be controlled with front-facing power. Power you could see. Basically, popularity.
Popularity?
What, you think that's something only a teenager would want?
Well, sure.
Then you don't understand democracy. Under that system, it's the only path to power. As long as you're well-liked by the majority, you can get away with anything.
I hate politics.
His money and criminal connections he called his rear-facing power.
People usually get other procedures done in other countries because it's cheaper than in the US.
So he decided.
Yeah, that's one reason. The reason I was thinking about specifically is about a lot of wealthy people who leave the country to get heart, or not just heart, but, you know, organ transplants that, you know, they could just kind of skip the lines if they go to other countries, whereas in the US, you know, you're kind of at the back of the line unless you have a dedicated donor. And I'm not going to go into too much detail, but they say in certain countries, especially one I have in mind specifically, they actually kill people and harvest organs from them. You know, that's kind of like what I was thinking. But yeah.
Tokyo. Yes. He said the governor had the most front-facing power of anyone in the country.
Does he? Isn't the Prime Minister above him?
The Prime Minister is just a figurehead, chosen internally by the Citizens' Liberal Party. So essentially, you only become Prime Minister by having a few friends on the inside. But to be governor of Tokyo, that takes real popularity. 10 million people have to like you. Every vote you get represents a tiny bit of the power you have.
But what about the power of money? The Prime Minister controls the national budget.
But Tokyo's budget alone is 14 trillion yen. That's more than some countries. So the governor has both an incredible amount of money and the support of the public. Who can compete with that? Ryo Aoki knew all of this. He wanted that governor's seat long before I met him. But I was happy to become a partner in his grand plan. Step one was founding Bleach Japan.
You think you're his partner, huh? You sure you're not his servant? Take it from me. The young master can really crack a whip.
Young master. Do-do-do. Oh, I just walk over here, huh? Move the fuck out the way.
Was it his idea to form Bleach Japan, or was it yours?
It was his.
And getting rid of all the gray zones was him too?
Yes. Although when he first explained it, I thought it was pretty naive.
But you went with it anyway. Why?
Because I knew he could use the Arakawa family to recruit lots of people fast. It was an advantage no other political figure had. I knew that then, and I was right. Pretty soon, he was delivering results. For me, following him was a win-win situation.
The young master knows exactly how to use puppets like you. Guys who get all weak in the knees just for some cash and power. Come on. Can't expect me not to make fun of a suck-up like you. So what happened next?
Early on, people thought of Bleach Japan as a small advocacy group of nice young idealists. Our only goals were to eradicate corruption and make society fair and equal. We marched around the city shouting those demands over and over.
Really? Sounds like a waste of time and money.
I thought so too at first, but Aoki knew exactly what he was doing. He had his ear to the ground. He knew what society wanted.
What do you mean?
Eliminating corruption, creating a fair society, words like that have a lot of appeal. People thought it was naive, sure, but deep down it was exactly what they wanted. So people would praise us for our morality, if not our practicality. Crazy, huh? A bunch of youths who'd never worked hard, shouting for the world to do as they said. But all the attention made them feel accomplished.
I thought people only did that shit because it's trendy.
Exactly my point. We made it trendy, and that attracted people who wanted to seem hip. Those types are everywhere. You can hardly walk down the street without bumping into them. They came to us in droves. The organization grew bigger and bigger. We even paid a bunch of women to join so we'd be gender balanced, and that attracted more people. It was funny to see those girls bring in guys who claimed to be so passionate about the cause. Hell, that's how we got Kume, now that I think about it.
Simp.
It took some time, but eventually we had members all across the country. That gave us an unexpected bonus.
What bonus?
Turns out when you attack gray zones, the corrupt local politicians start coming out of the woodwork. They just can't resist. They're too addicted to money and influence.
So a bunch of corruption was going on.
It was so easy to grease their palms, or even blackmail them. I mean, so often we would just stumble across info that would completely ruin them if it went public.
You call that a bonus?
It's a bonus when you can make politicians do whatever you want.
Makes you even worse than the politicians.
How many members does Bleach Japan have now?
If you count all permanent employees at every branch, we're 500 strong.
Wow, 500 tight asses.
But then there's the 100,000 people who join us for marches.
100,000?
Yep. And here you have their leader tied up and pissed off.
I'll keep that in mind.
May I ask you a question now, Kasuga-san?
Shoot.
Why are you here? Aren't you ex-Arakawa? You know, if you want back in the family, I could put a word in with the governor. Think about it. How do you benefit from helping the Ijin 3 anyway? Why not leave all this trouble behind you?
Yeah, trouble's a good word for it.
Right? So why not let me go now? It'd make both our lives easier.
Look, I don't want back in the family, but I'm no ally of the Ijin 3 either.
No?
I just want to get the guy who killed my boss. In fact, when all this started, I didn't know a damn thing about Mabuchi or your plan. Get the picture now, kiss ass? We're not doing this for ourselves. We're doing it because someone picked a fight, and we're just making sure justice is served. Unfortunately for you, you're the guy who picked the fight.
Hey,
all right.
You're the one who
Yeah,
asked the
let me get to a stopping point. I'll be ready.
Think before you open your mouth next time.
All right, y'all almost ready for some League? I can't save it mid cutscene, so yeah. 5 minutes, yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna need as well. I'm gonna head over to Twitch. Oh, this game. Tell you, I honestly believe this game is made. They wanted, it's like they wanted to make a movie, but they couldn't, so they made a video game. That's just what it feels like. All right, see y'all on Twitch in about 5.